All right. Well, I'm gonna be setting up something real quick. But yeah, we're gonna basically be starting. Who the heck is texting me? All right. Let's go to where is it? I go right here in this UI. Um,
Oh, you say
okay.
UI. That's so cute.
UI. All right. I'm just setting up, guys. So welcome to the live stream. And yeah, we'll see what we can talk about today. Well, not what we can talk about. It sounds like I'm being censored. But okay, so you probably see by the title, it's about, well, one of the topics that we're going to be talking about is a little bit about this quote unquote betrayal. I'm not going to be getting into so much detail, but a lot of you guys do know more or less what is going on. And that pertains to how a lot of, hold on, why is this not working? This frustration. All right, let me get rid of this and let me just redo this. Sorry, guys. I'm just making sure I can get your comments out. Let me remove that. Okay. And let's bring this back. All right. There we go. All right. Now it's working. Boom. Okay. By the way, this isn't live, right, Cole? You guys can hear Cole on the voice, and he's going to be on his utmost behavior.
Yeah, since we're talking about everything money, Fabio knows that I have actually the highest viewed video about everything money today. I got 800 views, so he brought me on as an expert.
Yeah, I did bring Cole on as an expert because I think he officially is codifying himself as one, especially on this. I'm not kidding with you. The algorithm is right now recommending it to me at this very moment in time. It's actually on the top page, even though I've already seen the video. So it actually is a very well-performing video. I don't know what that means, the fact that it keeps doing it, but here's another video by Cole. I recommend anyone go watch it if you want to be entertained for about 9 minutes and 25 seconds. Yes, the entire thing I think is quite entertaining. It's one of his best work. Actually, it's been liked a lot, actually. I think,
It got twice the views of my Devil Riddle video.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, Cole is really coming in on his own. Like, he's finding out, like, exactly what... this is funny, Cole. The whole thing is hilarious. Like, every joke for me hit. Also, I guess maybe I'm a little bit biased in that because some of the jokes are hitting more to home. But anyways, regarding the EM stuff, I just want to kind of announce it officially. And to those of you who've been waiting on this, this is just basically the officialization of it. And I'll kind of explain why. But we're going to not do or show all the stuff today, especially. Also, this is an open invitation to content creators because I don't really care about me breaking the story necessarily. So if you're a content creator and it doesn't matter who you are really, well, maybe to some extent, I'll say like there's certain limitations, but if you want to have this information and want to maybe disseminate it, just get the consumer to see it, basically. Let me know. You can find my email. You can email me, get in contact with me. But yeah, this is kind of ode to the people who've been working on it thus far, that their voices really haven't been heard yet, but they're going to have their voices heard. And yeah, there's a lot of shocking things. I think that this video, I didn't time this video. I mean, I couldn't have timed it better. But I don't know who's running their PR department, Cole, but this video, it kind of awoke a lot of people all at once, because let me just go through it with you guys just at the very beginning. And
I have two things for you.
Yeah, go for it.
One, Bubbleson had 29,000 in Starbucks. He lost 3,000 today. So if his little thumbnail is correct, his portfolio is 360,000. That's like 8% of his portfolio is Starbucks.
Wow. Okay, we'll talk about that because there are some subscribers who, and I never came up with the name Joseph Bubbleson. If you see this video, I didn't come up with that name, but my gosh, dude, you're making it hard to shake that name off.
Well, that's I've never heard of the guy until I came to your channel, and that's what all your viewers say. So that's how I know him. So I don't even think of his name as Carlson.
Yeah, I agree. Oh, and by the way, if you guys are an Everything Money fan, look, let me just say, like, the previous consensus, my criticisms on them were strictly on, just their analysis, nothing about their certain practices or various other things that I've kind of come aware of. But we'll talk about that. I don't want to really, like, refer to it without showing you guys too much, because that wouldn't be fair. Also, I'm gonna do the content in a way where I'm gonna let you guys decide. You guys are gonna be able to conclude what it is you want to do. Also, Everything Money. If you see this video or this live stream and you want your side to be told for whatever the case is, let me just tell you that the other side has very strong evidence. So I will display your counterpoints too, equally so. But let me just say it is an uphill battle thus far. I mean, I'm not going to really put too much commentary on it when I do the content. But again, if you are a YouTube content creator and you do want to also make content on that stuff, just email me and then I'll work with you and send. Because I also want to keep some of the information private from the people who've shared, just so that they're respected in that front too. Let's start with this video and then show everyone kind of what this. You've probably seen this video tons of times, so I apologize. This is gonna, I guess, be my reaction to it.
Super quick, this last thing. So as I brought up many times before, I have a buddy who actually convinced me to start YouTube because he does this full time, makes 6 figures a year off YouTube, and he watched my video on Everything Money, this video, and his first reaction to me, he's like, who starts a video insulting their audience?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, there's a genre or there's a style of doing it where you're poking fun at but that's what comedians do, right? Where they poke fun at the audience and the audience like eats it up. But this is different. This is like on another level. So I'll just play this and let everyone just hear this out. If you haven't seen this for the first time, here you go.
Guys, welcome back to. Are you playing my video or the Everything?
I am so sorry. I am playing. It looks like their video. Okay, let me actually pull it. I can't believe I fell for that. That's a funny moment right there. By the way, I'm operating at like 40% brain power, if you can't tell.
Yeah, Strongman's calling you out in the chat.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, you copied his live stream.
Yeah, no. Strongman, like quite literally, I was about to go live. I was coming over here. I just had my dinner and I was like, I'm gonna make the video about this. And then I see you live and I'm like, oh well, I can't make a video about it until he's done. And I watched Strongman's take on it. Go check out Strongman's take. So I gotta say, Strongman, you were it was tamed. It was tamed, but I understand.
Yo, it's Mo.
So let's see this one. But like I think Strongman's just giving me the chance to talk about some of the stuff. All right, here. So let's see here. So this is the video. So we'll start it from the beginning, and I guess it's at the very beginning.
We're going to do a live day trade of Alibaba. And for those of you with a low IQ, I'm going to reiterate this a couple of times. This is a live day trade in replay because it happened in the past. So not in the present, in the past, it's a replay. So you don't need to put in the comments that, hey, it's not live. Yes, I know that. I'm probably smarter than you, so it's okay. We'll go ahead and go from here. All right, here's Alibaba.
So I'll just say one thing. For this... I mean, it's a high level of arrogance now. It's getting to okay. So like Mo was the part where a lot of people who said, "Oh, I like Everything Money except for this." So they'll say, "I like Everything Money except for this," but I also kind of thought about it, and some of the subscribers kind of all because I don't spend all day thinking about Everything Money, so it does help in conversation that you kind of think about things a little bit, and that's why conversations are really good to have. So I was thinking about it, like, okay, so if it's attached to the enterprise, that doesn't necessarily excuse the rest of it because they are, in a huge effect, endorsing this. Now, there's a whole host of things to get into, but I'm going to focus just strictly on this video in front of us. So he starts off by saying that, of course, you, the viewer, are unintelligent if you complain about it being, non-live. Remember that this is you're supposed to advertise this as a service, right? Because the proposition here is that you will pay your money to their service, and in exchange, you're going to somehow learn and understand a way to generate money using their methods that they are going to show you, specifically in the trading section. And of course, this is where people had, the majority of their contentions. They would say, okay, the rest of it's okay. This is what I just don't agree with. But they would say to the extent of it, I don't agree with upgrading to that tier, but you can use the software or whatever. I kind of, my opinions on this have been rather the same kind of that we can have a debate or disagreement on the quality of the product that they sell, and everyone has every right, and that's not necessarily a problem, right? For me, I don't think that's a problem. They can sell a product. You have the choice to buy it or not buy it. Where it starts to become a problem is like this kind of stuff. So right now he's calling you unintelligent if you have a problem with the live or not being live part, but they call it a live. So yeah.
You know what we should have done, Fabio?
What?
You should have sent like a Discord message at everyone and said you're going to be doing a live stream about everything money, and then you and I just record this off stream, and then you post it at like titled live stream, and anyone who complains that's pre-recorded be like, it's live, you moron.
That would have been funny as a joke parody. There will be parodies that I'm going to make. Don't worry. There's going to be tons of parodies because it's too many parodies that can be produced from this. But yeah, and then like there's a lot to understand about this individual. I'll try to reframe to keep it under the context of the argument here, but if he's going to use insults to the audience, then maybe we should also kind of, I don't know if we should go back and like, give it back to him in the sense like pointing out how he graduated high school, something like that. But I want to keep that out of this video.
Dom G in the comments.
Dom G, pre-record. You really should always pre-record if Cole will be on. Yeah, well, Cole gave me his word that he's going to be behaving. He has been thus far. Absolute good behavior here. But yeah, Cole, what are your thoughts so far? You made a video on this, so you're the preemptive expert on Everything Money Alibaba day trading videos.
Well, it's just maybe because I don't watch Everything Money, so I don't know. Did something preempt that? Because he's on the defense the whole video about. He's like, yeah, I know it's not actually live. So did something preempt his defensiveness?
Maybe at the same time, okay, I'll give some context. So there has been a bit of questioning regarding the trading product. So after so much time of people questioning him, it probably has gotten to him to some extent. So he kind of views that by putting this out there, and if we go through some of the comments, you'll actually start to see how some of them, what some of them are saying. So day trading is pretty great when you can time travel. Some people were suspecting very similar. Mm-hmm.
Wombat, you're kind of, he's on the Everything Money comment section.
Yeah. Day trading is pretty great when you can time travel.
I do have I heard this from one of your viewers, I think. Tell me if this is true or if I'm misremembering. Have people in the course and on the Patreon, I guess it is, they said that Mo never actually posts like an actual trade. Is there any truth to that?
Sorry, where did you see that?
I feel like I might be misremembering, but I feel like when this Everything Money drama first started, like a week ago or so, somebody in the course said that like Mo doesn't even do actual trades that he says he does. Does that ring a bell? Am I completely misremembering?
No. I was gonna keep that to later, but yeah, that's a lot of the stuff that's actually been coming out. So they sell this product, they don't have any audited statements regarding because they're selling you a service. The service it's not even implied. It's basically said that they're going to teach you process and how to make money. And so if you're going to be paying anyone for this service, you have every right as a consumer to ask for audited financials to see how their performance has been thus far, because their process must work and you have to see that process works, right? It's very different from, him just talking you listening versus you're paying him money and then he is telling you that this is something that works but doesn't show you anything of it, and then you have just given him your money. Very similar to something like, I don't know, a financial fortress, which is pretty similar, if not the same thing. And so we talked about how it's basically like throwing rocks out of a glass house. And it makes more sense to me now more than ever why they reconciled.
In Mo's defense, though, he genuinely does try to do the trades, but he always waits to see if they're going to work or not. But then when he tries to do the trade a day ago, it's too late.
That's true. I know that he does, allegedly there is a little strategy that he attempts to do when he basically shows the winning trades and he doesn't lose any trades. And maybe me saying this, he's going to make a video. I don't know if he sees this video, but he's going to make a video saying, oh, look, I do show my lost trades. Here's a lost trade that I made. But
actually check while just as you're watching this video, one of the comments down on the Everything Money video, one of the comments claims that like he lost money on the trade if you look at the like chart, but I didn't actually bother to check. I don't know if we can.
What's a keyword that I can look up?
Oh man, I don't know. If you sort by new, because it's one of the older comments, I think. So maybe if you sort by new and go to the very bottom.
Yeah. I mean, for the most part, all right, newest
It's not a big
first,
deal.
and then it's one of the older comments. They say the word lost. Oh, and
It's not a big deal.
I know that they are actually removing some of the old articles, but yeah. Sam Veers comes out with a very wonderful question. What are your credentials to question day trading? I don't even know necessarily, for example, what credentials one would need to even question day trading. I think it's almost an unquestionable practice at this point.
Strongman brought up a good point during his stream.
Yeah.
Maybe you can fill me in on this because I don't day trade. And I've heard people critique this before. Basically, if you can do all the technical analysis you want and stuff, but even if you see like a good opportunity, a high frequency trader is going to beat you before you can put an order in. So there's no way a person can have an advantage day trading. Do you agree with that or disagree with that?
I agree that you don't have the advantages you ever think you do when you're just using something like Robinhood, how a lot of retail investors think they have this chart or whatever brokerage service they may be using, they think maybe they have these advantages. It's okay, so you fall for the allure of day trading because what it promises you is something that is easy, right? That's a sell pitch, right? You don't have
It's not,
to work.
It's not even better than a day job. Like you still have to sit there and work.
Yeah. I mean, usually the pitch for the day trade is like, oh, you only have to do it a couple hours a day. So you have Ricky Gutierrez who claims the same thing. You just day trade in the morning. You have that the chick, whatever her name is, she did the same thing, that you just day trade in the morning. You make your money, you're done. And then of course, everyone would love to hear that, oh, I can make my 3% on 100,000 trade and I make my $3,000 on a day and I'm done. And then that's just how easy it is. But that's always the pitch. So there's the type of person that gets typically lured into day trading is not going to be pretty successful.
It's always weird to me that the people who get lured into these things actually have $100,000, which is because you'd think somebody who could build up that wealth would have like some knowledge.
This is something you will learn, Cole, or at least everyone here should learn. So in life, this is a good lesson that it's actually much easier to come across money than it is to keep it. So it is a lot easier to come across money than it is to keep it. So that's actually words echoed by Anthony Dean. What?
You're the first person to ever say that quote, right?
No, not at all.
Yes, you are.
Oh, that was it. Oh, okay. Yes, I was. I was the first person to say that quote. Write it for the history book.
Put that on some merch and ship it.
Yeah. No, but in all seriousness, that it is much the case. So you actually see a lot of people with, decent amounts of money, and they actually in a lot of cases can be complete degenerates when it comes to gambling. Or not gambling, sorry. It slipped out, investing. But with regarding how sometimes some wealthy people invest, like they're very particular, they're very good in a certain skill set. So they'll be very good, let's say, at a certain business type, and that's how they garnered a lot of their wealth. And then they try to translate that into some other business. Well, let's say in this case they start to invest, and they're like, I'm going to be the next Warren Buffett or whatever. And then they come on YouTube and they just they have a lot of money to play around with. That doesn't necessarily mean they know what to do in the markets, and they can fall for the same exact spiels. They're like, I have 100,000, and then a guy comes to me and says, oh, you only need to make 1% a day, and that's $1,000 a day. So you'll make $100,000 every 100 days, and so every 100 market trading days. You know what I mean? But so it's easy for them to fall into that. And of course, you guys out there, you guys are saying, well, I wouldn't fall for that because I'm a little bit smarter than that.
Fabio.
Oh yeah, the classic TikTok. I wouldn't think that because I watch Fabio's shorts that I don't post. But
they don't know I watch Fabio on Capital Mindset.
I should honestly make the shorts because that's actually because those are like little tidbits. I just don't have the time, but those are little tidbits I'd like to do because sometimes the shorts, that's how you reach the degenerates and try to convert those degenerates away from doing the degeneracy.
Yeah, and you should have the background be hell.
Oh my gosh, when you made that video, I thought it was funny. Some people didn't think it was funny, but I thought it was funny. And so
Funnier if you actually watch YouTube Shorts, because you would have seen that format. We should probably play the Everything Money video, but I came up with I don't know if you saw it in your Discord earlier. Came up with the funniest investing joke in history.
Yeah. What is the investing joke?
Yeah, let's just say Everything Money used to be about value investing. But ever since they brought on this guy, this day trader, that's no longer their MO.
Oh, that's actually pretty good. That's pretty good. If we were in a crowd, I'd probably laugh. Oh, Matthew Madlock says I have smaller pectorals. I haven't been to the gym in 2 weeks now. Ever since this program has started. It's nuts. I literally do not. I'll leave the house for a couple things, but I haven't been really leaving the house, unfortunately.
You could definitely pull off an Andrew Tate if you wanted. Like, I mean, you have the boat, you have the probably other stuff.
That's super cringe. Yeah, that would be super cringe. I think Andrew Tate is my unfiltered opinions on him is that he's just preying on I guess desperate people. I mean, that's obvious. I think everyone has that.
Confirmed that it's not like a long-term character, because I watched some videos and I'm like, oh, it's obviously like sarcasm, but he always is in character, so I can't tell if it's real or not.
I don't know. Aren't there some allegations against him? I don't really know much about that, but
something about kidnapping women or something.
Really, that's crazy. I mean, I wouldn't say for definitive, without a shred of doubt that that's true, but I know that there are allegations against him. But that's about it. With Andrew Tate, that whole red pill movement, it gets into very grifty. I mean, because again, keeping to the definition of grift, small scale swindling. So we can go back and forth on which creators we can say are grifting, which are not grifting, which are maybe providing a bad product, but they're just providing a product or service. They're not necessarily grifting. So I don't know. For example, I've tried to think about it. Would you say, and this is actually a question to the audience because I'm actually really curious, according to the definition of grift, again, small scale swindling, what would we consider something like Sven Carlin a grifter, right? Because I'm trying to gauge how the people, right? How do you guys think? And this is actually, if you're watching this live stream after the fact, comment also down below and let me know. This is actually just for testing. I just want to see what everyone thinks. So think of someone like Sven Carlin, who we can debate the quality of the research that he offers, but he has a research platform. He charges, I think, like $400, $500 a year for it. Is that grifting? And if so, I know it doesn't give you that many. Okay, so you see, Kethin Raman says, how the hell is Sven Carlin a grifter? Okay, people are saying no. So then I feel that way.
I argued on Discord for like 3 hours.
Oh, you already talked about this?
Yeah, it was on text. On your Discord yesterday, we argued about Sven Carlin for like 3 hours.
We argued? I don't remember talking.
No, you weren't there. Your Discord server though.
Okay, no, but then you have to tell me now. Come on, you got to give me the gist of your opinion. I
said that nobody. I said Sven is qualified. He's qualified to talk about investing on YouTube. Absolutely, there's not even a question. I don't think anybody, not even Warren Buffett, I don't think anybody is qualified to sell investing advice, charge money for, hey, here's my thing where I give you tips on how to invest. I don't approve of that from anybody.
Okay, so, but the thing is, are we defining it as your opinion is that the quality of the product is bad and you don't think anyone should get it, or is it quite literally a swindle, right?
I don't want to say the word grifter or anything because that means different definitions for different people.
I'm going off. So if I give you that definition of grifter, is it that kind of grifter? How about that?
What's your definition you're giving?
Oh, small scale swindling. So the definition I pull up on the internet, for example, if I look up grifter definition, I'll pull it up for you guys, by the way.
Well, you almost have to look back on it later. if somebody pays $500 for Sven's thing, and 10 years from now, all of his picks like lost money. I mean, was that a scam?
I like, you see, does someone have the right to be incorrect?
Mm-hmm.
So like these are some of the questions, like, because if that was the case, then like, if you're wrong, like let's say you actually genuinely thought you were providing, a good service or whatever, does someone have the right to be wrong? I don't know. I mean, these are like the questions, like why, first of all, that kind of service provided is very stressful. It's extremely stressful. It's not something even, I would never want to do something like that, first of all. But Sven Carlin has chosen to do it, and I imagine it's kind of stressful for him because if he provides bad research, other people rely on him and they pay him, money in order to get that research. So it's almost like his, how do you say, like his
We talked about this on the
reputations.
Strongman live stream on Saturday. Just because I forget exactly how Sven pitches it, but he says something like, he finds undervalued companies. I think he mentioned something about emerging markets and stuff. So if he's spending all this time, finding these companies that people are ignoring, it seems like a bad idea to tell a bunch of people, hey, price this up, everyone pile in. Because you'd want the price to stay low so that you can build up your position more.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
So the fact that he's, it seems like he's giving away the information. It's almost like a hedge. Like, well, just in case I'm wrong about this stock, at least somebody paid me $500 to like hear about it.
Okay, so, but is it like, for example, this is the definition of the word swindle: use of deception to deprive someone of money or possessions.
No, it doesn't fit under that definition.
And then so we go back to grifter, a person who engages in petty or small-scale swindling. So you see, going back, because I saw your comment, Bacon, do not worry. We are getting back to it. So I believe that...
Bacon has been shitting on me for like a week.
Bacon has... You've ticked off Bacon, I can tell you that. I just came in and saw that, and I was like, yeah. All right, so Bacon, just so you're aware, this is not going to be a concentrated video on everything. This is to announce it, talk about it. We can ask questions about it, but it is by no means the video on everything.
Dom brings up my exact point. Much like Strongman selling a course on accounting, the difference is, like, we definitively know, like accounting is a fact, like the stuff he's saying, like we know that it's true. With financial advice, it can be wrong. There's no way to know.
Okay.
And also typically, like Warren Buffett, he doesn't charge for you to read the letters to shareholders that he writes. And that's, if you're going to be selling investing advice, you should, in my opinion, and I've heard this opinion from some other people, you should have already gotten rich enough that you don't need to be taking $500 from Smojo.
Oh, yeah, and if you have a lot of interesting, I guess, insights, so to speak, you probably wouldn't be trying to give that away for such a cheap amount, by the way.
Your boy, I won't say his name, but what's his nickname?
Whatever
Michael?
You want it to be. Miguel.
Yeah, Miguel. He acts like he has $1 billion hedge fund managers calling him, but talking to him for an hour is like $1,000. You'd be charging what, millions for that?
Yes. Well, okay. So here's the part where I start to think that, and after discussions with a lot of people, so going off of these definitions, because I want to get back to EM here. So we have swindle. Swindle is to deprive someone of money or possessions, and then grift is a small-scale petty or small-scale swindle, right? Swindling. So if we go to, for example, let's actually find the everything money. Okay, so let's go to the Patreon, for example, and let's go here. And by the way, they don't show all of them anymore, but I imagine many of you remember that they did have this. And this is actually, I'm going to bring up some points that aren't my points. They were brought up by other people, so I want to give them credit. Actually, you can name yourself if you so choose in the comment section or the live chat here. But yeah, one thing I actually liked about this point was the seemingly interestingly fake scarcity. Okay, so I don't necessarily know if it's because of the scaling on the back end, right? Because maybe like whoever is their cloud provider, they have to do it in stages. It could be that. Or if it's not that, it's rather weird. So this is apparently how they ask their foreign subscribers to pay them. It's through Patreon. And then they have everythingmoney.com, which I'll pull up here. But let's focus on, for example, the sales pitch. Okay. So if I pay annually, of course, I get 5% off. First of all, that's really weird. That's a strange discount. I think that's too little. In order to entice someone, 5% I don't think is enough. You probably should do like a maybe 10. Like you see with Adobe Premiere, for example, they'll have a bit better discount. Not a bit better, a decently sized discount. I think if you do the annual, it's like comes out to $20 a month, and then if you do monthly, it's like 35. So it's not a 5% discount. Now, okay, so never mind. Thank goodness they still have it. All right, because I was going to say, man, they got rid of it. Okay, so it's still here. So let's go through some of this stuff. So this is on their website, and again, I'll try to mainly focus on you guys be the deciding factor. But if
you're curious about why you see how you're talking about the scarcity thing. It says trader mode 98 remaining.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's what I'm talking about.
So the reason. So you're familiar with integer overflow, like in programming, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So because Mo's course has like, I forget the exact number, but like 2.1 billion something followers already. Mm-hmm. So if they get 98 more, it's going to overflow into the negative, and it would break the website. So that's why there's a limit.
Okay. So because I thought it could be something restricting it there, but I would understand it with well, okay, you know what? He could always make the argument here is that I can't give them the quality if I have too many people and they're paying $500 per month. So there are some very...
I just wanted to thank you for straight-facing me saying they have 2.1 billion members.
No, I know you were joking.
You were straight-faced the whole time.
Well, sorry. Remember, my brain's operating at like 40%, so I might like digest like half of what you said. Well, I'm digesting like 95% at the very least of what you're saying. Because I'm also like my brain's thinking on like what am I going to say next?
about your grifter question from earlier. I'll be a little more strict. Sven, I don't think, according to the definitions we put on screen, I don't think that's grifting. I don't think that's swindling. Mm-hmm. I do think charging for any day trade course, I do think that is always a grift, because I don't think it's ever. I don't think anyone has any useful info for you unless you're working at some huge hedge fund.
But if you're working at you can, like, for example, you can buy sell side analysis for close to $1,000, somewhere around there. So yeah, I mean it's pricey, but
Mo does not have valuable information.
No.
Say that with certainty.
Yeah, I agree with that. And I'm saying, like, if it actually was that valuable, if it actually was so super successful, one, I don't even know why he would share it with you, first of all, and two, that price would be extremely cheap. If he's teaching you a strategy to basically generate, I don't know what it says, like 1% per day or whatever, or have very like a massive abundance of success during day trades. Yeah, sure. So this is...
day traders love huge volume coming in on their trades before they can get there.
Yeah, or the... They always like, well, we'll talk about that in a second, but looking through some of these benefits, this is actually where I start to say, okay, well, let's go back to the definition of swindle. So swindle is use of deception to deprive someone of money or possessions. So I don't think they're trying to take possessions, but money is one thing. They're asking for $901 if I want the yearly program. What do I get? Exclusive access, or access to exclusive content where we record videos on mindset. Hey, they took my name. It's trademarked. Hey, what's going on? What gives? What gives? Lawsuits coming. I'm just kidding. But we also do an exclusive live. Okay, so nothing's wrong with that so far. Exclusive live stream, whatever, cool. It's like paying for TV, I guess. So they're a TV show at that point. Access to Trader Mo.
You have to look at the implication. The implication is you watch the exclusive content because you're going to make money from it.
Well, okay. Let's say you're doing it for entertainment. We have to be careful with the attack here, or like the not the attack, but the complaints. All right. What are our grievances? Okay. So access to Trader Mo. Now this is where it starts again. Access to Trader Mo on Discord, discussing trading, and all of the 17 Bid and Ask Nation channels, so you know what trades Mo is making. But okay, that has a lot of implications. It doesn't explicitly say you will make a lot of money or anything like that. It has a lot of implications for that. Because why else would I?
What do they need 17 channels for that?
Well, I mean, like on Discord, you might want to talk about different kinds of stocks, I guess. I have no idea. I'd have to, pay and check it out. So each day, Mo will do an update of 5 stocks and tell you what to do with them. This series is perfect for those who have a hard time being on a computer but want to be active in trading. So this is where it starts to elevate. All right, there's even more implications there. So not only that, he'll also tell me about 5 different stocks. So this is basically I'm paying to learn about 5 different types of equities that I can perform different trades with my capital and generate income. That's the implication there. And I don't think that there's any way to go around that. Just apologize for hitting the microphone.
Maybe we might be getting into a gray legal area here.
Yeah, we might be getting into a gray legal area because I don't think they're necessary. Well, it's not like, for example, you can go on various websites and you can, if it gets to paid personalized financial advice, that's there.
Wait, are any of these guys licensed? I guess before I say that.
No.
Okay.
These 3 are not licensed to my knowledge. I could be wrong. But to my knowledge, someone out there might know better than I. But to my knowledge, these 3 are not licensed. So then
I think Mo has all the licenses.
He might have all the licenses. That might be
the first
true.
person to.
So scrolling down here, we see, okay, access to the Everything Money community where you can engage with like-minded investors and fans. So this is where a lot of interesting stuff will come out from. Because, go figure, and this is something I say, and I hold this to be true. It's like, I don't understand necessarily how, Financial Education Jeremy, or a lot of these guys, when they swindle, people of their hard-earned money, how they can walk around and, feel okay. Because I'd be like terrified. I'd be terrified at any moment in time. I took money from this guy's grandma and I led them down a bad path, and now the grandma's broke, and now that they're coming after me because we know about that one grandma at Financial Fortress, right? And
you do get a 10% discount on Everything Money merch though. I see at the bottom. Yeah.
We do get a 10% discount. That's great. Well, we also get a 10% discount on Crossroads Group here. I'm guessing. Oh no, we get 15% on this. Yeah, look at that. So let's actually open that up so we can kind of see. Okay, so they're kind of like a little mini conglomerate here too. Nothing wrong with some of this. I mean, you have the Limo King. I guess that's a limo rental service. Clinical research trials. My gosh, what's going on there? Luxury escapes. I think that's the Mexican homes. Cap City apartments. Self-explanatory. This is the weird one. They have a fantasy sports. What is this? I don't even know what this is. Is a full-service residential commercial property restaurant. Oh, okay. Commercial. Residential is typically garbage kind of business, but commercial can be pretty good. Crossroads Homes. What do you guys? Oh, crap. Okay, there we go. Crossroads Homes purchases properties typically in the need of complete okay, so flipping business, a lot of real estate focused business. That's fine. Nothing wrong with this. They probably made money here and there, good money here and there.
Echoes in chat says we don't even know if Paul is beating the market. I think we do know.
Oh yeah, we do know that. I mean, like for example, they used to share the portfolio, and let me actually.
Fortunately, Biden passed that law. So.
Yeah, Biden passed that law that you can't. I can't even say it with a straight face. So let me actually find the portfolio. And by the way, like I said, I don't know if you guys can try to find it. So he has interesting articles that he used to write back in the day under the name of the Capitalist Manifesto. And there's some things about Amazon or whatever, all well and good. You're entitled to your opinion and stuff like that. It can be wrong. I won't call you like necessarily like any scammer or anything like that. You can have an opinion. That doesn't matter. But
by the way, the name Capital. I'm sorry. What is it? Capitalist Manifesto or whatever? Is that it?
Capitalist Manifesto.
Yeah, that name's been done like 50 times.
I mean, so it's very clever. I know. All right, so let me actually try to find the portfolio here because I have it somewhere. I don't know where I shoved it.
Did you want to Echoes? Echoes wanted to come on. We're on Discord voice chat.
Oh yeah, come on Discord voice chat. Just Cole, set that up in the background. The audio just comes out clear and it allows me to still stream it or host it here. It's not on StreamYard if you were wondering. Okay, so basically I take my word for it at this point, and then again in a dedicated video you guys can probably get a glance at it. But he had they used to show their portfolio, and some of the former or current EM members can probably attest to this. So you don't even have to take my word for it. They used to show the portfolio. More recently, he has been saying that lawyers have told him. I've commented on this in the past. This was before all of this jazz that we saw. So yeah, I said that's BS. Like you can show allocation. There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. The only reason why you wouldn't want to show allocation is you don't want to, people to think that you're bad at investing. Because that's all you really need. So by the way, that's the better part. He never even used to show allocation apparently.
Yo.
Okay, so we just got echoes. Echoes, can you hear us?
Yep. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yep. Perfect.
All right, let me just search this key term. It'll be so much easier if I search up the key term portfolio.
Okay, Echoes, tell us about Scott Schaefer.
Oh God, no, I'm done talking about him. I need to stop. I need to stop letting that clown get me worked up. That freaking dog walking loser.
Oh, it is.
Look, last thing you need to say about him. Who would win in a boxing match, Paul or Scott?
Oh God, that's a good one. They're both soft. I don't know, man. Who do you think? I don't know.
Fabio, your best friend is in chat. Retail fund manager, PH.
Oh, he can come on if you want to come on. Active investing barely beats passive investing. That's proven in fact. Why don't you show any historical performance? Only skilled investors like me beat the market. No, retail fund manager, you can come on, by the way. That's actually what I commented on your last comment. You can come on if you want to.
Somebody said double KO. Yeah, that's probably what would happen. It'd be a draw. It'd be a tie.
No, I'd be extremely respectful to you and stuff like that. You know how you've seen how people. Look, if BP can come on here and receive respect, you're gonna receive respect. I mean, I don't really care what.
Is this one of your critics?
Yeah, but everyone is completely allowed to criticize. It's fine. He has a problem, I guess, with me saying that this is kind of like still like a pastime and a vlog of sorts, and he like wants me to reveal like my net worth to the world, wants me to show my brokerage statements and stuff like that. Which, by the way, you guys also know, I've already discussed this with the audience, that my current employer might actually not even allow me to even share allocations with you guys anymore. But that still hasn't been decided. I'm still waiting on that decision. And then actually that will come with the restrictions on talking about individual stocks as well. But that's neither here or there. Let's focus on the task at hand. But yeah, if you want to come on, just comment down below, and then we can figure it out. We can like send an email or something and get you on here. I mean, I think you might have Discord, so you can just hop on this Discord.
Fabio, is it true that if we get at least $80 in donations this stream, you will buy the course right now and check out the Discord?
Buy this course right now and check what Discord. I mean, look.
The capital mindset one. I'm sorry, the everything money.
No. Like I'll tell you straight up. Like I'm pretty sure in the past I got it for like a month. I'm pretty sure. It was when one of my buddies was actually. Yeah, I did. And actually, there was like a double charge thing that they did on me, but they actually resolved it, so I can't actually diss them for that. But I only went on to check it out, and it was like, okay, they have this thing, and I didn't even use the platform.
So that was the same month you made $3 million, right?
Yeah, that was the same month. So I actually made money because of them. Hold on, I'm trying to pull up. So here, I'm going to put up your comment here. I mean, again, you're more than welcome to come on, and yeah.
Oh, hold on. Let me see what he said because I actually think I agree with him. What did he say? You could charge money if you show your historical performance broker statement proving that you were able to beat the market.
But okay, that's exactly okay. So we completely agree on that. Retail fund manager. That's like actually the point of what we're actually discussing here. So if you show your performance, right, and you're charging for a service, you kind of forfeit the right to the privacy thing. I think you do. So if you don't want to do that, right, if you don't want to, share with the world and share with other people those intimate parts of your life, don't charge a service, in which case you're telling someone, hey, I have this like secret sauce here, and you pay me money and you learn the secret sauce and you make money. That's absolutely where the actual we are in complete agreement. So if that's your, I don't know what your criticism is then.
Right, and that's my main issue with like everything money and some of these other grifters.
Yeah.
That's my main issue.
Oh, he used grifter and everything money in the same sentence. Echoes is converted.
I'm sorry. I do. After seeing everything, I think they're grifters. I didn't even know that they charge for courses. I didn't really do like my research on them. So now I know. I never knew. I really never knew. I knew they had the $8 software. I didn't know they had the freaking trading group for $70 or whatever you just showed.
$80. But
what's the other one? What's the other tier that was like 5,000 a year or something? What was that?
It's 6,000 a year, and you get to meet all in person or something.
No, I think it's like a call. Let's read it. Let's not put
that
words.
Is such a grift.
Let's not put words in anything's mouth. Let's refrain from doing that, and let's focus. Let's only use their words, so we don't.
Okay, go to monthly. Let's see the monthly.
Oh, monthly is the 500, $4.99. All right.
Yeah, it's not. Let's clarify. It's not 500. It's 499.
Yeah, it's 499. It's not 500. All right. So this part's where it's interesting. So access to exclusive content where record video. Okay, so that's the same jazz. Whatever. You will get also to Bid and Ask Nation, personal access to Paul with daily chats in the Paul Super Shorts on EM Community Chat. So this is where I know Cole's gonna have a problem because he's gonna say there's no way in hell that the value you generate from having that conversation.
Let's just say you get very personal access to Paul.
Yeah. Okay, Jake actually asked, what is a grifter? So just so anyone new joining the stream, this is what we're going off of. So we have grifter, the definition. Oh, let me actually move that here. So grifter, a person who engages in petty or small-scale swindling. And swindling we define as the use of deception to deprive someone of money or possessions. So deception can come in many forms. The promise or insinuation of something that maybe not be the case. That can be, we can argue, is swindling, right? So a swindle may not be illegal, may be illegal. It's kind of maybe in that gray area. So we read through the different offerings here, and it did show that there are some implications that they're trying to say that you're going to get, right? So middle tier, the second most expensive, $901 a year, you're going to learn how to trade, and we're not even getting to the details of like where the information comes from. That's, again, its own videos. Is he not going to come on the retail? Should I just like discount him as coming on? I'll just take off.
Most people talk smack don't come on, so that's just how it goes.
I know, but I was having hope for him because he would comment some things that were very mean. He doesn't know that. By the way, you guys should know this. If you comment something mean and you delete it and you think I won't be able to see it, I can see it still. Other people won't be able to see it. So if I click like on the bell icon, I can still scroll down and find your comment. I can screenshot it or whatever. So it's futile if you comment something and you delete it. Just so everyone's aware.
I will defend everything money real quick. A lot of people made fun of them for their Intel purchase, but AMD went down 4% after hours today.
AMD went. I was gonna get to that.
I don't think that's why people are making fun of them, though. Intel is obviously.
Paul was so happy that AMD went down.
Yeah, but AMD is still going to be okay. With Intel looking like the next IBM.
Oh yeah, I agree with that.
Am I getting bullied right now? What do you mean by this? You call me Four Eyes? What? No, but I like.
Okay, but this is what I want to ask Fabio.
Yeah,
what is the difference? Because Everything Money kind of built their brand because they've been doing this for like years now of calling out other grifters. What's the difference between what they're doing and what Jeremy LaFave and some of these other people are doing? Like, what's the difference?
So
that's what bothers me.
The thing is, I don't see a difference right now. And while I was separating them, mentally before, and I actually did comment on their channel when they were making that videos, because while I had disagreements with them and I already had videos disagreeing with them in the past, those disagreements were pretty much on just analysis and just me saying, okay, I don't agree with the way they analyze things. I didn't have this criticism that I have before, because this is coming from how some subscribers have been showing me this information to the point where I can't ignore it, because then I can't say, okay, I'm going to talk or call out Jeremy occasionally, but then I'm going to completely ignore it when it's EM, because it fits, some sort of like narrative. Which again, by the way, let me just remind everyone, if you are a YouTube channel out there and you do wish to have access to this information because you wish to spread this information, let me know. You can email me and we can work together on, that kind of stuff. I don't really care about breaking the story, so to speak, just that this information is out there. And so that the people who entrusted me with all this information, they get the voice heard. And if you are an Everything Money representative, you can also try to say, okay, well, I want to share you my side of the story. I'll be fair. I'll hear you out. Just know that, again, it's kind of an uphill battle at this point, but I'll hear you out. So, yes.
And Capital K donated $4.99. He says, I hope you read this super chat while you are live, or after you record it live and then read it. Either way, I enjoyed the live stream.
Well, that's a wonderful joke, Capital K. For those of you who aren't aware, go check out the Alibaba live day trading, or whatever it was. Whatever you want to call it. I don't really know what to call it. But yeah. So thank you so much for the super chat. And we read it here. And everyone, remember, just check out this live. By the way, we're not even live right now. You think this is live, but I've also predicted with my superpowers that a certain person has bestowed upon me, that certain comments would come up. So I just have them up already. I just predicted what everyone would say.
Yeah, and make sure to check out my channel tomorrow morning, and we're going to be doing a live day trade of HKD from Monday.
Fabio equals Paul. Well, that's kind of offensive now. that is not a nice thing to say at this point.
I wanted to say that Everything Money is almost they're almost worse than a Jeremy and a Kevin, just because of the marketing, because they market themselves as these like crazy value investors, like we're not like Jeremy, we're not like these goofballs. So they almost like let's say somebody buys a Jeremy course and then he's like, oh, Jeremy's an idiot, and then they come across Everything Money and then they go, oh yeah, these are serious guys, they actually know what they're talking about. So they sign up for this course, and I don't know how long it would take, but maybe for like a year, they're sitting there thinking they're buying something of value, and then they're like, oh, this is just like Jeremy, basically.
Yeah, and that's actually where I'd say this tier is no different that much from a Financial Fortress. It is vast. It's basically the same thing. And
yeah, I agree.
What, 4 times the price?
Well, Financial Fortress varies in price. So the 20K was like the pinnacle, right? So it fluctuates because Financial Fortress's business model is basically like a sales model. So you have the salespeople that they're just trying to get whatever price out of you that is you're willing to pay. So they're basically testing the market. They're trying to see what can they offer you at a given point in time. The prices will vary drastically from person to person to person. Quoted. What were you quoted, Cole?
Well, no, I think they have a flat rate. I think it's somewhere around $1,500 a year, or you can do $2,500 for 2 years, something like that.
Okay, so the price.
Yeah, it was something like that for me too.
Okay, so there you go. So actually, I didn't expect that that it'd be more expensive now. So yeah, Everything Money is more expensive to get access to Paul. And what is the value proposition that I'm getting from Paul? His infinite wisdom on real estate, which we'll get to right now, actually, and talk about this point of AMD. Okay, so this point of AMD that they made this video. I haven't actually gotten the chance to watch the whole thing. I don't know if you guys took the opportunity to watch. But basically, if you go through this video, he's talking about AMD's report, and you guys probably know what happened recently. So if we took a look at AMD fell 6.94% here today based off of earnings. So earnings wasn't pretty good. If I had to guess, it's probably something to do with Outlook or something like that. I haven't really looked at it. And if we go back to Intel, which is a company that we've talked about, not in the most positive light for a while, I would say. And so this was an Everything Money stock. They actually, I guess, put themselves behind this. I need to ask let me see if they can hand me the portfolio, because I mentioned it and I can't find it, and these guys are like literally. Let me see. Let me type this.
Hey, I agree with Gil. I actually do feel bad for Seth. I actually think Seth is a good guy. Just side note. I mean, obviously he's affiliated with them, which is sad, but I actually don't think Seth is a bad guy. He openly admits that he doesn't know anything, and those are just his friends.
Yeah, what does Seth do? Because I don't think I've never seen him lead a video, right?
He just works. Like, he doesn't do anything regarding stocks. He doesn't know anything about stocks. He just helps, and I kind of like him.
Yeah, the thing is, I felt that way. I felt that way too. I got to be honest about Seth, and I think I've said that, like, Seth is the one I felt that was wholesome. I thought he was the wholesome dude. But then, like, you know, some of the subscribers got me thinking about this, and it's like, okay, is that an act? I don't know. Like, I just don't know. So I'll refrain from really talking too much about Seth, because in reality, like, I'll say, yeah, maybe in this instance, I don't know how involved he is. Does he own equity in Everything Money? Is he an employee? So I'll kind of leave him out of it, because I don't really have anything strictly on him. There's nowhere where he says or made, you know, claims or is charging money for his expertise. So in that instance, I'd say, okay, I'll leave him out. He comes across as humble, but I just don't know to what extent. I've heard different opinions about Seth, that, oh, he is the cool one. Oh, no, he's not the cool one. It's yeah. So someone actually comes out and is saying that Seth gets paid a percentage of revenue. I don't know how people know that, but if that's true, then, you know, that's kind of like an equity-ish agreement. So he's heavily incentivized, of course, that the platform grows and all that jazz. I imagine that he does get that incentive because he's a host. So yeah, let's keep that up there. So I don't want to give Grifter Slayer vibes. Like, that's not the purpose of Capital Mindset. That's never what it was about. It's basically like, this was thrusted upon me and I'm gonna do it because. Yeah, and if any YouTuber out there wants to do this, let me know. And
Echoes,
you know, you can do it. Yeah, Echoes, if you want it, you can have it all. By the way, whether you not want it or not, actually, you've already been. If you actually go back on the Discord, you actually see all the files now. You have access.
Which chat is it in?
I'm not going to say the name because that's secret.
Oh yeah, no worries.
But explore it, and
Fabio,
you should see access now.
You have a request from the Discord. This could be maybe after you do everything you want to do on the stream.
No, I would do it.
Heyman the Red wanted you. There's a little. I don't know if you've ever been on the tier list website where you make your own tier list, like rank things S through D. But there's a little finance YouTuber tier list with all their like logos, and so some viewers want to see you make a YouTuber tier list later.
Well, the only problem is I'm included on it, so I can't. I'll just put myself at D automatically. All right, so I mean, we can do it. Let's have fun with this. So this is what a subscriber sent me. The only problem is, So
we can make this now.
Yeah, we'll just put me here automatically, so no bias. I'm garbage. And then so now everyone else here we can actually put together. So I think this is the plain bagel. So the plain bagel, I would say, gives wholesome content.
I recognize like 60% of these.
Not like the. It's not like superly useful. Is this Dave Ramsey? Is this Dave Ramsey? Who the heck is R?
That's Dave Ramsey. That's Dave Ramsey's logo. Yes.
That's Dave Ramsey. Okay, he's going.
Yeah,
there.
That's Dave Ramsey.
Dude, that's a tough one. I think
going
it's like
there.
top of the C list. He doesn't say destructive things.
I'd say he's going up here.
I watch Dave Ramsey. I don't know. Who'd you just put up in S? Who's that?
This is the Dean of Value Investing, the professor at NYU. I can never pronounce his name, so I just say it like that. CNBC TV automatically going to. No, I'm kidding. They're going to like C, maybe C or B, because like.
So this is your rankings, right, Fabio?
Oh yeah, no, we can have input from all you guys, so we can make this fun. Let me restart it. All right, so.
Okay.
I'm voting for. I'm voting for Bagel in S.
Bagel in S. Okay, I would say that Bagel. I would put him either in A, maybe S. But my reasoning, let me explain myself, because I think that he provides really good, sensible content. He just doesn't go stupidly in depth sometimes. So, but that's still A is good, by the way. A is really good. So A or
I'd
S?
put Big Lead in A over an S, to be honest, because of the type of content he makes.
All right, so let's see who we're gonna. And by the way, since we're very biased on here, we're gonna put him on D as well. He's gonna be with me because we're too biased. Like we're not gonna give you an accurate. So just know me and Chris are in D.
Graham is, I think he's borderline between. That's a tough between B and C. Because the dude pitches index funds constantly.
Where's Graham? Grammy. B and C. Okay, I'll put him in B because he does well. Like he's had people on. He's going C. He's going C.
Yeah. I agree.
I want to save D. Like D is for the degenerates. Okay, so
the most obvious. I think maybe I don't recognize somebody's thumbnail. I think Chicken Genius is the worst person on this list.
All right.
Heck no.
Well, we don't have. Look, we need to have more. Why did you not make more? We need like S, A, D, C. What? What did I just say? What happened to my alphabet? S, A, B, C, D, and then F. We need an F in there. So how do I add something? This is unacceptable. Delete row, add row below. There we go. And then this one is going to be the F tier. Can I change color? Like red. This is what sucks about being colorblind. All right, that's red, right? Oh no, that's the same color as us. Fabio Lore? Yeah, you have Fabio Lore. Like, yeah, I'm colorblind as fuck. Like, I can't. Was this red?
Yes.
Okay, so then let's remove this from not being red. Let's bait that at like black, and then you can't see the S. Whatever. You know that it's S. All right, cool. All right.
Echoes, you need to be upset when I said Chicken Genius is the worst.
So Chicken Genius is the worst.
No. Well, Echoes disagrees.
Strongly. There's a bunch of people on that list worse than him. I'm sorry.
All right, let's go. Let's talk about it. This is great.
I've never actually watched Tom Nash. I know we don't like him, but does he give stupid, like, dumbass advice?
Yes, I could break him down. He's a little bit better now, but he gave really bad advice during the bull market. He kept pumping stocks like Palantir and Peloton and all that crap. Yeah, he's just as bad as the rest of them. We keeping it real today.
Oh, right, Dead Inside is on this list?
I'm looking for Dead Inside.
Oh, I love that he's on here. He's terrible, too.
Where is he?
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
I don't know, but he should be on there because he's bad. He be pumping out all those stupid space stuff.
No, yeah, he's not on the list.
He's like Kathy Wood on steroids. I'm not joking. Every stock he likes is a space stock.
I don't think Carlson is horrible. Like compared to the other people on this list, I think he could go based on who we have in D. I think Carlson can go in.
Wait. Am I confused? Wait, hold on. A and S is good, right?
A and S is good. S is like the best.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we're flipping. Okay, we're flipping Capital Mindset and Strongman. And why is Chicken Genius and Tom Nash that low?
No, because I'm doing okay. So me and Chris are here because we're biased.
Bottom is worst.
Or how about this? We just remove us.
Let's do that. I would make Graham a B. If S is the top tier, I'd make Graham a B. He's really not that bad.
Yeah.
All right.
Did you remove S, Fabio?
No, S is there. I told you it's just black now.
Yeah, I'd make Graham a B.
Yeah.
Joseph Carlson is probably a C. That's a C.
Yeah, he's middle of the road.
He's a C.
There's worse. There's way worse.
And there's a
better.
bunch of Fs on this list, so we're getting to it.
All right,
it's about to get bad.
Let's go down that. Well, no. Let's save some of the best for last. So this guy's definitely going in S. I'm just going to shove him up there. He deserves to be an S. He provides.
Who's that?
So this is the Dean Evaluation.
Oh yeah. I don't know him. I don't know who that is.
He provides a lot of quality content, all for free. And he has an extensive experience being a professor, teaching. I think the class is called actually Valuations at NYU. So
I think
pretty wholesome.
Interesting. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
I can't really make complaints about that.
I think the most interesting person, because it depends on what this tier list is ranking. Because I think the most interesting person to rank is CoffeeZilla, because he doesn't really teach you anything, but he's clearly, like, as far as
CoffeeZilla's here or here.
He's an A or an S in my opinion because of what he does. He does a great job saving investors. I give him an A or an S.
I mean, the quality is insane.
Yeah, right.
I'll go A because S. Let's go S.
Let's go S. Top. I get it.
Let's go S.
A. Sure. Either one is fine. He's really good.
All right, we're going to get into this guy, Monish Pabrai.
Don't know him.
Monish Pabrai.
He's one of those super investors.
Yeah. Because he goes on a lot of interviews and he talks on YouTube, and you're basically getting to just hear his thoughts. Whether or not he's right or wrong, that's what I'm separating here. So like same with the Dean of Value Investing, you might find a part that's like, okay, I disagree with that. It's not about agreeing with everything. It's not about that. It's just strictly on, do they put their best foot forward? Are they trying? Are they trying to provide you value? And if so, yes, then yeah. So and a couple other factors. So also like how much have they been right? So Monish Pabrai, yeah.
I was gonna say I might make myself look really stupid here. Is that Peter Schiff?
Yes, this is Peter Schiff.
Yeah, he's in there. I don't know what to rate Monish. Monish might be an S.
He's either A, B, or S. Honestly, I'd probably stick more A.
He gives really good information. I watch his interviews. He might be an S.
It's very philosophical. It's very philosophical. It's not like stupid details sometimes. It's more along the lines of philosophical a lot of times. But I get it because he's running his fund. So like A is still good. If anyone's like, oh, he should be an S, it's like A is still really good. It's like,
And they're not locked in. We can move these at the end.
Yeah, we can move these at the end. We can make some changes. So I'll put him in A for now.
I think he's an S, but I'll accept an A.
There are people saying he's a B. See, people are saying B at best.
That's because he's so Baba. They're making a joke.
Ah, okay, that makes sense then. All right, so let's see. Chris Sane.
F.
Yeah. That's not even a question.
Even lower than that.
That's not even a question.
Who's the third guy?
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna do one. All right. This is the blue tier, and oh, shit. Didn't mean to do that. We're just gonna name this whatever this was.
Yeah, put him there. There you go.
Check mark.
F, and then this one is gonna be. Actually, if I put that, someone watching this video might think I'm calling him like mentally disabled. So what should I put instead?
Why does there need to be a new tier? I think F was fine.
Just put grifter or something. I don't know.
Just put bruh.
I think the only special tier needs to be for like Peter Schiff. Like where are you gonna rate him?
The criminal tier. Bruh is fine. You can say bruh.
Bruh.
Or just make it SEC or something. Like the SEC needs to investigate.
SEC. There we go. All right. Now, we got him in there.
There you go. SEC. That's SEC investigation.
Yeah. SEC investigation. That's what that stands for. All right. Who's next?
Can we go over, because there's some people I don't recognize. I don't recognize 2, 3, 5.
2? Oh, this is Learn to Invest. He's collaborating with Everything Money.
He comes on their channel.
I don't know Kitco or NM.
Kitco is like a what do you say? Like there are news that really focuses. This is New Money. This is an Australian dude. This is like a channel that focuses a lot on like precious metals, macroeconomics, stuff like that. Kind of hit or miss. Like really miss, maybe more often than hit. But basically think Kitco is Peter Schiff, but like news channel.
But they're just like Peter Schiff, though.
Yeah. Wherever Peter Schiff goes, it's Kitco kind of being added here is kind of pointless because wherever Peter Schiff goes, Kitco is going to go too.
Okay.
I will debate everyone on that. That's where he belongs.
You need to rename the SEC tier because Kevin is under investigation, just not by the SEC.
All right. There, happy?
It was mainly just a joke I was making, but yeah.
Oh, okay. So we're going back to SEC.
Okay.
All right.
Just do SEC. That's perfect.
So Learn to Invest. Where are we putting this guy?
I don't know. I know his channel, but I don't know him enough to really say. Does he do like the course? Yeah, go ahead. You guys can do it. I don't even know. I don't know him that well.
I'll let the audience like.
You're making him sound like a Carlson kind of guy. Am I off on that?
No. I think he has an educational background, from my understanding. I don't really know much about him. That's the thing. I'll see what everyone says. Everyone says put him in B.
Everyone's saying a B or a C.
Solid B. All right, he goes in B.
Okay, maybe a B. So he might actually be a decent person. Yeah, I don't know him.
skip him. he's not like Carlson, some people were saying. So like, by the way, like Carlson here being at a C is not like bad. Like SEC, this is degeneracy. This down here is like absolute utter degeneracy. Oh, he almost put in.
I know you want to save them. Can we just get the millennial morons out the way?
Where's millennial morons?
All three of them down there.
Oh, you mean like the people? All right, fine. We'll go
I thought
with.
we were saving that for last. That's
That's what I was gonna save for last.
You're going.
No. Okay, let's go with Dave Ramsey. Dave Ramsey's probably like here.
I'll put him C.
He's a D. I'm
Yeah.
giving him a D. He's a
Dave
D.
Ramsey's there.
You think he's
I watched
he's
a
a
lot of Dave
chicken
Ramsey.
genius level?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's up there.
He's at least helped people.
Yeah.
Like he says some absolutely stupid takes, but I don't think it's even close to the other people in that tier.
Yeah, he grifts those stupid books too.
I put him above Carlson.
Listen here, man. I met him in person. I get the leeway here.
There we go.
I'm sure if you met him in person, I'm sure that'd be an
I
absolute.
really did because
People-
my family was really involved in the church, and he goes and he speaks at churches all the time, and I've seen him speak.
Does he sell his stuff there?
Yes, he's an absolute grifter, and he pimps religion to do it. It's pretty disgusting.
All right, then he's going enough.
Yeah, he really does that. Like he grifts the heck out of his books and his little workers' books and all that crap. And he got courses too, actually. What's that thing? His baby steps thing?
It's not a book on how to like buy options on Tesla.
Well, actually, I think Chicken Genius belongs here because he has this like crazy options course thing that's like degeneracy as well. So if Ramsey's going there because he's mixing religion and all that jazz.
Okay,
and
then I would argue Tom Nash belongs there. If that's the case.
Oh, geez, okay, Tom
think
Nash, you're
Chicken
going
Genius
down.
is better than Tom Nash. I'm sorry.
Let it be known I disagree with the Ramsey placement.
Where would you put Ramsey?
Yeah, where would you put him? Because I could break down the whole
I
operation.
put him in C in front of Carlson.
C?
Why?
What?
But why?
He at least says things.
He's worse than Carlson. I'm sorry.
Yeah, he is way worse than Carlson. Carlson
I'm
is an
telling you,
angel
dude.
saint.
Okay, have you legit watched Dave Ramsey? Like, do you know his entire operation, like what he does?
I know he constantly tells people to get out of debt. Everything about investing has been dumbassery, but he also doesn't tell people to like get into Dogecoin and stuff. So.
Right. So he comes off like everything money. He comes off as a good value
I agree with
investor,
that.
old
I'd agree
school
with that.
guy, but then he's still a grifter. You know what I mean?
A lot of people are saying D.
I'd agree. Comparing him to everything money.
Yeah, it's just like that. It's the same thing.
This is probably more accurate, by the way. Right is getting worse. So Chicken G is I think would be way worse. Yeah.
Mm.
If there were other people, Chicken would still be like over here. He'd probably be like, just touching over here and teetering on SEC.
Now, Fabio, why did you put me in the D tier?
Where? Oh, you are. Oh, yeah. Hey, Ramsey.
Now look. You need to be. If I were you, you have a car, Fabio. You need to be delivering pizzas every single night until you get out of this debt. Okay.
What services do you offer?
Which
Dave?
is also terrible advice, by the way. I hate it when he says that. Stupid.
Yeah. All right. So let's go. Not Jeremy. We're leaving him there. Sven Carlin. Here we go. Where's he going? I don't honestly
He's
say.
an A.
He's an
He's
A?
an A.
Yeah, bottom
Yeah.
of A. Yeah.
He's an A.
So he's with Plain Bagel.
He's a good guy. In
All
my opinion, he's an A.
I know he does. He actually donates his YouTube money to stuff. So if that's true, yeah, we'll put him in A. Deserves an A. Sven is a C.
Everybody's saying a B, but I think he's an A.
You could argue the B. You could argue that he belongs with Learn to Invest. Like, yeah, I think it's because we put Pabrai there. So it like elevates A to this other standard.
I mean, to be honest with you, I think Plain Bagel and Sven are kind of the same in a way. I think they both provide very high quality content.
All right.
That's really what I think, and they're not grifters. That's just how I feel.
I mean, getting to the right, so like Pabrai is above Sven, right? Let's just be clear.
To answer,
this by the way should
answer,
probably be the case.
I'll go ahead.
Mhm.
To answer Andre's question, basically, Andre said Chicken donates his YouTube revenue too. Yeah, but he has that scummy options course, which I never knew about till recently. So that's why Chicken Genius is so low. Doesn't matter if you donate your YouTube revenue if you freaking make money grifting a different way.
Guys, YouTube
Also,
does not pay what you think it pays. It pays.
Also,
it can't pay.
Ramsey will copyright strike JPEGs of them. I forgot about that part.
Yeah. That's Dave. All right, so let's go to new money. New money probably going to go if Learn to Invest here. He's probably going to beat Graham. I don't know much about him, so this is the problem. So if you guys don't know anything about him, then we're in a difficulty. Because I know that he provides, I guess he really works hard on the videos from what I saw. So I'd put him here, maybe put Learn. I really don't know because I don't really watch Learn to Invest too much or New Money. He's a B. All right, people are saying he's a B.
I don't get why CNBC's even on here.
CNBC. Look, I didn't make the list. That was the sub.
But I don't really. I mean, how do you? I don't get how you rate that.
Oh, like that'd probably be like here because like actually, maybe like that. I don't know. Like, cause he gets all his information from CNBC as well. Like he gets a lot of like basically.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're doing CNBC.
Yeah, I probably put CNBC.
Yeah,
here.
they're right in the middle because they have some good people on there and then they have some terrible people on.
Yeah, exactly. I would agree. All right, so now we're gonna put the Kitco and Peter Schiff because they go together.
And Fabio, you are doing left to right, right? So like,
yeah. So like
CNBC.
Yeah, Joseph right now is above CNBC because CNBC has some, very like we can say, like okay, Carlson, like he's doing his thing, he's buying whatever. He's wrong. He could be wrong. He has every right to be wrong. There's nothing wrong. He shouldn't take down his channel like, oh, you scumbag. Like no, nothing like that. But
He could.
Oh, I'm sorry. We have a contention, and I actually agree. I didn't even think about this. CNBC might have to be a D because of Kramer.
Oh,
I forgot about him.
You're right. They deserve it.
If you count Kramer, they might have to be a D.
It should have been a singular person.
Here you go, Cole. Cole, I'll give this to you. Oh my gosh. Okay, sorry. I actually have all the portfolios that we'll get to afterwards, but we have the Everything Money portfolios. All right, I'll put Ramsey above CNBC for now because, okay, pay off your debt, right? And CNBC doesn't tell me to do that. Cool, whatever. So we'll keep that like that. All right, so that's your concession, Cole. All right, Kitco and Peter Schiff, where are they going? Gold, my gold. Gold, my bold.
I mean, Peter Schiff is,
they're pretty
legendary guy, but
maybe a D or an F. I don't know.
I'd probably
maybe a D.
Yeah, I'd probably put him like.
The guy's smart.
Like, does he go?
But he's
here?
kind of a
Does he go
grifter too,
here?
and he's a mega bear.
Let's shit. I don't know. This is getting hard.
Maybe a C or a D. I don't know.
Maybe this is better. These guys are basically one and the same. So, like, if I could combine them into one, they'd be the same. But I'd probably say, okay, because he says a lot of things, but with the intention of, like, okay, so he'll say, like, buy gold because blah, 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 but then in order to buy the gold, you have to pay him dollars. Well, I know it's like his affiliation. Like, he has an affiliation. It's not, like, actually him. You're not buying it from him.
Well, I think having Peter Schiff on this list is like if we had, like, some YouTube, like, documentary people and then, like, Michael Bay on the list. Like, it's, like, they're different tiers of people.
It is so weird. Yeah, it is like it's not the same thing. All right, well, we'll just keep it there for now. We can change it. All right, now we're going to the juicy stuff. All right, let's go with Cameron Stewart.
Jeremy and Kevin?
What?
Who's in between Jeremy and Kevin?
Cameron Stewart.
He's fantastic.
No, he's not.
You don't think so?
No.
What's his name?
He's probably here.
I like him.
Well, he's probably here. He's had some. No.
Okay. I want to hear your thoughts. Maybe I don't know enough. I think he's a pretty solid guy. I think he does great work on YouTube.
No, maybe I'm being too harsh. I'm traumatized from his PayPal analysis.
Okay, what do you say that you didn't like?
Like his PayPal price target was like $600. Like.
Really?
Yes.
Why is Carlson above Peter Schiff?
So maybe actually he'd be above Graham. Actually, like, because I'm being too harsh on him because he provides like really solid like philosophy, from what I've seen, right? And yeah. I don't really know too much about if he's like a grift. I don't think he's a grifter. I don't know. Like I'll put him like above Graham.
let me say this. He does really hardcore try to sell his freaking. It's not a course. I forgot what it is. It's like his valuation tool or something like that. Whatever he does at the end of his videos to value a stock, he like sells.
There we go. We don't have to speculate. We can go to it. So Cameron.
Yeah, go to it because he legit like sells that.
Cameron Stewart. Let's go
I like
here.
him though, but yeah.
Let's go to the most recent video. Oh, no, it's a year ago.
Oh, they said it's a course. Okay, I thought it was like
it's a course.
Software.
Yeah,
Right,
answer my question if you can.
What's your question?
Who's between Kevin and Stockmo?
Oh, Daniel Pronk.
Okay, yeah, I don't know this guy either.
No, Daniel Pronk's probably going like here. Yeah, Daniel's going somewhere around here. I've seen some of his analysis. It's like absolute cringe sometimes. I mean, maybe I've only seen the bad ones, but yeah. Oh, sorry, Daniel.
So wait, why is Peter Schiff a grifter? I think
he's
I heard
trying.
Echo say that.
I don't know. Is that a question for me?
Oh, was that Echo? Did you say Peter Schiff was a grifter?
Yes.
What's he do? Because I don't follow him. What's the guy do?
He's overly bearish and he grifts his freaking gold fund or whatever the heck he does. He has some fund where he basically just invests in gold, and he tries to get people into that. And in my opinion, he like purposely acts overly bearish because I feel like a good investor, you're not going to be bearish every freaking year.
Doesn't it have a huge expense ratio, the gold thing?
I think so.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is immediately where this is a good example. This is literally a good example. So
we did this, by the way, this tier list.
We'll get back to the tier list, but this is the two things he has. So this is one of them, the cash flow investing club, and this is the other one. Oh no, this is the same thing. Sorry, but this is the. Oh, okay. So this is the course. $300 for this course, and you get to understand how to pick stocks.
Read that paragraph.
Which one? This one?
There are 3,600 publicly.
Yeah. So there are 3,600 publicly traded stocks in the United States equity market, many of which will outperform over your lifetime. You need to buy and hold 20 of them. That's going off of like some sort of philosophies that you might come across out there saying, oh, yeah, like the punch card investing. I know that where that comes from. Like, okay, but they're like, things can change too. It's 20. Like if you had only 20 and a couple of them were 100 baggers, yeah, sure, why not? All right, so we have like some sort of like credentials, like he's a CFO for 15 plus years and finance experience, received chartered. Okay, so he's a CFA, raised 5, but the CFA is kind of like more of a flex than anything. It's not really like a credential for anything. Raised $5 billion of debt and equity capital, working with startups. Okay, so all these stuff, like if all true, like okay, one thing's missing. All right, but he might provide this. All right, like some sort of audited results. And then you're good to go. And then absolutely charge $300. You want if he knows what he's doing, he knows what he's doing. I've seen some of his videos. Like I don't agree with him, but that's just my opinion. Like who cares? Like if he's outperforming the market, he's outperforming the market. I'm wrong and stupid. All right, so yeah. So
he has a quote. He has a quote from a Mr. Giggity. Let's see that right?
Where?
Where he has right there where there was a bunch of like quotes from people.
Mr. Giggity, yeah. No, these are users, and then he has this other thing.
What? Where you have quotes from like people who used your thing.
I have no idea.
There's a word for it.
I know there's a word for it. I can't remember it. But he also has a cash flow investing club. Testimonials. Okay. He has this cash flow investing club, so you pay it $15 per month. What do you get? Weekly stock reviews. Okay, so this is like exclusive content. For all intents and purposes, you could consider this, I guess, entertainment or some sort of like, okay, he's the guy in the industry, you want to pay him, whatever. I mean, like it's not for $15 a month. I don't know. I really don't know.
Wait,
I don't know
this is my biggest. This is literally my biggest pet peeve in the world. Nobody has scratched this in like months, and this guy just did. Albert Einstein never fucking said that.
Yeah.
Why would he have said that?
Yeah, I know.
He's a physicist.
I know. People, by the way, that's not. It's not a real quote, but it's said so many times, and it's funny because it's said here. So he didn't get the memo. Cameron, if you're watching this, remove that. It's not an Albert Einstein quote, or just be comedic about it. Either cite the actual guy who said it, or just say some guy.
Yeah,
that'd be funny. All right, going back to the where'd I put it? Yeah. Okay, so Cameron, yeah, I'd probably put him here. He's got like some services. I think Learn to Invest also, and New Money has services too. But like services, we can debate on the quality. I mean, good,
Yeah,
bad.
I'd put him up there.
Yeah. Okay. Now we're getting interesting. We're not many are left. Who should we pick first?
No, it's up to you guys because you already know I'm ready to fire off.
Oh, okay. We'll go with stock.
I mean,
mode.
why are we trying to not just put all of them in F? Because that's the easy way.
Yeah, no, okay. Well, we got to justify between SEC
Oh, they're
and
not
F.
going to F.
I guess
Don't
this
worry,
is the
they're
hard
not going
part.
to F.
They're all in F, but the hard part is sorting them in F.
Oh no, they're not going to F. No way. No way. That's being way too nice.
Someone is saying Carlson actually belongs in D, and all these guys belong in C.
That's fair. I'll accept that.
Somebody,
Right.
if
You
somebody
actually
told
probably
me-
have a point.
If somebody told me they were watching Jeremy and Meet Kevin, and then the next day they said, "Hey, I stopped and I started watching Carlson," like I'd be happy.
Which?
Don't you dare.
I mean, I think here.
SEC, hands down.
Yeah, like
Not even a debate.
He's on a whole other level.
Wait, what does
He's
SEC mean?
completely
Like,
go
they're
look.
breaking the law?
SEC is they need an SEC investigation. That's what SEC is. They need to investigate them, and they need to go back and look at all their history.
Well, let's put FCC/FTC as well.
Sure, that's fair.
So theoretically, could somebody in the F tier be worse, but just not doing anything illegal? Or-
Yeah.
No. And
No.
to me,
Oh,
okay,
okay.
to me, SEC is they're towing the line of legality, and they're worse. That's just my opinion.
Okay, I mean, I put. I don't think Andre has done anything.
Andre
Illegal.
deserves his own little box somewhere where it's like, no, I'm not even kidding because he's
Yeah,
like,
Andre's just a magician. He's an M.
I think like
It's
Andre
weird.
doesn't even know what he's doing.
It's weird because
He's not.
we have
Maybe he
buy
goes here.
million coin Andre, and then we have buy index funds Andre.
No, Andre belongs in S tier because he's so like wholesome. He doesn't even know what he's doing. He doesn't know that he's hurting anyone.
He's literally like when you if you ever
He's
seen
an
those
S
NFL
because of
videos where it's like you have these huge like multi-million-dollar athletes that are like 250 pounds, and then you have like the Make-A-Wish kid that they let score a touchdown.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Andre's that
Yeah.
like he's that little look at him. He's so happy. Just let him be happy in the flower field, Cole.
He's really good at editing videos.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, let's put Andre in S tier. But he's like, yeah, there we go. That's where he belongs. All right. Anyways,
And make sure you
moving on.
guys understand the context behind that.
Moving on. Just let him be happy. Just let him do his thing, Colt. Stop bullying. Stop bullying Andre.
I mean, the three remaining guys are all SEC. So
All right. Easy. SEC. SEC.
Well,
These
everything
guys-
money is. I don't know if they're SEC. I admit that everything money might be an F.
hey, wait until you watch Fabio's video.
Okay. Well,
All
there
right.
you go.
For now, for available information, let me go there. My opinion, because I don't know if the okay. Remember, I said Stricken Genius would be over here.
Okay. First off, we got to make some adjustments because there's levels to this. Well,
Yeah,
actually,
so
I
who-
guess never mind.
Who's the best of the SEC tier? Like who's the
No,
least?
I'm
bad?
trying to think who's the worst. Like
okay,
there
either
might actually
one.
have to be a prison option.
I feel like you want to say. I feel like you want to say Chris Sane.
I feel like it's in this area.
No, you know who I want to say.
This
There's
guy.
no doubt about it.
Oh, okay, I got you. Really? Because I feel like you made a lot of videos about Sane, but okay, so
I mean, he's bad too, but
Yeah.
I really think nobody trumps Meet Kevin. I'm sorry.
By the way,
He has no competition.
this is actually where Andre belongs, just so everyone knows. But I'm putting him up here because it's a joke about his ability to think. But
You know what's
I'm saying
interesting about Chris
he's
Sane?
not capable of understanding the harm he's done. That's
true.
You guys, I had to explain the joke because I think some people didn't get the joke.
Chat vehemently disagrees with you, Echoes. They think there's no way Kevin is worse than Christine.
They might be right. It might be a tie. I think they're both just as bad. It might be a tie.
Let's put. Well,
because
okay.
Chris saying is, but then again, Stock Mo is really, really bad too.
Wait, but this is the thing. This enterprise has to already go here because of the day trading thing. Because at the very least,
fine,
this guy doesn't promote day trading like that. He doesn't sell you on a pitch.
There. Okay, we need to go over exactly everything to do. Somebody said I'm too emotional with Kevin. Okay, I'll accept that. Fine, Chris.
Yeah,
fine.
everything Money and Jeremy both quote Warren Buffett, so they should be in A tier.
And I'd say Kevin above Mo any day of the week. From everything I've learned about Mo. I don't know anything about Mo. I just hear things from you guys.
That's what I said. We need to talk about their track record so we can really get an idea. Just real quick.
Okay.
What does Mo charge?
Let's find out.
What's up?
Let's find out. Let's go on Stock Mo.
I was asking if he had I forget if he has a Patreon or if he has an actual course.
Wouldn't it be awkward if I was subscribed to him and I was like, I don't watch his videos?
I don't think Stockmo has anything. I think he has affiliate links.
Oh, are you kidding?
What is this?
No.
What are you talking about?
He's thinking of Larry Jones.
It's the first thing that I found.
Stockmo is a next level grifter.
All right, so general support.
Oh, there's $100 tier.
Mm-hmm.
Portfolio access, Discord access. What is the difference? Achiever? What is this called? Achiever. What?
Royalty,
What?
Aristocrat.
But what is this? There's there's 0 remaining. That's the exclusive $10 more one. This is a limited time offer. Okay, so maybe this is the normal one, and then this is the one he's trying to push to try to get people. Remember that scarcity? He can only take in 196. More than that, he just can't. He just can't handle it.
I like how he put sold out on the actual picture, even though it's not sold out.
Where does it say sold out? Oh yeah, it's not sold out. Well, this one is. This one is not.
It's just hard coded into the picture.
Do I get portfolio access? Maybe it's worth $10 just to see what this guy.
His portfolio it's literally just Neo and Ethereum.
And a bunch of penny stocks. At least that's what it used to be. We need to go over his track record. I'm telling you.
Dang, man, dang. All right.
He's very questionable. That's why I said it might actually be a 3-way tie between them because he's very.
You should have stopped it at there and just said it's just going to be a 3-way. Oh, there's my Cole joke. There's my Cole joke.
No. We did it, yeah. So wait, is Stock Mo and Mo from Everything Money the same person?
Look, yeah, I would put them there. I don't know where this guy goes, man. I really don't know how degenerate it is. This is okay. Chat, you got to help me out here. Does Kevin? Let's remove Echoes' emotions. Echoes, we're gonna remove your emotions for a second. We're gonna put a pin in it. We're gonna ask the chat here. Does Kevin provide recommendations on buying and selling stocks?
Yes.
The reason why Andre's in there is because the crypto.
Okay. That's not emotional. I have to chime in on that.
All right, go. Give it to me because I don't know.
He absolutely gives advice on stocks. Heck yes.
The whole point of his course, yeah.
That's a different question. If you're saying I'm being emotional, I accept that. But if you're just asking basic questions, yes, he provides advice.
Calm down, Echoes.
Does stock Mo do the same thing?
Yes.
Yes? Okay, so who does it worse?
Kevin
or Stockmo?
Let's remember that Kevin used illegal copyright takedowns. So
someone says Paul belongs in E. What? Dang! Is that you mean it's worse? Paul is even worse than Mo from EM? All right. What? So, who is worse between the stock recommendations in terms of they're charging you for it? So, does Mo give you recommendations? Say, this is stock that's a good buy.
Are we talking about Stock Mo?
Yeah, Stock Mo. Sorry.
Yes, he does.
I think if we're looking at investing as a whole, you're not limited to stocks, and you gave Kevin $1 million and you gave Stockmo $1 million, Kevin would come out on top because he would buy real estate and then Stockmo would lose all his money.
Yeah.
Okay, but let's just talk stocks though, because stock mode doesn't know anything about real estate, so that's kind of unfair. Let's just do stocks. Who would win?
Yeah. They're both impossibly bad.
Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Exactly.
It's really tough. And well, I mean, Kevin's got his son there. Like, you know, it's a dad photo. Makes me sympathetic. So he wins by default between him and Mo. All right, that's the criteria. All right, let me go. So you guys.
Stock Mo has never driven down the highway while recording a video with his kids in the back seat.
That's fine. So, by the way, if you had asked me, just to be very clear, a couple months ago, where EM would be, they would not be where they are right now. They would not be there. But
yeah, probably be in B tier, huh?
No, they'd actually probably be not in B tier. They'd probably be here.
C.
No, they'd be with Joseph.
Okay.
No, they'd 100% be with Joseph. Like I say, like they're
polar
opposites. Well, they're polar opposites.
But they go at the bottom for all the lies too. They just lie so much.
That's what's dragging them there. That's what's dragging them there. No, but like if you asked me like a month ago, they'd go right here. Because my criticisms were pretty much on their evaluation. Like my criticisms towards Joseph is not to his person or anything like that. Like, I mean, like I know that some people say that he has, you know, a bit of a combative personality if you like to criticize him, but you know, it's like, okay, I'll give him some slack there.
I think you need to make a new tier called Everything Money, because right now you're at 7, and if you made a new one, you'd have 8 pillars of tiers.
Yeah. Okay. So everything money tier would probably be like, because I'm serious. Like it is worse than this stuff right now at the present moment in time. It is there.
Well, let's clear up that Andre is ahead of Jeremy. Let's fix that part.
Oh yeah. Sorry. We can. Yeah. Andre, because Andre, like to an extent doesn't understand what he's doing.
And most of Andre's net worth is in
index funds, and
some of it was in Voyager. That's gone. So now most of it's in index funds.
Okay, Fabio, can you answer Andre J's question? Because I actually like these types of questions.
Of course. Where are the questions coming? Where is that?
That's not even a question. Carlson would get my money way before Chicken Genius.
Where is it? I can't see it. Who said it?
It's Andre J.
He said, at Fabio, would you trust Joseph or Chicken with all your money?
How far up is it?
Like 8 comments.
8 comments. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. I just can't see it.
It's right above Mattia Ravignan. It's actually sandwiched in between 2 Mattia comments.
Okay, I guess that the freaking thing's having its.
Well, I read the comment to you.
All right, just say it one more time to me. I'm sorry.
Chicken with your money.
Who would I trust more with my money? What are the 2 options?
Carlson or Chicken Genius?
Say it one. No, I'm kidding. I'd take Carlson over Chicken.
I don't think Carlson's like. I don't think he's brain dead.
No, he's like. I think he's a software engineer.
Mm-hmm.
So like, I look.
He is a software engineer. Yeah, he's not an idiot.
The thing is, this guy might be here because I've seen like some of this guy's analysis, and sometimes it's like really cringe. Like Joseph is like on a learning path, so like he has. I think Julius actually said it right. Bubbleson has better potential to be a better investor than Paul. I actually agree with that. I think like Joseph, at the very least, he's kind of like experimenting. He's doing a lot of things. Like we can have disagreements about whether or not, you know, currently today Joseph Carlson is a good investor or not. That's all well and good. I think that he's at least got that, you know, spark of curiosity where he's like trying, and you know, you can't fault him for that. But yeah, that's pretty much. I think that we're done with the tiers. Do you guys agree with this?
Yes, but let's do one more thing. I don't think we've got the final answer. Out of the lowest tier, out of the SEC tier, who is the worst? I don't think we figured that out.
Let me put this comment away so we can
everyone
can see it.
Who's the number 1 worst grifter?
I would swap Kevin and Mo. That's my only change.
Okay, so Chris Sain is the worst because he's last.
Yes. Wait, okay. You guys both think that Kevin is worse than Mo.
Yeah.
Yes, I do.
Okay, now here's my then question. Am I being too harsh? Is EM above Jeremy?
Yes, to me,
Okay.
probably. Yeah, probably. Yeah.
I don't know. Honestly, I'd have to think about that one.
Based on what you know now. That
Yeah,
no,
I'm thinking.
people who don't know it yet, but
Yeah,
I
I'm
mean,
trying not to be biased because not everybody knows. But based on what I know now, then no.
damn.
I mean, Paul's not. He's not Jeremy levels. We've said Paul probably hasn't beaten the market, but he's not like he's not buying tattooed chef.
He has every right to be wrong. All these people have every right. Like, I won't say like, oh, you're just like you're bad because like you're wrong.
Yeah.
You can have disagreements with them. It's fine. But yeah, Paul has every right to be wrong.
I guess even with everything I know, I guess Jeremy actually still is worse. He's pretty freaking bad.
Jeremy's worse.
Y'all might hard disagree with me. I think Jeremy is more authentic than Paul. Like I think Jeremy really does think his stock picks are really good.
That I agree with.
So like, okay, I see
I
what
do
you
agree
mean.
with that.
I see what you mean. So you think that maybe everything money? I mean, it's hard. It's hard. Okay, because like software and isolation.
Yeah, I think Paul knows he's kind of pulling a fast one on his viewers more so than Jeremy does on some things.
I mean, he has to. Like, there's no way. There's no way. Where is it? Where did it go? There's no way. There's no way the guy says like, yeah, that's worth it. Like, yeah, I'd pay for that.
700 a year.
Yeah. I love the shorts because of the.
No, we got Nate in chat. What up?
Where's Nate? Oh, I deserve A tier.
Stocks and Stand Up. Go check it out, guys. Stocks and Stand Up is the channel name.
So that's pretty much the tier list. So there's going to be obviously disagreements. Yeah, there's going to be disagreements. There's going to be things that we're not thinking about in terms of like why someone belongs there. This is just kind of off the cuff. Nathan, the last time I let you on the call, I had to private the stream. So I don't want the stream to be private this time.
Yeah, somebody worse than me.
So no, it's oh no. Yours was not that bad. Echoes.
Okay, good.
Yours was not that bad. Yours was funny. And what Nathan did was
I'll take it.
was a little different. But anyways,
okay, guys. So as you guys know, PayPal announced earnings today.
Okay, yeah. The next point of I guess discussion. PayPal announced earnings
Finished
today.
the Everything Money video.
Oh, what?
We're like 2 hours in and we never finished the Everything Money video.
All right, what were we finishing with Everything Money? You're right. Let's finish that first.
They want us to add other people. That's funny.
Well, I don't know how to. I mean, like I can add
You
other
have to make
people.
your own. I think only the creator can add people.
Yeah,
Maybe we could just do it in our head. I mean, Unrivaled Investing is actually really good. I actually like his channel.
Unrivaled Investing. Who's that?
His name is Daniel. He runs a channel where he does like really pretty good analysis. I like him too.
Investing sucks.
Oh no, investing sucks. I'd put up there. Like he's genuine. He gives his opinion. People might disagree with his opinion. I'd probably put him in the A tier, to be honest.
My favorite YouTube channel is Mark Rober. No, that's not his name. Fuck. What am I trying to say?
You were trying to say Capital Mindset is your favorite.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the comments are getting really good reviews on Unrivaled Investing. Yeah, I like him. I've been following him for about a year. He's really good.
Why do I not know who Unrivaled?
He stopped
Investing?
uploading as much, but he's good.
I gotta look this guy up.
I'm sorry, Rob Berger. I was trying to say Rob Berger.
Oh, that is right. I'm supposed to show everyone the portfolio. So this is an example of a portfolio that you would receive. And yeah, so this is no longer available. So this is all pointless to look at. But you'd get the calls and puts. So by the way, this is all like, yeah, I show you this, and it's like, you peasants can't copy me because this is you need a decent sized portfolio to even do this. And then okay, these are the allocations. So this is what I'm talking about. Like, what does this even tell me? You're a paying member. You are a paying member. And he has promised this to you as part of the services or whatever, as part of it. Like this is the promise. And what does this even tell me? Like Biogen, right? Okay, he had Biogen which I don't know if he got out at the spike, by the way.
Well,
But
Fabio, you see how it says updated 12/11/2020?
Yes.
That was them adding their 2019 trades.
Yeah, it's not even the current year. So like, but I don't even know what to tell here because okay, I don't have percentages. I don't have allocation, so I have no idea. And then we go to 2021. Let me see this one. Okay, so
Do you guys know Marco Whiteboard Finance?
like what the
I
fuck
like
is
him
this?
too.
Oh, Whiteboard Finance. I heard good things about him.
Yeah, I like him too. He's a good content creator.
What about Ryan Scribner? Oh, Brian Scribner belongs at the deepest pit of hell for selling his soul. So he would go SEC, FTC, definitely. Probably.
Can I read a comment I just got on my Andre Jick video?
Yeah, go for it.
Jeff Lemuel says, imagine if you put this amount of effort into doing something other than tearing another person down. I bet you could put something pretty constructive together. Art.
I don't understand comments like that.
I get those type of comments all the time, bro.
I like to destroy people, and when they're down and crawling, I like to kick them. No, I'm kidding. All right. So in all seriousness, this is the other one. I don't even know like what I'm even looking at. Okay. Oh. Whoa. I have to eat all the words I said now. Is this a portfolio? Oh no, this is the Seth portfolio. This isn't Paul's portfolio. This is Seth's portfolio. So it doesn't even matter. Like it's like this is the little book that beats the market. So we're not looking at Paul's portfolio. We're looking at Seth's.
To answer the chat, I would put Robert Kiyosaki below Chris Sane.
Dude, okay, this is where it gets better. This is Trader Moe's portfolio.
Ooh.
Dude, it's literally just like Paul's portfolio. Oh, no. It's Paul and Trader Moe's. Okay, it's just titled. Okay. Never mind. So this is the new one. So let me go back. Let me put this here. So original, Biogen. I think Biogen's gone. Carnival. So I wish I had this for the portfolio update videos or a portfolio review video because I didn't have this. So I just had only their video to go off of. I am in mode. So they had in mode back in 2020. Oh, how did that do? Let me actually pull that up. I'm curious.
Wait,
actually.
why is Paul short SPY?
Oh, dude. The guy was like telling you to short Amazon at $300.
What?
Yeah. All right. So here's in mode around this time period, right? And so I think they actually missed the entirety of it because they sold it really early. So it wasn't actually that bad. So let me just say that. Where's in mode? In mode, they had it here. Regular shares. All right. So they have in mode, and in mode's gone. And that's on. Let's say they sold it. We don't really have that information. They didn't do an update video, so we don't have that. But let's say they sold it on that day. What would that be? I think that'd be actually pretty good. So let's say I don't know. Let's give them like the benefit of the doubt. They bought it at the best price of 2020. Best price of 2020. So they were Chads. They bought it here. And they sold it. I'm literally can't remember anything. 3.5. So 3.5, 2021. Yeah, like right there. Boom. All right, so they made 291%, best case. All right, I have no idea. So that was a good one. But like you see, I don't know because I don't know it could have been like a 1% position. We don't know. Fox Corp is one other one. Fox Corp. Herman Miller, SES Steelcase. These are a lot of the ones I've seen before. Trader Moe's portfolio. Here's another one. 2/12, 2020. What the fuck? What is this order? Oh, it's in the wrong order. Oh my gosh. Okay, so InMode is gone by, so here we go. InMode is definitely gone by February.
Somebody just sent me Paul's 2022 portfolio. It just says Intel on it.
That's really good. Like Seth's we don't really care about because Seth is just following the little book that beats the market. So we know what he's going to be buying. All right, so he buys back. Oh no, this is 2020. What the fuck is he doing? 3.510. Oh no. So this is just in the wrong order. And then they stop at some point. 1.83, and then where's the February? Where'd I shove that? 12, 108. Where the? Oh, here. Is this it? No, this is his original. Oh, here's Stockmo. His beautiful face can grace you now. I think this is it. This is the February one. I don't know why I exited out. And now we have it. 3, 5, 2. Okay, so now we have it. So we can literally go from side to side. You guys can pause it, follow along. So we start in December. This is his portfolio. You guys can look at it, see what you want. So you short the SPY. That probably did great.
I have a stupid question for you because I'm
Go
not
for
really I'm just a buy and hold index guy. Instead of shorting SPY, could you just? Is that somewhat similar? Could they just buy their actual positions on margin like a little bit? Because it seems like they think the whole market's going to crash besides the stocks they own. So why not go more long on the stocks they own?
Why not go more long? Oh, well, I don't know. I really don't know what the strategy is. Like I think he just thought the stock market as a whole is overvalued. So he just short the SPY at this time period. And I think he keeps that short SPY, short, the short's covered, short's gone. So he covered the short. What? He covered the short?
What is he? My girlfriend at the beach?
And then, yeah, so this is the last update that I have. Yep. Yeah, I know. So that's like the common thing. Like, I don't know. You can't do anything with this, right? Did you notice that Paul thinks he's an investor? I hate that term, by the way. That term is so cringe. This one. You're not cringe, Andrew. You're not cringe. But the term investing guru is so cringe. I don't know if anyone actually calls himself that. It is like really weird.
Anyone ever said that? It seems like one of those terms that's only like a negative.
What, investing guru?
Yeah, like who refers to himself as that?
I don't know, man. Look, it's just weird to just say it. I have to fix this chat thing. Hold on. All right. Let me just go here in docs. Chat. Let me change this.
Shorting SPY just doesn't make any sense because you have limited upside because the market can only go to 0, and then it can go very badly.
Yeah, I don't get it either, man. Let me just go here. Where did I shove this?
I mean, it would be like going to the casino and shorting the casino. Like, it doesn't. Stupid.
I mean, he could have his own reasons. He might have had like a thesis back then that he shared with the subscribers. But yeah, let me just fix this real quick and I can come back to. Okay, there we go. And let me make sure it works. Beautiful, it works. All right, cool. Sometimes this widget messes up. All right, anyways, let's see some of the questions. Can you guys refresh the page on the tier list? Capital Mindset Investing Cole. I updated influencers, people. Oh, all right, we're going back. Let's refresh. Boom. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah.
Oh, God, he had a bunch of people. All right, guys, I actually got to go, but I'll keep watching.
All right, man. You have a good one.
All right. Yeah, thanks for having me on. See y'all.
All right, see you. Oh, they actually added Susie Orman.
Who is this?
She
No, who's this?
Saying she's a Kramer is way off. Oh, are you asking? Oh, yeah, I don't know who that logo is. You're right.
I don't know who this logo is. Help me out, guys. Who the heck is this?
It's not Dead Inside, is it?
Who is this Unrivaled Investing?
Stocknado or Staccato, apparently. Stockadoo.
Look, because I have no idea what to even say about this person. Like, all right, so I'll let the.
So just keep that down at the bottom.
You guys know the Paul is against people buying individual stocks, right? He always tells people to dollar cost average into an index fund that follows the S&P. Okay, so this is a good comment. All right, so let me kind of digest this. All right, so Paul tells people to buy the S&P 500. Okay, so
when has he ever said that?
Yeah, I mean, maybe he has. Who knows?
No, because if he did say that, you wouldn't sell a software on how to pick stocks.
Well, you can, yeah. I don't know.
It's like Kevin. When Kevin gets confronted, he says, "Yeah, I don't tell people to listen to me." Well, yes, you do.
Paul says that all the time. I mean, to what point is it kind of just covering himself, I guess, and saying, "Oh well, if you can't blame me, I blah 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 blah." I told you to dollar cost average in index funds. I mean, okay, if he says that, you can't really fault him for that. That's not really the criticism then. So we'll kind of say that if that's actually something he says, that should be refrained from providing criticism on that, right? Yeah, but that's like the same thing. I think Kevin has said it. So to what extent do we say the same for Kevin? I'm pretty sure Kevin has in fact said that.
Yeah, no, Michael took the exact thing I wanted to say. Is what? No, he does not tell people to dollar cost average in the S&P 500 when he has an open short on it.
I always offer to people that want to buy individual stocks. He says that the best option for the average person is to buy indexes. And then Paul says, okay, so you see, like I'm getting, okay, so Bruh comes out with the counter argument, says Paul has repeatedly said beating the market is easy. All right, by the way, Crunchy Stocks McGee, we can give you the platform here. Very respectful platform. We're not going to attack you or anything. So I want you to share your thoughts that are countering, and we're going to give you the stage here, so to speak. So I hear what you're saying. So I actually don't have the criticism necessarily with the software. I know it's a long stream, so you probably didn't see this, and that's all well and good. So I'll kind of say it again, but that's, to be fair. It's absolutely not with the software. It's well within the right to sell a product of varying degrees of quality that we can have debates on the quality of the product, but someone has every right to sell a quote unquote bad product, right? So I'm not saying the product is bad. I'm not saying the product is good. I'm just saying if my argument was the product is bad, that's not necessarily an argument to say, oh, they're just terrible people or whatever. It goes into other things, okay? So where there are actually a lot of creators on here that have said the same thing about, buying the index. Actually, I'll tell you right now, some of them. So Tom Nash, I know, has said the same thing, like verbally, has stated that. Me, Kevin, has stated that verbally. I can't say for, I've never seen a video of Chris Hain ever in my life. Andre, I think, has said that too. Graham says that all the time. Who else? I think even Jeremy has said that. I think even Jeremy has said that once or twice. So then at what point, do we use that as the argument? Chris Sane has. Oh, wow. Okay, I didn't know that. Capital Mindset only been on this stream for about 30 minutes, but I watched almost every EM video up until recently. Can clear a few things up. Absolutely, Fake Alias. Do so. Paul has been saying it since the beginning. I was watching them in the 4-digit subscribers. All right, so let me actually give you the platform here. So this is the claim, by the way.
Yeah, let's clear up that Jeremy said that buying an index fund is like buying a house without looking at it.
I know that's actually more recent. I'm saying like in the past.
Yeah.
In the past. So like more recently, he obviously because that's part of like his business, right? To tell you that like Sven Carlin would probably be kind of countering that. And so maybe based off of that fact, some people might be saying he belongs lower on the list, which all well and fine. So the Keith and Rahman says, yeah, I've been watching them since January 2021 when they have a few thousand subs. Paul is not as bad as you say he is. Okay, so the criticism...
Yeah, I mean, he only charges $6,000 a year.
Oh, there's that. which is getting into the area of, financial education, Jeremy, and makes more sense why they patch things up because they're basically doing somewhat of the same thing. And so, again, we can have the disagreements with performance, analysis. Those are the criticisms I used to have that were, at the very least, just more innocent disagreements. Where kind of gets into other territories is some of the services that they do end up offering on top of that, how they have, again, this is a platform for you guys. You guys want to actually say countering points, absolutely feel free to. So I'll actually put your comments up and stuff. And if you actually so want to, you can even come on. I will allow that. You guys can come on and we can have that talk. All right. So
do you have a private voice channel in your Discord that you can drag people in, but they can't join?
Yes, I do have one. I think I can create a stage or something like that. Okay, so Capital Mindset, his statement. Okay, let me go to Fake Alias here. Capital Mindset, his statement. If you are an average investor, dollar cost average into index funds, no matter what, because you will overpay and underpay, but do the market over long periods of time. Okay, so that he can say that, right? Yeah, and I would agree with that. If he says that, we can give him the credit for that. All right, absolutely.
I don't think so. What credit is there to give?
Well, I mean, I'm saying like we're not going to criticize him for saying those statements.
Well, I won't criticize him for that, but he might as well not say it because, yeah, the average person can buy index funds, but if you want to be rich, you should buy my little 8-pillar thing.
Crunchy Base, by the way, you can join without the camera. That's how Cole is on right now. Cole is just by phone. This is the Dave Ramsey show. So
I actually am on camera. Just Fabio can't.
I can't see
the stream
you.
would get taken down if he showed what I looked like right now.
Yeah, so you won't show up. So you can kind of be like Cole, basically. Oh, yeah, Julius, don't reveal like that. I mean, like, yeah, Julius is right. Julius is right. The documents things have been documented at this point, guys. It will be released over time. If there are YouTubers out there who just want to disseminate the information, I don't really care about being the story, whatever person. I don't really care. Just out
Julius,
there, let
can
the
you put an
consumer
invite link for the Discord.
Yeah, let the consumer. I think they should decide for themselves at the end of the day whether or not this is fair or not, right? I mean, like, it's well within your right as a consumer to say, I actually do want to pay $5,689. I think that all at the same time you should know what that really comes with. Is that worth it? And we can have the debates on these definitions. Is it a swindle? Is it a deception? And therefore, if it is a deception, is it a grift? Those are the things. So yeah. Julius, he's giving you the task of giving Crunch Stocks McGee the ability to join. Oh, you're already talking.
Yeah, Paul recommending people buy index funds is like a bartender going, well, make sure you don't drink and drive. Wink.
Okay, so how are we going to do this? Because Cole, I want you to handle the bringing the guy on. Can you invite him to this call? That way we don't have to even disconnect. We can make a seamless entrance.
I'd have to add all these people as friends.
You can be friends with them. Crunchy Stocks McGee does not seem like a hostile.
Crunchy Stocks is one of the nicest commenters I've ever had on my channel, actually.
That's what I'm saying. So you can add him as a friend. What do you have against him? What is this?
I'm very exclusive.
You're very exclusive? Aw, Cole. Shucks. That makes me feel special now.
So PayPal announced earnings today.
Yeah, so, I mean...
I haven't finished the Everything Money video.
I know, but why are you bringing it up? Which one are you talking about? The Everything Money PayPal video or the Everything Money in general video? Well, we're about to get into another conversation with someone.
The live day trading video.
The live day trading video. Oh, that's the Baba. That's not even... Oh, that's what you're talking about. That's one.
That's what we started the stream on.
All right, we're continuing. While we're setting up, we'll continue.
At some point, Alibaba was down 7%.
I don't even know where we're at anymore.
We're going to get our first candlestick.
We're at the very beginning.
Right here, and this is going to show you the absolute perfect setup for a day trade. And I love this.
These effect animations suck, by the way.
This is not live, but it's going to be shown as live. So let's go through it. Click one time forward. There's our 9:15 candle, and then boom, this is right off the rip. 9:30.
Fabio, Mo wants to know you're an absolute dumbass moron, by the way.
Right there.
Oh yeah.
That is our volume. So we got really good volume, really good selling volume. Popped up initially, and then it pulled right back down. So you guys know I don't like to trade until about 10:06, but let's see how things set up. Let's see how things start developing. Even with this big move down and all that volume, we still were not in that sweet spot. Remember, we have to be below 20%.
This entire drama doesn't exist if they just called it like replay, like, and just took the word live out.
Not only was the candle good. I'm not looking at the candle. I'm looking more at this volume. So here was our first volume. I'm going to outline it in green. That was our first volume bar. Second volume bar, look where that volume was. So that means that we had an increase in selling volume. Increase in selling volume means what? The stochastic is going to push lower, and it did, and we finally dropped into that below 20% area. We're about 18% right here. So we're good to go. We got an engulfing candlestick. Now remember,
dude, commentate, Fabio.
I mean, dude, I don't even know what to say. We're looking at a past chart. Like, I don't know to the extent of any of this is true or not. Like, that's the problem with this. I don't know. Like, what am I gonna say?
Pull up HKD stock and then do a live replay for us right now.
No, like okay, I'm gonna show you guys a live day trade that I did, and it like let me just show you guys how to make some real money. All right, you see this is BS, right? This is how you make real money in life. All right, so you just go you go down, you just buy here. Wait, you're not even seeing this because it's too amazing. You just buy here, and then you don't sell unless in a week from now. If it goes down in a week from now, then you come back and you sell here. So
I'm confused. These aren't candlesticks.
These aren't candlesticks. This is we don't need candlesticks where we're going. I don't even know what to do with this.
So when you buy it at $18, when you buy it at $18, also short SPY.
Wait, no, it's MULN. Yeah, this is what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna go to the year to date. So like you just like I've been swing trading Mullen. You know, I'm doing it live now, but this is a recording for those of you who are too stupid to understand that this is looking back. We're doing this live though. So
yeah, and for you trolls in the comments, I troll harder.
Yeah, for you trolls in the comments, I troll harder. So you buy here, and then you sell here, right here. So you make a nice profit. The volume's up. You know, you get out, and then you buy again here, and you get out here. You buy again here, get out here, buy again here, get out here, and by then you're up probably close to thousands of percent.
I know Fabio's not actually saying it, but when he says buy here, he means buy calls.
Yeah, like common stock's not enough. We prefer to day trade call options. If you ask how that's possible and you want to see my audited results, I'll tell you, you're just doing it wrong.
Well, so we are gonna. I think Fabio said he is gonna release those results next week. It is pending. His lawyer's going over it right now.
Yeah.
If we get the approval, we will put that out.
Yeah. Like I got to get approved from my lawyers because I'm finding out that it's stupidly illegal for me to do this. This information is too good. So I can't show you what I do, but like I can just like tell you after the fact.
Also, Fabio's an accredited investor, so he's doing this in a Roth.
Yeah. So I'm doing this in a Roth IRA. So, and I have to. I just found out I have to be an accredited investor to even have a Roth IRA. By the way, so I won't let that escape me. All right. How are we doing on the guy joining? I can't join the Discord because it says I need to verify my phone number. Let me.
Nazi Discord server, Fabio.
No, that's not me. That's Discord. That's not me. I don't need to I don't ask for verification on people's phone numbers. That's the. Maybe it's the because. Who's this? Okay, so there's someone who's joining it, but let me let this person in because I don't know if this is anyone who wants to counterpoint. Anyone who wants to do a counterpoint, just let Cole know and he'll let you on.
Also, somebody he said something about an enveloping candlestick or something. I don't know the terminology, but all the comments are saying that's not what that is.
In the video?
Yeah, when on the second thing of volume, he said something like this is an enveloping candlestick, and all the comments are like that's not what that is. But I don't know what the word he said was. I'm sure the engulfing.
Wow, yeah. Utterly pathetic. The guy doesn't even. Oh, I know Zuni. Going try to teach training. Well, from my understanding, I know where that will be revealed later. But all of the information that he got it from, we have it. Not we. I don't want to say we.
If you want to join the call in the Capital Mindset Discord server, general discussion at me, and also explain that you want to join.
They start adding you, yeah, because Cole has to invite you manually. It's not going to be from the Discord itself, but that's how you can communicate with Cole. Just at Cole, and then he'll let you on.
Hey, would you like K-Man the Red to join?
Yeah, let him in. Anyone, I don't really mind.
Also, you have to accept my friend request when I send it to you. So it's like a multi-step process.
It's a multi-step process. You will.
It's actually there's 8 pillars that we have to go through to
there's
get
8?
you at the call.
Oh, sorry, I forgot. Stochastic RSI. Mode trading based just on volume is hysterical. Capital Mindset, can you release the info? I'm confused. No, it will be released over time. I'm still trying to make it or trying to organize it so I can actually provide quality when I do it. Otherwise, if I start doing it now, what basically you're going to get is a mumbled, jumbled mess of me trying to go through it and then try to figure out, okay, what's going on.
Hey, we
Someone
have
just-
everything money bitch boy fan came in the red here.
No, we
Okay,
have esteemed guest. Esteemed guest came in the red. All right. Have at it.
So,
Sounds like
Can you guys hear
we
me?
need to. Can you talk louder?
can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Barely, not
let me okay, no, your user volume's all the way up. So that's the best I can do. I'll just be quiet.
Oh, okay. So I've been following them since they had around, I don't know, a few thousand subscribers.
Mhm.
And I'm not gonna defend Mo because I think day trading is just a scam, just flat out, and you're just gonna get beat. But I'll provide a defense of Paul. I think that he's basically the elementary school version of value investing. I'll say, I mean, he did steer me clear of all these like hype stocks that I was thinking of buying. And he is like the most vocal against that, and I will give him credit for that. He also says that you should buy S&P 500 index funds. But besides that, yeah, I don't know. They're it's very like I was getting very annoyed with them because their analysis was just very like basic and not like complex at all, and there was no nuance to it. Like he analyzed every company as if it was like some boring like Procter and Gamble company that like had no growth, and he's like, yeah, we should pay 12 PE for a company growing like 30% a year. I'm like, I don't see how this is conducive to success, but it is his process. I don't know. I won't say it works, but it's definitely better than any Lafufu or any of those guys' process.
It's structured. It is structured, but so do you know what let's say, do you know what liquidity ratios are?
Sorry?
Do you know what liquidity ratios are? I don't want to like put you on the spot. That's not my intention, by the way. It's
Liquid like
so solvency
like-
ratios and liquidity ratios. So like
as in like I'm not sure what you mean by that. Like
so
current ratio or something?
I'll give you a specific one, the current ratio.
Oh yeah, of course.
So
And,
you
like,
know-
the quick ratio and those ones, yeah.
Yeah.
And
The
like
Mhm.
the equity and stuff like that. And like,
Yes.
like liabilities, yeah, and enterprise value and that kind of, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But I
so-
didn't learn that from Everything Money. That's
No,
not-
I know. Oh, no, I know. Because what I'm about to go is, this is not an argument. Because incompetence for something, it's not like the issue I have here. The issue at hand, that goes back to like the original criticisms I had, which is the quality of the analysis. Like I forget. I think it actually was. Yeah. I don't know if you want to oust yourself. Okay, Julius, you basically did. So Julius sent me a video from them where he gave me the timestamp and everything, where Paul was perplexed by the current ratio. He actually he couldn't explain, for example, Sleep Number, what was going on there. So that's just like some context of like, I agree with you, and I think you put it the nice way, the kindergarten version of value investing, maybe is a good way to put it. But yeah, I have so like if he said this, that's not going to be my point of contention. I'm not going to be like, okay, he said this about the S&P and that's what I disagree with, but it doesn't absolve him of the other things. Like, okay, so I'll give you a chance because I'm actually wanting to hear your thoughts on this. So I'm going to bring this up. There might be a slight delay for you, but you know what I'm bringing up now. It's the pillars, okay? Not the pillars, sorry, the Paul Shorts. What do you think about this? I'm just curious about it.
Wait. What exactly? Wait, his shorts on the QQQ?
No, not about that. The subscription tier of Paul Shorts, $5,689.
I would never buy anything like that. Like what? At that, like most investors cannot afford to pay $5,600 in order to like if that money is so much money to them that's like half their portfolio. They're whatever money they're even if EM boosts the returns by like 2% a year, in the short term it's such a hit that there's no way anybody would be able to ever afford that. But I mean, I think it might be more of a joke. I'm not. That's what I thought it was. But
oh no, there are people who were in this tier and they got lucky to get their money back.
Wait, is that the one? Wait, is that the real estate one where you like pay him to get on a call with him or something?
That once was $10,000. I don't see that anymore. This is the new thing. This is Paul Shorts. I have the screenshots of the $10,000 one where he used to have one. I forget off my memory whether or not it was per month or per occasion or per year. It might have been per year.
I was getting water real quick, so maybe you did say this came in. I missed it, but I kind of heard some rumblings. I didn't want to put this in a different perspective. The 5,600. Let's say somebody with $100,000 portfolio is getting this. It's basically like a Paul fund charging you a 5.6% expense ratio, which is there's no way you're beating
there's no
that.
excuse for that. Though, like Lafufu and all those Meet Kevin, they all have that something like that. But I think, yeah, I mean, it's there's no, you can't really defend that. No, I would say that it's not worth it for anybody who would want to do that, and it's like indefensible. Like I don't think you're gonna boost your returns at all, because again, Paul might be. I mean, he's like I'm not gonna say he's a horrible investor and say that, but he's not the most sophisticated in his analysis. I've noticed that, like, he'll just forget things. Like he'll be like, oh, this company had a one-time write-off, and then the next day he makes the video and he'll be like, yeah, I don't remember what happened here. He'll just gloss over things as if, like, it's like he automates his investing style as if it's like you can just plug it into some software and voila, you can spit out a bunch of companies like his 8 pillars or whatever. I mean, maybe it's a place to start looking, like, for companies. Like I don't think the eight pillars themselves are necessarily horrible. The ones I have the major disagreements is that he uses PE and price of free cash flow as like for screening, which doesn't really make much sense to me. Like, why, if the company has a high growth, then no high growth companies will ever show up on that list. So that's my major gripe with that.
Okay. I'll say, like, my criticisms, if we're not clear, because I think sometimes when we have discussions with people, we need to, like, set, for example, the terms of the discussion or the definitions that we're going to kind of set forth. So
yeah, go ahead.
My disagreements is not with the software itself. Everyone has every right. We can have a separate argument about the quality of the product. Separate that. Grab that. Sure. Yeah, throw that to the side. Where things get the questionable side, I have to lump the whole thing because it's all one company, right? It's like, imagine if Capital Mindset was like, okay, I'm doing these videos and you guys think, oh, the videos are really wholesome or whatever, and you guys think it provides great value, and at the same time, Capital Mindset Holdings LLC is also like doing some random thing on the side that is morally questionable. Do you say, okay, well, you know, Fabio's a great guy because he's doing these videos that provide value, I'm just going to ignore this side? Or do you see it, okay, the enterprise is doing this and Paul knows what Mo is doing. Also, Paul has this tier, right? And then that's where I've had that argument where I had a hard time kind of coming up with a counter argument to, when I was like, all right, so Seth, let's take Seth, for example. Seems like a wholesome dude. But he's a part of it. So where can we draw the separation, right? That makes it hard.
So, like, what are you trying to assess exactly? Like, you're trying to say that, like, are you trying to assess the whole conglomerate that is Everything Money, or are you just trying to say, like, because Paul and Seth associate with this, like, day trading stuff and this like scammy, like, $5,000 stuff? I mean,
it's like on another level of association. So association, I would call that like Graham associating with Jeremy. This is like, hey, let's do this business together, and you will offer this service that will be part of our business, and we will, you know, promote it, sell it, and we will all make money together. I mean, he's the leader of it. He's the face. But at the end of the day, Paul has had to greenlight pretty much everything because he's the main owner. And then, you know, Seth is a co-host, I guess. But, like, together they are a team. And as a team,
you're completely correct. That does mar that Everything Money as a whole, and them and Paul himself, as it does mar his image and makes it like, it makes it as almost as bad as Lafufu, if not the same. But I think my issue with a lot of people is they're, like, criticizing some of the stock picks he's buying, like Intel, when, like, I think Intel's a super popular stock among, like, a ton of people, like Seth Klarman, all these people, and, like, and I feel like that's just, like, jumping on people when they're, like, or, like, bagging on people when they're down. Like, I don't think that's necessarily. I think there's many ways to criticize. I'll say this. I think there's many ways to criticize EM. There's tons of legitimate criticism, but when you say, like, oh, since they bought Baba and Intel and they're both down, even though they're super popular stocks with, like, super reputable people, I think that's where I draw. I think that's where I draw the line and say, like, you're just, like, trying to create.
Are we about to invoke a fallacy?
you're trying to create like negative things against them just for the sake of criticizing them. But I think you're definitely right that the fact that they associate, or the fact that they do that, they do day trading, they scam people with their like, $10,000 whatnot, that is in itself enough to say that this channel is not like good or reputable. But you're right. But to say that they're
I need to jump in real quick. Fabio, got 2 questions.
Go.
We're only bringing on one person at a time, right?
Yeah, only one person at a time.
And is there some kind of time limit for this, or just when you're done talking?
We'll wrap it up. I'll let him finish his thoughts, and then we'll wrap it up. I'll share a final thought, and let him continue.
No. You guys were about to ask me some questions.
Crap. What was I going to ask? I know it was something to do with the tiers in front of us, but no. Okay, it wasn't a question. Actually, it was actually more of a statement. So yeah, I will never criticize them solely for, let's say, the Intel pick. That's not a criticism. I only brought up the Intel thing because of the AMD thing. So it's like they're kind of spiteful of AMD.
Yeah, no. What they were doing, he was so defensive, and there's no, you can't. I can't like defend that. He's like, he claims to be this like
cool-headed.
Yeah, no, he's not a snowflake, and he like anti-snowflake kind of guy. But as soon as his like stock goes down, he's like, no, I didn't actually buy this one. This is actually look, your stock sucks too. Like, there's no defending that. He's like, Paul is, I don't know, he's like really emotional.
Yeah,
I don't know, and yeah, I can't really defend that. But to criticize his character is a bit separate from how he is as an investor. I don't really think that just because he bought these stocks, it makes him a horrible investor, if that's what like people are getting at. But
no, of course,
he is a horrible investor for different reasons. Or he's not a horrible investor, but he is not
like the best.
People should follow religiously and follow all their picks for totally separate reasons. And the fact that they have all these other enterprises and all these other like scam things like with day trading, and I think Mo is like the main reason. Every time I remember when I used to watch the videos, every time he'd go over his day trading, I just skip the video, and I'd say that this is literally like I don't really care about this. And Mo to me seems like the dumbest out of all of them. Even though Seth is portrayed as the idiot, it seems like it's because I remember Paul introduced that stock analyzer DCF calculator or whatnot, and then Mo was like trying to follow along, and he like was really not. It seemed like he was not the brightest. Like he portrayed himself as somebody who's been like long-term investing for a while, but it seemed like he was just like learning along with Seth, which was hilarious to watch because he'd have videos by himself and he was like completely like incompetent. Like he's like, oh yeah, maybe I'll just give this one like an 18 PE and like a 24% growth rate for the next 15 years. It's like he couldn't do any basic math. Like he wouldn't know. I'm sure if I asked him, I'm like, if this company grew 24% for the next 10 years, would that mean that it's gonna have like a huge amount of revenue growth? He'll be like, no, that's pretty reasonable. I'm sure he'd say that. Like, if I asked him, oh, do you think Amazon could grow that much, like 24% for the next 10 years? He'd be like, oh no, that's pretty reasonable, because he just doesn't seem like the brightest guy. I don't know why they had to bring him on. If they got rid of him, it would be a better.
Think about it.
Don't get me wrong, the show is pretty funny, and I think they can be a bit funny at times, but he is not really contributing anything. Money, and he seems like he just asks like stupid questions. Like that one time when they were doing the Amazon stock analysis, and he was like, "So I didn't realize Amazon was the largest online retailer." I was like,
"So funny."
Think about it for a second. This will be the closing thoughts because we have to get to the next side. But think about this for a second. He had to have green lighted this, so that's where I can't get around it. He had to have green lighted everything Mo is doing because he is the CEO of.
I don't know. He wasn't always there, to be fair, but
no, he wasn't.
The fact that he approves of it and he's like he's putting Mo, he's legitimizing. I think that's so legit. He's legitimizing Mo's investing style and
precisely
what he's doing, even though it's kind of a scam.
That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So the fact that he's legitimizing that Mo's investing style, and that the fact that like he says that even though he's like a long-term investor, and it would be one thing if they were like completely separate, but the fact that he lets Mo come on like the actual stock analysis, and he's like, yeah, so Mo, what are your numbers? Even though Mo literally knows nothing.
I have a question for you.
Yeah.
So let's refrain from saying Mo. Let's not use Mo as an example as a quote unquote scammer. Let's not put them in the same sentence right now. But let's say that I'm going to business. This is the last thing because we do have to switch over for the time's sake. Let's say that I go into business with a scammer, a known scammer. Let's say you know for 100% this is a scammer. This is a different scenario. This is not like, we're questioning things. Yeah. I go into business with a well-known scammer. What would you think of me?
Well, it automatically delegitimizes anything you're trying to do, and any credibility you have is automatically tarnished, and your reputation is marred because why would you agree to do that? Like, if you're trying to help out the young guy, why would you go into a business with a scammer that automatically tarnishes you?
Mm-hmm.
Like, I can't.
Precisely. It says more maybe about me than anything else because it says, okay, I have this facade that maybe and I'm not saying this is them because we're still debating whether or not Mo is a scammer. Okay, I know that you were saying Mo. Yeah. I'll bring it back. I'll be the diplomatic one here and say, let's refrain from saying overtly scammer. Let's say like, okay, we're discussing whether or not he is one. But let's assume you 100% are certain that I'm in business with a scammer. That says a lot about me. So then if the conclusion that we generate is that Mo is a scammer, then that therefore should also say a lot about Paul, and then therefore also about
it definitely does. I think I don't know honestly. Okay, I think I may be on different wavelengths with some of the people who I was arguing about if EM is like horrible. If Paul, because I was saying that Paul is not like a horrible investor, and I think people were just trying to say that EM itself is like a horrible organization, and I think we were like making different assumptions about what the other person was arguing. So
that's why we always have to come to the definitions first. That's why I think it's important.
True, no.
All right,
you're right though. I'm not gonna say Moses. I mean, I don't know if he's knowingly scamming people. I don't know if he knowingly knows that.
Yeah, maybe not.
Day trading is because he seems like a really not bright guy, and he even admitted it. He admitted all of his stats. He admitted that he like failed like really easy classes.
I'm join the channel.
All right, so I'm gonna have to cut it off. I'm so sorry, but it was really good to bring you on. I'll see you on the Discord, and we'll talk again. Definitely.
Thank you guys for helping me on. This was fun.
Oh, of course, it was very fun. I literally, guys out there, I literally feel like Dave Ramsey right now.
All right,
this is pretty fun.
So two, I guess a couple questions. When did Mo join Everything Money?
I actually don't know exactly.
Was it this year or last year?
I think it was 2021, maybe 2020. No, they had him on the podcast. They've known of him for a long time. There's an old here. I actually have it.
Mo had his own YouTube, or how did they meet?
No, he had his own hedge fund. So they knew about each other for quite some time. Let me actually pull up the date because I have
one that literally bought hedges. He had a $500 hedge in his yard.
Yeah, no, for real. So let's go. Let me find the date. I won't pull up the video because that's for a later time. But yeah, just pull up the next guy, and then we'll have a conversation.
Okay, so yeah, just a couple more questions. So, are people just joining to talk Everything Money, or could somebody come on to do anything?
Preferably within the topic at hand, but yeah, because we wanted to give people the chance to counter points or anything like that.
I did want to clear up for anyone saying that like, oh, I don't agree with Mo's form of investing or something like that. Let's clear up that day trading isn't investing in the first place.
It's not.
To be clear. And then, so I had an interesting question for you. Let's say I charge people $5,000, like me personally. I charge people $5,000 a year. And if you sign up for it, you give me $5,000. It is a notepad, a text file that just says buy SPY or VOO. That would 100% be a scam, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that would be. Yeah.
And yet, that's obviously a scam. I mean, there's no defending that. And yet, the people who bought that would be better off than the people who buy Paul's super shorts. So that would imply to me that Paul's super shorts has to be a scam.
Yeah. I'd agree with that. Yeah.
I'll add fake alias.
I'm trying to find this video.
See if he is on Discord. Oh, he's on his phone. This will be great.
Hello.
What up? You're the 7th caller.
Woohoo!
How you doing?
All right. Why is it so quiet? I can barely hear. All right. So, hold on. Let me grab headphones real quick.
Wow, this guy was prepared.
Right.
I mean, this guy prepares about as well as Mo does for a live day trade.
Dang. Okay, shots fired for sure.
Do you want me to set like a 15-minute timer, or I know Crunchy Socks has been.
Yeah. Let's set like a 10-minute, 15-minute timer around there.
Yeah, I'm going to be fairly quick. I got to go to bed soon.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
But
cut to 1 hour later.
But yeah, so my whole thing with everything money is they've definitely deteriorated a lot, and I think the biggest issue is themselves. They have Paul and Mo, their egos are so freaking huge at this point that they honestly believe that they're like, I don't know, God's given freaking gift to investing. When in reality, it's like, if we look at it from like, like a schooling perspective, Mo is like an elementary school investor. Paul's like a middle school investor. And, Seth is, like some kindergartner who's like, oh my God, these guys are the greatest things ever because he's never really talked to investors outside of them. And then, we have like actual investors who are like PhD level, just like, what the fuck are you guys doing? You guys aren't that good.
Yeah.
Like, I do think that Seth honestly thinks, because he doesn't know any better, that, they're really good at investing. And I believe that Seth is like an innocent bystander in this. Like,
that's how I felt.
He doesn't know any better.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah, and Mo and Paul are both just so arrogant. Like, I used to be in their like $30 thing, and when they do their private live streams, it is a giant like echo chamber like circle jerk.
Okay.
Like, if you question anything, they're just like, oh no. Like, I questioned Paul about the freaking sleep number thing, and he just immediately dismissed my comment like, oh no, that's not a problem.
Whoa, what is not a problem? Wait, whoa. What did he say wasn't a problem?
I specifically addressed, I was like, do you have an issue with Sleep Number having a negative book value? Their negative equity is like really high. He's like, oh no, that's not an issue. Like, that kind of is an issue because that implies that their debt is extremely high.
Yeah, that's. I mean, well, and the reason why it's something to highlight is because, of course, we have to pay attention to the fact that they are saying that this company is, a good balance sheet. They've been buying back a ton of shares, and that's actually in 2 of their videos. They did say that. So that's where the
the first time they like brought it up, it was when Sleep Number was at like $70, and if you look like short term, it's like, oh well, it's cut in half from its highs. It's like, yeah, but it's still like drastically higher than it ever should have been.
Here's to address
the kings of value traps.
Here's say real quick that Everything Money has the worst graphics on YouTube.
Well, I would find that weird because they should have really good graphics. They have a decent amount of money, I guess. But I want to actually address the question for anyone who said, when did they know Mo? They've known Mo since at the very least 2019. At the very least 2019. I have right in front of me content with Mo, and the date is in 2019. Speaking of which, I have to save this video just in case.
Yeah, I honestly don't understand the whole freaking because apparently, like, Seth and Paul, they claim that they just found Mo and recruited him.
No. What do you wait? Whoa! When did they say this? Whoa! Hold up! This is new. This is a new claim.
Well, here's the thing. Seth was doing a live stream by himself, outside in his campfire, just hanging out, and I think someone asked the question like why did Mo join, or like they asked something like what would you guys do if EM like just to like split up, and Seth went on this whole thing about like the reason why EM started was because like Paul was just bored, and the reason why Mo decided to join is because he was literally just bored. Like, I guess Mo just does it for fun, so to speak, according to Seth. And yeah, basically just went into like saying like, yeah, we just found Mo and he joined because he was like, well, I'm not doing anything else with my time.
You see, that is already very interesting because Dom, and I don't want to. So Dom, to be fair, here's the thing. Dom has been pretty diplomatic about the whole thing. So when it comes from him that he's saying that, that's actually very interesting, Dom. I want to know how you feel. Because, so you're saying that fake alias, and I believe you 100% they said that. But then Dom actually comes out with a point here saying, Paul has known Mo for years. He is Paul's brother's best friend. So that's a fib. If this is true, that's a fib.
I have no idea. I mean, it's also possible that because it's coming from Seth, so maybe Seth doesn't know the full story. Like, I have no idea.
See, what is the truth? But I think both of you aren't like lying. Both of you maybe have heard two different stories from even the same people. And then one of them is a lie. But it's not you guys are lying. You guys are just repeating a story. So, okay, so Michael Hill says both statements have been said. So you see, like, okay, that's boom. Fake is right as well. Both have been said. So these are things. Okay, so this is correct. Then both of you are not lying. Both of you are both saying a different story because both of you have heard the same thing from, or not the same thing, sorry, different things from the same people. That's a red flag.
Yeah, that kind of is.
Yeah, that's a red flag. Especially something so small. Like when lies that are mundane are not to be ignored. They should not be ignored. Anyways, sorry, continue with your thoughts.
I don't even remember exactly where I was going with that, but yeah, that was just, the funny thing is, going back to the thumbnails, Seth is the one who makes the thumbnails because apparently he's also like into graphic designing.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm complaining solely about their little cartoon versions of themselves that look like out of a horror movie.
I thought those were good. Oh, okay. Dang, I'm the only one who likes them then. I actually like them. I don't know.
Yeah, apparently they're creepy.
Bobblehead. Yeah, I don't know. If they made one of me, I would be like, take that thing down.
Yeah, I'd sue them if they made one of me.
All right, so
I guess I'd be within my rights because they were using my likeness, but the point is I'd sue because I hated it.
But all right, yeah, I'm gonna get off and let the next guy go on. I gotta get to bed.
All right, man, you have a good one.
All right, thanks.
Crunchy Socks,
Talk to you later.
you're coming up in the next few seconds, so get ready. What was I gonna say?
Oh, we gotta sneeze. Hold on.
All
right, I'm good.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say, Fabio, I'm about to change your life because there's a program you run in the command prompt and it downloads YouTube videos in like a second. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, please share that with me because I always go to that website and I have to do it that way.
Okay, I am now adding. Yeah, because I used to run. There used to be this one that actually had a graphic interface. But YouTube, I think it was last year. It might have been 2020. YouTube changed kind of their code so that it actually throttles downloads now of videos. But I found a new thing that gets around that.
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I need that for sure.
Okay, so we're adding Crunchy Socks. Let's see if he answers. And that he has a good mic. Okay, he's being rung, guys. And there's Crunchy Socks McGee. He's live on air.
Hello?
Hello, how you doing?
Guys. And there's Crunchy Socks.
Oh, hold on.
Okay,
there's feedback.
So we're getting some feedback, so we need to fix that part.
Oh yeah, I exited the thing. I don't really know how to use it, but I just wanted to say, big fan of you investing with Cole. Very big fan.
What a kiss ass.
Dang, that's how you return that. Little, okay.
How do I click on the chat thing? Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, Jeremy. Okay.
So what brings you on?
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like you guys are making okay. I can understand where you're coming from. Where the stock Mo was his name Mo, right?
Mo.
Not stock Mo. Stock Mo's the other guy.
No, that's a different guy.
Yeah, I can understand where you're coming from. Where it looks like pretty bad, but like I feel like there are like it's probably I think it's like a tiny little stain, and then I think there's much worse people out there. In my opinion, I think like obviously Jeremy is a lot worse, and me Kevin is a lot worse too. And I think like the main point of like everything money. So my personal experience with everything money was, I think this was when like I started learning about stocks. So I'm like 22 by the way. So I think I started learning about stocks, and then I wanted to like invest because I told my friend I had all my savings in cash, and she was like, "What?" And then she looked at me like I killed someone, like I murdered someone. She's like, "No, you have to invest your money." And then she had all her money in like Tesla and all that stuff, and I was like, "Oh, so I should buy stuff like that." And she's like, "Yeah, just do your own research about it." So I was like, I was looking at stuff, and I was looking at Beyond Me, and I came across their video, and then they were trashing on it, and I was like, "What? But this is like the future, bro." And then I started hating them at first, and then eventually over time, like more videos got recommended. I started understanding like you shouldn't just fall into the hype, and you should actually like look deeper into like the financials and all that stuff. And I think like that's like the main benefit of their channel. It's to like steer people away from all the hype.
If you don't mind sharing, how much cash did you have? Because most 22-year-olds would be just fine being all cash because they don't really have a huge like emergency fund or anything.
Oh yeah, I think that was like in the beginning of pandemic. So I like sold my Yu-Gi-Oh collection. I think I had like 30 grand.
Dude, okay, yeah. So that would be the point where you would start investing. But I just want to say Yu-Gi-Oh. That's 100% the game I played the most in my entire life. God, I love Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, where are we going with this?
So you found everything money, and they helped you. Is that what you said?
It was basically like okay. I feel like there was always something in me that was looking for like, why does a stock go up? What should I look at? But all I was pointed at was like news articles and YouTube videos. Like I remember I was really into the guy. Oh, what's his name? Is it K? And he was like, he talks like really fast, and like he's of Keenan. Is it Keenan?
Keenan Thompson from SNL.
No, oh, I forgot his name. It's the guy where he's like, oh, stocks are hot or something, and I don't remember his name, but yeah, he was like, he told me to buy like Neo and all that stuff, and I listened to what was the other one, the Workhorse. I bought that one too, and like I didn't
sound like stock.
Well, so I want to keep it onto the top. Sorry, I apologize. I have to keep it onto the topic. Even the chat's actually saying we're letting it go. So you bought stocks that were bad, or maybe hype, and you didn't understand. You were new to the markets. You were just getting a feel for everything. You found everything money, and they told you not to get into the hype. Right? That's what we have so far.
They're kind of like they're like, I guess like pointing out the things that you should look at and be like, hey, don't buy because of this. So I guess like I didn't lose much money. I think I lost like $30. I only put in like $100.
Okay, so
I really didn't know what I was doing.
This is when you were first starting, right? So you found.
Yeah.
Okay, so I like based off of like the simple philosophy, like we could also argue, for example, believe it or not, you could say like this is a more extreme version, so I don't want to think that I'm equating the two entirely. I'm just kind of bringing out another extreme. So like Rich Dad, Poor Dad by Robert Kiyosaki. So you have the guy, right? And we have our issues with the guy. Cole can go, ad nauseum about this guy. And, you got, okay, a basic philosophy of acquire assets, don't acquire liabilities. So then if we just look at it from that perspective, it's like, oh, yeah, it's good. But there's more to it than that. So I'm not saying they're the equivalent, but they're getting up there. So while they have, they say the words, don't listen to hype. How many other people can tell you that same message? that don't also have this other baggage aside. And then, so I can't ignore the baggage just because they say, it's similar to how I don't think Cole would disagree with the comment, hey, you should acquire assets, so you should have more assets than you have liabilities. On the surface, that's like, oh, that's great. That's a good idea. I should probably do that. I should not go into credit card debt and all that stuff. I shouldn't do all that. But then Cole can't ignore the other stuff that comes along with it. That where, this guy goes on to, Cole, I don't know if you want to say one thing, at least one thing the guy says.
I'm sorry. I was reading some messages. Were you talking about Kiyosaki?
Yeah, Kiyosaki. One thing that he says. So he says the assets liabilities thing.
Well, the main thing he says is that government issued currencies aren't real money, so they don't matter. And so instead, you just want assets. And maybe I'm crazy here. All the assets he bring up just generate government issued currencies.
See, McBuddha T is coming on here with some wisdom here. So he says it can be both. EM can be helpful for many people, but still do questionable things. Both things can be true. Just as I think Robert Kiyosaki and, for example, Dave Ramsey, a bunch of people that we can say they do questionable things. They have aspects to them that people can find helpful. So I agree with you on that, by the way. So I'll concede that point if that was a point that you wanted to make sure is addressed. I'll concede it.
Dave Ramsey is definitely the number one, dichotomy, I guess might be the right word, of has helped millions of people and has also hurt millions of people. He is so two-faced about his get out of debt stuff is good and then investing stuff is garbage.
Yeah, I'd say.
Okay.
Sorry, continue. I want you to go for it.
Yeah, so I have a question. So I'm not really too familiar with all this stuff because the actual I know more. I know enough not to buy the hype. Obviously, Tesla, right, and stuff like that. And I can kind of like before when I looked at financial statements, I didn't really understand anything. But now I can kind of understand some of it, the important stuff, mostly the 8 pillar stuff, because that's the easiest stuff to know. But so is day trading never an option? Is that just fake? Are there no people that actually make consistent livelihood off of day trading?
There are. When they exist, though, they have a strategy that they don't want to share with you. There's no reason for them to share this with you because they have the secret sauce. Also, they probably have they have tools that you could just dream of. Right? They have access to information, speed readily of it. So institutions are doing this on a scale that a retail investor cannot replicate. And right? Yeah, we can kind of call it that. So you also, are.
People also retire off of, they win the lottery and they retire. So
yeah,
you can make money day trading, and it's not because of any repeatable skill that you had.
To at the very least, there can be people out there who do it, but the probabilities of success for any individual person is very little. And when you kind of compound that with a secondary factor of effort, right? So what is a better use of your time? How much effort would you have to put into in order to get to that level or to generate that kind of money? Would your efforts not have been better used elsewhere because maybe you aren't going to be that successful and you were just going to waste it? Right, in that case. I'm not saying we get into that trap of well, you're never going to know if you don't try. Fair enough. But you got to consider that.
Yeah, that's the thing though, right? So I obviously brought the my path to Everything Money as a preface to what I'm going to say now. But when I was first introduced to Everything Money, I think in the beginning while I was learning, I looked at everything because their company is called Everything Money, and that's the Everything Money is. Because I've been subscribed pretty in the beginning, but I got it pretty early on. But it's all the ways that you can make money. So I was also enticed by the day trading thing before too, because I've seen other ads for it, and most seem pretty reputable. Because obviously, if you're watching Everything Money, the person that you're gonna look up to the most is Paul.
Yes.
Most of the time, right? Because he's the most charismatic.
Yes.
So as I was looking into the videos of Mo talking about day trading, right? Him or Paul never really pushed that tier onto me. like even when they were talking about it and people asked what returns that you can expect, Mo didn't go like, oh, 20-30% every year. He said 8 to 9% a year if you're good. And that didn't, and I was like, well, I can just invest in an index fund then, and that's exactly what I would prefer to do. And yeah, I don't think they're promising anything shady in their returns, maybe, but yeah.
That's most likely to cover their butts there. If they're saying it on writing when they message you, I don't know if someone has a counter to that, but that's most likely to cover themselves, to say they weren't, over promising, under delivering. Kind of thing. But the implications are in the sales pitch, like, why would you do this? You're answering your question correctly. As soon as that phrase is said, if you didn't ask, the implication is that you're going to join to generate outsized returns, because absolutely, why would you even go through the effort if he's saying if you're good, you're going to make that percentage? Why? It makes it so already there, it's something's fishy about that line of thinking. So it tells me that they're saying that in an effort to, if you ask, they're going to do something to cover their tracks there, lower your expectations there. So because they're not going to go like Financial Fortress, which, if I'm being honest now, if I'm thinking about it, if that's actually your experience, Financial Fortress is worse because they said 30% per year. They're promising that in some cases on some recorded phone calls. So yeah, I'll concede that's not as bad as Financial Fortress in that instance. But sorry,
I love the fact that there exist multiple people who paid $30 a month to be told to short SPY in 2020.
Yeah, short SPY. Yeah, that's true. But going back to some of the other parts of it, right? So that's actually the point we were talking about earlier. I don't know if you were in the live stream back then, but we were talking about how day trading, the target demographic is that newer investor, the one who is, being introduced to all these different strategies. And there's something enticing about, getting in and out of a stock. You get like a little percentage here and there. And then you think about, okay, what happens when I have 100,000, 200,000, a $300,000 portfolio? And you start doing the same numbers in your head and you're like, wow, I can make this amount of money in a day. That's insane. And you compare it obviously to your, whatever it is you're making. Maybe you're a student. I have no idea. But point is, it is enticing to the newer investor. A lot of new investors, you shouldn't fault yourself at all, are attracted to it. I don't know if you said that you went into it or if you were like just curious about it. I don't know. I forgot.
I was just looking at like what it was, because I didn't really know a lot about this stuff. Like I didn't even understand like the concept of a stock like in like 2020 until like they actually like had videos explaining everything.
Yeah.
And yeah.
But I'll tell you right now, if you find some guy on the internet who's trying to sell you on a trading strategy, 9.999999 times out of 10, that's it's fake. They're not going to just sell that to you.
That's the thing, though. I think most of the results that are bad. So I was going to touch on this, right? So like my upbringing, like I'm still in that kind of phase right now too. But like my family was like very, very poor. We don't have a lot of money. In fact, now I'm like living in like tiny little basement with like two other like family members, my mom and dad, right? So I have a very high risk avoidance, I feel like, for that. So all this stuff, like when I get pitched by something by someone, the first thing that comes to mind is they're trying to get something from me. And I feel like the people that get affected the most are the people that have a different mindset with a different upbringing. It's like how much I can get and how much or whatever, right? And I think those people are gonna fall for anything no matter what. And even if they get a bad experience, or even if they get a good product, like let's say for example, like let's say Mo's day trading thing is like actually solid, it's proven good, like hypothetically, right? Those people could easily mess up and go on and spread bad press about everything money. If you know what I mean. Because like either way, like they are susceptible to like just like being like swayed, and like they don't really they just look at the money and they don't have a process. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough. So then I think, like, for example, you said you're a fan of Cole. Cole makes a lot of content geared towards that as well. So I assume you've already seen some of it, where he kind of
I
makes
really need to make more investing related videos.
No, I know you should, because like you kind of poke fun of it I think it's funny when you do it, because you kind of are making fun of all this talk and advice, because it's demystifying it. Because I think, like, you know, a lot of YouTube is like salesmanship in a lot of ways. And so I'll say this straight up: you're the target for, I guess, a lot of them. Our guests. I'm talking to our guests.
There are hundreds of billions of dollars to be made convincing people that it's difficult to invest.
Mm-hmm. This is Cole is absolutely right what he's about to say. Cole, say it, because I don't want to steal your words.
Yeah,
all you need to know about investing. You know, you always say
an index fund. I don't know.
Yeah, that's it. So, but even if you like say, I really want to learn how to, you know, invest in an individual stock, there's nothing stopping you from. I'm not going to tell you, like, don't bother learning, don't bother trying. Try.
Well, I actually have like no interest in learning.
Oh, then you're set. Just literally buy the index and you're done. Literally everything else is pointless.
Okay, that is the easy part. The hard part is, because a lot of people go, oh, you know, investing's not for me. I'm going to passively invest in an index. And then the market crashes and then they get scared and sell, and then they're worse off than if they had just never invested in the first place. So the hard part is spending the next 40 years sticking to it.
Yeah. So your strategy should be very simple. What Cole said: stick to it, and then focus on increasing your or maximizing your potential income. Boom, done.
Yeah. So that's the thing, though, right? That's the message that you're kind of saying to me is exactly the same thing that I heard from like Everything Money, especially Paul. Like, I think I mentioned earlier that he always says to like dollar cost average into an index fund. And then it kind of relates to what Cole said about the shorting the S&P 500. So the reason why he would say both, right, would be, for example, he tells people to buy the S&P 500 index or ETF over a long period of time. When Paul, I'm assuming when he's shorting it, it's for short-term gains. And then when he tells people to buy like the ETF or dollar cost average, it's for long-term gain, because he always does that graph. I'm talking about right now, but I'm sure everyone in the chat knows, if they watch Everything Money, it's when it goes up and down, up and down. He always goes like, oh, you want to buy all along here, so you're in like the middle of the line. And like, I'm sure people in the chat can't even count the number of times like he's drawn the graph and said the same thing, but he's always said that ever since the beginning.
Fabio, I see you have SPY open on your. Can you go to the 5-year chart and click somewhere in 2020? Just to show why you don't short the SPY.
Well, let's put that away from the argument of criticism. I said, I don't want to make the argument of he's wrong, therefore he's a POS, right? We shouldn't ever make that. So everyone has a right to be wrong on something. You have a right to say an opinion on what you think your investment is, and you put it out there. So it's like my criticism with Joseph Carlson aren't anything about, like his person or anything like that. It will only be like, okay, I think it's engaging in dialogue about disagreements of an investment, and that's fine. That's healthy. Someone should do that the same for me as well. And that's not a point of contention or a point of attack. It's just disagreements that can be had among people who like to invest. That's it. So I won't go after Paul for saying he shouldn't have shorted, he's such an idiot, therefore he's like, that's not going to be the thing of therefore scam. That's not where we would go. And like I said, I'm not going to say, I'll say bravo for him for saying that. If he said you should invest or you should just dollar cost average in an index fund, that does not take away from the services offered or services rendered and the implications of them and who they're targeted towards, and then the experiences of those after they have already subscribed and are paying members and are paying customers. That is where things get problematic. If all that was gone and they just had the software and that's it, there would actually be zero criticism on my end. I would have nothing. I would literally have nothing. I would only have criticisms of evaluation, some of the ways they think about things, but that's disagreement of opinion. That's subjectivity. That's fine. This is a little bit different, and so it extended itself. Now, my question to you is, are you subscribed to any of their services at the present moment in time?
Oh, not now. I just unsubscribed I think a couple of days ago.
And would you like to subscribe to my Patreon?
Oh, you have a Patreon?
The answer is no.
Maybe in the near future.
Yeah.
Oh,
But
Sure.
okay, there you go. You got a customer there. But no.
We
In
did
all
it, guys.
seriousness, I say that to be sincere. So based on like what you were saying with your situation, the best like you just think about stop giving people money online for information like that. You'll
Especially,
be fine.
especially women.
Oh,
Oh
please.
yeah, no,
don't
that's
do
the
that.
thing though. I did the thing where I subscribed and I unsubscribed, but then the tier was like higher. It was like 30. It was like 40 Canadian for me, right? So and I'm Canadian, so but yeah, it was like 40 Canadian, and I was like, oh man, my tier before was like $18 Canadian. Hey, let me see if I can message them and see if they can give me back my original tier, and they did that. They didn't really care. So I guess that part of customer service was nice.
Yeah, that's basic customer service though, because it's like, okay, you were subscribed, something happened, we bring you right back. That doesn't cost them a thing. If they didn't do that, it'd be kind of like a just dick move, I guess. But good on them. And I think like I'll say on the front of customer service, they can also be good. That's not a point of contention at all, I would say. It's different, right? It goes beyond that. But yeah, as you were saying.
Oh yeah, so yeah, I guess the other thing, the point I have like a disagreement with too would be putting Sven Carlin above Everything Money, or I don't know if you put them above because they're in like an
Here, I'll pull it up.
FTC. I'm assuming lowest tier.
Yeah, Sven was way high. What do we put Sven in, A or B? BF.
Hey.
Sven was A, but like there are a lot of people who have disagreements with Sven, so I was having input, but I wouldn't have put Sven there, but
Yeah, because I was like, at least like Everything Money, like actively tells people to buy like the indexes, where Sven actually tells people not to buy them when it's in a bubble.
Somebody on Discord at me with a link to an Everything Money video where they endorse
Dude,
it.
there are so many, Cole. Trust me, you get that. I can't even count how many there are.
Well, is that the point of the video? The video is about why you should buy index funds?
Yeah, so all you need to do is you look at a video where they're like, oh, stock market's down 2%, or like, oh, it crashing or whatever, and then like in that video, like 90% of the time, he's talking about like the S&P like dollar cost average into this.
Cole,
I remember the first time Meet Kevin debated Strongman. Strongman convinced Kevin to make videos basically saying to like buy the index instead of like all these crazy speculative. It never happened.
Yeah, and also too, even in those videos too, they do pitch their software, but they always pitch it after. They go like, oh, and if you must and you want to buy individual stocks, you use our software or whatever. But
I have zero issue with the software, none.
Yeah, and like I understand with the stock mode day trading thing, but like I'm assuming Paul just takes a cut, and because I don't think he really knows how to day trade either. So I'm assuming that. Sorry.
My argument then returns to this. So imagine, let's remove stock mode from being a scam. Let's not use that word in the same sense as him, because we're debating this. We're not saying it's confirmed or anything like that 100%. But let's say you somehow know with 100% certainty that I am doing business with a scammer. You know, just you, by the way, only you, no one else in the world. So you see this guy, and I put him up on the Capital Mindset. We do like videos together, and he's
the same fucking argument you brought up.
It is no, but it's being brought up again because it's the same situation. Because we're kind of separating. We're acting as if we can separate. So it's like with me, the same thing. Would you separate me in that situation where I'm doing business with a 100% known scammer? Like there's no shred of doubt in your mind that the person next to me, Cole, let's say Cole is a scammer. And what would you say about me doing business with him? And we're selling a service that he's doing it, he's running it, but I'm benefiting it, I'm greenlighting everything for it. And you know that it's a scam. What would that say about me? Would you say, oh, but he does these videos, he says these things, and that alleviates him from the other stuff?
Is this like limited to just a scammer, or can we just put like any other like morally unacceptable thing in there, like a company that like violates humans' rights?
No. We're not going like that stuff. Jeez. Yeah, no. We're keeping it at Cole is selling a questionable form of health insurance. No. Cole is selling very questionable life insurance policies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
Questionable meaning scams.
Yeah, overt. Yeah, and you know for 100%, there's zero doubt, by the way, in your mind. You know, and you've proven it to yourself that it is a scam. What would that say about me? Would you separate? Because if you do, then you're being consistent in this instance. You are being consistent. I'll give it to you. But if you can't separate that, then we're having inconsistency.
Okay. I'd equate it to this scenario, like for example, like if you're doing like an advertisement or something for like, even on YouTube, like you get a bunch of ads on your channel. Like for example, you could be getting an ad on your channel, like you could be getting an ad for a scammer day trader, and you're also making money off of that ad revenue. So
Fabio, you just got owned.
For what?
You make money from ads, and the ads are people like Ricky Gutierrez.
Are they actually? I don't know who advertises them.
Yeah, probably.
I think they're geared towards the person, no? Not towards like, I don't get like only this ad will play for everyone who watches my video. It's like,
no, you do a certain like ad on your channel for being a financial channel, so you would typically get.
What was saying is he doesn't get to pick what ads run on.
Yeah, I don't get to choose. It's whatever.
Yeah, you don't get to choose, but you could turn off if you wanted to uphold your moral standard, you would turn off ad revenue then, and not run ads. So there's no chance of people seeing that.
Oh, okay. So you're saying if there are ads for scams running, and I know for a fact that it will always be a scam. So then, okay, let's debate, because that's an interesting perspective. So let's actually delve deep into this, because this is actually a good question. So, are all the ads scams?
Say a majority of them are, from what I see. Like if they are finance related, majority of them are like day trading or like some like random crypto ad or something.
Okay, so
I got one for strongman.
This is actually, I have a counter opinion, because I actually thought about this a little bit in the past. So let's say this is a scam. You see an advertisement on a creator that you don't think is a scam. Wouldn't it be cool to reward? This is something I say, like, I actually would do this sometimes. So if I see an ad that I know is an overt scam, what I'll do is I'll actually interact with the ad as much as possible to try to trigger as many events. So as long as I see this, like, I know it's a scam, I will do that. And I think of it like, let's say I'm watching Cole's video when he's monetized. If he gets a scam ad, I'll watch the whole advert or whatever it is to trigger the money. And I'm basically getting the scammer to pay Cole. So I'm taking away money from the scammer. He's not getting a customer in the form of me, because I already know he's a POS. And Cole can also make videos about said scammers who are also advertising on his thing. And so his audience would not actually fall for said scam. I think like YouTube itself has a good way of cleansing that, but let's kind of delve it a little bit deep, because I don't think that's what you were exactly going. So I'll let you kind of bring us back. So go bring us back to what you were saying, because I think I went on that tangent.
Yeah, I understand where you're coming from for sure, but like I do like the Mo thing. Like I don't know all the data or whatever. I don't know how many people lost their money, but for example, okay, let's say that the day trading thing was like people did lose their money, and like I feel like opposed to people just other people that actively speak against the S&P 500, where they actively speak for the S&P 500, you would lose a lot less money just losing your ass day trading and just not doing it anymore than just never putting your money in an index, where you'd eventually over time lose like millions of dollars.
I see what you're saying, because you're saying Sven Carlin is doing that.
Yeah, he's costing millions of dollars.
Are we going away from the topic of advertisements and stuff to a separate thing?
Oh yeah, so it's the advertisement thing too. Sorry about that. I went tangent. But yeah, I think basically I'd be equating to it. I feel like everyone that is like making money, like whether it be a company or a YouTube channel, is some way affiliated with someone that is like actively not morally correct, or like taking money from others, or not treating people right. For example, I brought the human rights thing earlier, because like every single piece of like most things that we own are like made by like unsafe like and like
in China.
Like, yeah, in China, and there's companies that resell that, so they're and people that buy those stuff are technically supporting those factories as well. And I guess I'm trying to bring that point towards this conversation.
Okay.
I think that's insanely far removed from directly working with somebody on your
Yeah,
channel.
that's what I was about to say. So like, being
I
a
agree with you that if you think that child labor is like morally wrong and you buy things that is made by child labor, yeah, that's hypocritical.
yeah, but that's very specific. Like you think child labor is wrong, and then you knowingly buy things, so you know for a fact that you are buying something that was made with child. Yeah, Cole's right. Now I think we're kind of getting into a stretch. I don't know. Like, are you equating having an advert on your channel versus I am literally involved in a business with a known scammer?
I'm equating it because both of you and Paul, could actively and have a choice to prevent all interaction from occurring, where you would involve yourself with involve yourself with someone that is not morally correct or like is involved in a scam.
So like, what happens if I have a Coca-Cola advertisement? Because here's the thing. If I would agree with the equation, if you could make selections. So if that was a possibility, then absolutely, because now the person has the choice to choose what kind of adverts are allowed on their channel. And if they are calling against scammers or whatever, and they are knowingly allowing scammers on the channel, right? It's not like they can be selective, so they can say, okay, Coca-Cola commercials, cool. Clorox commercials, cool. So like products like that, all that's cool. Ricky Gutierrez commercials, no. Or anything to do with like crypto, no, none of that. So you exclude that. If Google allowed that, then I would say those are the same, but we're kind of stretching it, I think. I don't know, like if someone wants to input a counter argument, but I think it's a bit of a stretch to equate that with I'm literally in an LLC with a known scammer. We are providing services.
I think he's an employee. I think he gets paid on salary or something.
Okay,
Pretty sure he's an employee.
So in fact, that would probably say that makes it a little bit worse because not only now, so now that's different. Now that's even worse actually. So if he's my employee, I'm in charge of him. I tell him what to do. So now this is no longer a business relationship as so much as he is under my direction. So now we're changing the scenario to the scammer is, we're not talking about everything money, by the way. We're refraining from using it. We're debating this. But let's say Cole is under my employ, and now Cole under my direction is committing the scam. This is now worse. But okay, so you're saying hosting advertisements on your channel is equal to that? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that both of them, to a certain degree, fall under the same category, but
Okay.
I'm not equating them to the same way. But in
the
essence,
spectrum.
you both have the option of not ever being able to show that ad, or or firing Mo. You know what I mean?
Okay.
You both have the option of just turning off advertisements. You have the option to turn off advertisements. He has the option of just not letting Mo do stock trading, and also like even if you could also look at everything money as, I guess, like what YouTube is. So like Mo is putting out content on everything money, but Paul actively doesn't day trade because he doesn't believe in it. But for example, YouTube could put out videos for example, left wing and right wing people, and YouTube doesn't believe in both, but he allows that on his platform, and YouTube also is making money off of both the left wing and right wing videos, even though there's no actual like official. Maybe there's like a little like QAnon theory that like they're for the left, right, or the left or right, but like YouTube is not actively like agreeing with a side. They're just publishing their content, which is everything money is publishing financial content.
Okay. So everything money is publishing financial. So you're saying, so I'm helping out here with this. So you're saying it's on a spectrum. They're not the same thing. They're on parts of the spectrum. You're not saying that they're exactly the same in terms of bad, that they're just one of the same area.
Yeah. So like I brought up the really extreme example with the China thing, but I didn't mean to. Sorry if I didn't mean to make it like
No, no.
exactly the same.
I get you. I know you weren't equating what happens in China to don't worry. I thought for a second that you were equating advertisements to me, hiring a scammer to work for me and saying those are the two of the same thing. I get what you're saying though. There's a spectrum involved here. Okay, so then I have a question for you. Then let's say not for me, because I'm not actually generating really an income. I'm generating probably like 200-ish a month, right? If that. It's never going to be probably for the foreseeable future replace my income. So what happens with a creator who, let's say this is their income, and let's say they do provide good content, they provide good value, there's nothing scammy about them, and this is what they do. So are you now saying that they must find another source of revenue from the audience in the form of, a Patreon? You're basically saying they have to do it that way. Yeah. Because now we have to go into the question of, should they do that for free?
Well, they wouldn't have to. It depends on whether or not that they share the same views as you do for Everything Money and Mo. You know what I mean? So that's why I brought the point up.
So you have to agree with the scams?
I guess it goes like, to which point do you agree? To which point do you say this is too much? I don't want to be affiliated with. It's like with what do you call it? It's like with vegan people. You know what I mean? Like it's vegan versus vegetarian, and I'm sure there's somewhere in between. You know what I mean? Like, oh, you don't want to eat any animal products at all versus any meat.
Yeah. So Take any creator. Take any creator you want. So you're saying in order for them to, let's say they want to do YouTube full time. Like that's actually what they want to do. How do you propose they don't like scams, right? This is a person that doesn't like scams. How do you propose they do it? They provide you the content, but not live on the street, for example. Because in effect, you basically have to have a content creator that's independently wealthy, and that's not the vast majority of content creators aren't independently wealthy. So it'd become that content creation just becomes like in order to become super morally consistent all the time. With that, in order to satisfy all criteria, you have to be rich, basically. Already.
Yeah, or you can get like Patreon, or you can get like actual sponsorships where you can actually vet whatever you want to do.
That's okay. So you do okay. So that's what I'm saying. So you think that the creators should just do it through sponsorships, Patreons, and all that jazz.
Or you can do like a seminar and teach like accounting.
Oh, you're just basically saying but a lot of people say that that's in and of itself, blocking. Like Cole here would probably very much disagree with that because now I'm basically blocking off content behind paywalls. So if I say, okay, I'm going to make videos that some people are going to find value in them, and I'm going to say, okay, in order to watch this video, and let's say they are valuable. Let's pretend for a moment they are valuable, and there's not a shred of doubt that they are valuable in this scenario. So. And I put it behind a paywall. Is that better now? Now you have to pay to watch it.
I mean, yeah, I feel like that's the difficult part of having a higher moral standard or upholding a higher moral standard is it's inconvenient. So that's why most choose not to. How does
the person who let's say can't afford it right now, how do they watch the content?
So in this scenario, like this YouTuber doesn't have like a job, or it's just this full-time YouTuber.
Yeah, this is a full-time YouTuber, which, and by the way, a lot of people who probably you want the incentive structure to exist first of all. So like, I want someone who, if they're going to provide valuable content in whatever thing, if it entertains me and I watch it, I want that person to have the incentive to provide the content to entertain me. If the incentive's not there, they have no reason to do so. So like you probably like to watch, I don't know, like video games, right? Maybe sometimes at one point.
Not really.
What content do you like to watch on YouTube? Let's go with
anime.
Anime. Okay. So you like to watch anime content. You like to watch, I guess, people talking about anime stories.
Yeah.
Okay. So then your creator makes content. They need that incentive for them to produce said content, right? Otherwise, why would they spend a time out of their day and not instead just go work their job? But then you would be deprived of the content that you would otherwise enjoy, unless they're already independently wealthy.
so most of the time, like with anime YouTubers and stuff like that, they do, or manga YouTubers, they get their videos demonetized a lot. So, like, it's either like, yeah, it's like, because like they get like copyright strikes for like showing panels or like showing scenes or something like that. So they'll go like, "Oh, I have a Patreon," and like that works too, I guess. And like like I said earlier, I would actively support Cole because like if you make good content, people will support you in whatever way they can. Like I'm sure most people, like the biggest channels out there, most of the money they make is from like Patreon.
That's what I'm saying. So then, because let me just be very clear, YouTube will not make you as much as the other things that you do. So all the things you described, funnily enough, are all the real money makers on YouTube. So funnily enough, the way in order to be morally consistent in this argument that we're basically making is that you actually go through the ones that make the most money, but simultaneously, a lot of people do also have a problem with that, because if you're, for example, providing, content that is now behind paywalls and stuff like that, you're basically saying that they do donation based and then they still provide the content on YouTube and then they turn off the advertisements, which, by the way, anyone can just use an ad block. But anyways, that's neither here or there. Yeah, that's where we're kind of at right now. So far.
That's the thing. So if I were to put a scenario up where it was like, so you said you're only getting, you said you're getting $200 off of YouTube.
Guys, I have no idea what y'all are discussing.
We're discussing the greater, I guess, moral implications of making money on YouTube for content creation.
So trying to equate it to the
hands or something.
Sorry.
I thought weren't we talking about like everything money like a second ago?
So we're to everything money, being associated, or Paul being associated with Mo, who's associated with, in this scenario, it's confirmed. Hypothetically confirmed.
No, let's use me because let's not call it what it is. We're debating that. We're discussing whether or not it is. So Cole is in this scenario, not Cole. Person A is a scam, and person B employs person A. Is person B therefore morally implicit in the scam? That's the scenario.
And then I'm trying to stretch this scenario to the association.
And then we're getting into advertisements. When you have advertisements on your channel, if you are against scams, by the way, I think most people are going to say, I'm against scams. Everyone's going to say, oh yeah, I'm against scams. Even a scammer is going to say, I'm against scams. A scammer is not going to say, yeah, I'm for scamming people. But anyways, so in order to be morally consistent about, not liking scams, you should not allow advertisements because some of them will be scams.
Yeah.
How do you feel, Cole? You want to have any
input?
Well,
you have to, let's say the only ads on YouTube were scams. Those are the only kinds of ads. So the first layer of this is that if you run ads on your channel, you're subjecting viewers to being scammed. So the obvious step would be not to run ads. That way your viewers don't get scammed. But then the kind of second layer to that is, if running the ads lets you spend full time on YouTube putting out like anti-scam videos, then you'd have to do some kind of like overall good versus evil equation to see, well, if your videos reach more people than the scam ads do, then that's a net positive if you're able to do YouTube full time by playing those ads.
Yeah, so you could also do that. So bring back to the scenario to EM, right? One of them provides good content, and then it may outweigh whatever they're doing with the other guy. Is what I'm trying to say.
Well, but like I still don't understand how the ads are. Now we're going back to, now you're equating them, because I can understand the spectrum argument, where you can say they're in the same spectrum and then one is overtly worse than the other. If I'm employing a known fraudster, we're not saying that Mo is a fraudster. That's what we're debating.
Scenario A. Okay, so in this scenario, how much of the revenue is from the known fraudster?
But does it matter? The percentage number, I don't know if any like moral law that says like, okay, if I'm making a percentage number from the fraud itself.
Fabio, I'm just gonna let you know that the chat's kind of over this.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, thank you so much for the discussion, though. But I thought it was very interesting in terms of bringing up some, I guess, philosophical topics on this matter.
Okay.
And perhaps it could be done another time, too.
Yes, as well. Yeah, more than welcome. If anyone else also wants to join in, I vote for the next topic.
No, so you I see you responded to my text message.
Okay, yeah. What the heck happened? Is that true?
Yeah, so an insider DM'd me on Discord. My Everything Money videos are being shared on the Everything Money platform that you have to, the secret group. Somebody posted my Everything Money videos, and this is let's see. So
Here, is there a way you can share your screen?
yeah, sure.
Okay.
I
so
mean, it'd probably be easier for me to just send the pictures to you.
send the picture via email, and I'll pull it up.
Well, I'll just send it to you on Discord, and then you'll just open it in your browser.
No, that's too easy. I like to do it a little bit harder. I like a challenge.
Either you pull them up on Discord, or they're just not going to be on your stream.
I'm just kidding. Yeah, just all right. Let's see here.
But I will tease y'all immediately with this is a direct quote from Seth.
No, wait. Let me bring it up. And then read it. Wait, hold on.
So the first one is no response.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Everyone knows the reference. All right, so here, everyone can see it now. I'm on the first one.
Yeah. The second one is more.
Someone said embarrassing. Haha, the best. Oh, that was something else, I guess.
The second one is the juicy one.
So Seth says, great to hear. The software will be providing you with more detailed metrics you can choose from in the future. Just be frank, I'm not really sure that deep dives of this math calculations will be coming anytime soon. We just have other priorities we'd like to provide for you all. Lurv, I think you meant love you still. What is the point of the vid? Okay, and then now we're going to the next one. Please,
this is my favorite one.
Please screen capture this. Investing with Cole's YouTube channel will fizzle out and will be gone off this planet. Is less than 1 year. Is less than 1 year. Wow, my grammar Nazi best friend would love that. He's done twice, 2 of them already. Mo made a live day trading video. What? Wait, what? Okay, he's putting in the quotation. I don't know if that's the joke. Mo made a live day trading video on Alibaba and is getting S for it. Thanks, Seth. Big fan of you guys. All the haters, you guys must be doing something right. Okay, I mean that's a good logic. All the haters, you must be doing something right. Anyways.
Yeah, apparently my channel is going to be dead within a year.
I don't know, man. Will it? Now you have to keep going for over a year at least in order to prove that wrong.
Copyright strike.
What?
Which would also be illegal because it was obviously fair use. But
yeah, man, I wouldn't like. So hey, everyone, you can kind of see a little bit of sassiness from Seth, the wholesome one. That's what I'm saying. So, I mean, that's not what I'm saying. I don't know anything about that, but so it's Seth's thing, which is why Magic the Gathering is in there. What? Oh, he plays Magic the Gathering?
Why is there a Magic the Gathering chat? And he said it's because Seth plays Magic the Gathering.
Who is EM Minions? Like, what the fuck is that? Is that like the code for cult? Like, what is that?
EM Minions? Let me see if I can Google that.
Yeah, like, what is EM Minions? Like,
is that just their... it's from Despicable Me.
I know it's from Despicable Me. I'm just asking what the EM Minions part means. Yeah, so wow, Michael Hill says I really don't like Seth. So yeah, I don't know, guys. I really don't know.
It's the tier on the Patreon.
Oh, so that's the peasants. Yeah, that's just the peasants. Yeah, the ones who pay whatever it is.
Well, at least Mo didn't call me a troll, dumbass idiot. So,
what is the point of this vid? Yeah. So, well, of course he has to defend it because this is his revenue stream, so I can't blame him. I think maybe Seth has a family too, so like whatever. But like, yeah, it's still like I don't know. How do you feel about? I mean, they're gonna maybe. I know. I know for a fact that people shared my videos in their Discord in the past regarding previous like stock picks that they made, and then I didn't make it directly against them. It was just I also was sharing my opinion simultaneously on the same stock, and yeah, it just turned out that we had differing opinions, and I know that people got in trouble for that. At the time, I was like, all right, but that's like okay, they might have been against their terms and conditions, whatever it might be. So it's like that's not really an argument I can really make, but. Yeah, there's going to be a lot of interesting things that I mean, Cole, if you want to make the content, dude, you have access to it. Just go have at it. I don't really care. I'll make content on it regardless over time, but you know, you have it all basically. So have at it. Have fun.
I need to work on my detective skills.
I mean, no, just create like a flow chart of it and then show it in order. And
Compiling skills.
Your editing is going to be probably on point based on how you do it thus far. So I would be excited to see actually videos from you about it. I mean, oh my gosh, like you have like the report cards, you have some other stuff, dude. Oh my gosh, the videos for days, and pictures for days. Oh, and the stuff where they're, yeah. I mean, this is actually pretty nice. This is not mean stuff. There are some chats I've seen that are pretty mean. Even I'm like, damn. Not even I'm like, what am I saying? I'm pretty like chill.
Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, I've decided to bury the hatchet with everything money, so I won't be making any more videos about them.
Yeah, they paid you. Question, Fabio. Paul was going to pay someone $30K for them to chop their finger off, but the bloke chickened out last minute. Chop their finger off? What? I was going to pay someone.
There are so many people, and it's such a stupid way to look at life. There's so many people that are like, yeah, I would give up 40 years of my life. Like, so basically, like you're gonna die at 40 or 50, basically, to get $1 billion. And the thought process makes sense at first because if you worked your whole life, you'd never get to $1 billion. But it's a stupid way to think about things because then the moment you get $1 billion, the only thing you'd want to spend money to get those 40 years back. So I'm gonna relate that to the finger thing. If you got paid $30,000 to cut your finger off, you'd just want to use $30,000 to buy a new finger.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you would just want, yeah.
Basically, people. I mean, it's very philosophical because people will spend their entire lives building up money. Then apparently that was the finger cutting thing was a joke. Apparently, and
no, it is a joke, but that's why I always say like the secret is just to have $1 million.
Yeah,
I keep telling guys, everyone in the chat here. I mean, Cole here is he's pissing me off at this point. Every time he comes to me with a complaint, a problem, you know, I don't know how many times I can tell him the solution over and over and over again before he finally gets it. That if he just had $1 million, a lot of the problems would just go away. I mean, not all of them, but a good amount. But you know, he just like he just keeps ignoring my advice, and
exactly.
It's just pissing me off at this point. I don't even know.
Yeah, the moral of the story is everyone who has a lot of time and no money will, I mean, they'll work for $7 an hour. You know, they'll trade all the time they have for a little bit of money. But everyone who had, like, you know, Warren Buffett has all the money and not much time left. I mean, he would trade all his money to get more time. So it's
yeah,
life's hard, you know.
Oh yeah. You can't. That's the one thing you can't really buy until we can replace all of our human body parts with robotics. You know, but yeah, by the way, this for someone saying, I say Brady Steffens is saying something. By the way, your comment is very valid. So I would say that it's probably the reason why he's not high, actually higher. We could probably put him lower, to be honest. You're right, but like the reason why he's even here is he probably.
I was gonna say I would
here.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm.
I was gonna say I would vote for Graham in A if not for the fact that.
Let me just finish this. This is there. This is like there.
What Graham actually says in his videos is like fine, but all of his titles and thumbnails are basically based around getting you to panic. which is gonna just make his viewers sell and lose all their money.
I'm just doing this really quick because I don't know where the fuck this guy goes. But this guy's on another level. Like he just like makes shit up about his positions. You showed me videos, but I don't know who the fuck this is.
Mark's not SEC though.
So like, if I'm being honest with Sven doesn't belong there. Sven like belongs here, around here.
Mark is an F. I don't think Mark sells anything.
I don't know.
He's just a bad investor.
Like I really don't know who Staccato is or whatever they stand for. I'm just going off of what Echo said.
People were voting for him above Graham, I think. Yeah.
Above Graham. All right, cool. He's there now. And then who the fuck is this? Yeah, who the fuck is this?
Your block? Are you talking about
this lady? Yeah, who is she?
Yeah. I think she's on MSNBC. Maybe Susie Orman. That's it. She's most famous. She's famous in the fire community because she says you need like $5 or $10 million to retire, which would be if you had like insanely high like yearly.
Oh,
expenses.
sorry, I put him in the wrong place. He belongs there, and he's like.
I don't know necessarily that. I mean, she's based. I haven't actually read her stuff, but she's basically like a Kramer or Robert Kiyosaki. Like she's just like a personality that's maybe doesn't give the smartest advice.
Yeah.
But she's really like, she's not like selling courses and shit, I don't think. She's just kind of like a TV personality.
Oh, she's a TV personality. Maybe she just goes here. Somewhere around there. She's
basically a Ramsey. That's the best comparison to her.
Maybe Graham belongs here-ish because the millennial money thing is really the associations he makes. Like
I do not care about Graham's associations that much. I don't know why.
All right,
but it doesn't bother me.
I mean, if it's based on you, then maybe he belongs here. But it's just I don't know. Like he's independently wealthy not independently wealthy. He's made his money. Like he can just chill out. He can just focus on building legacy at this point. That's what I think he should be doing.
What I find so weird about Graham is like all the clickbait thumbnails and stuff. I feel like if I had I think he's about to break 4 million subscribers. Like because he doesn't need ad money at this point.
Bruh is so adamant about this that he belongs here at best because of the EM interview. I haven't seen the EM interview with him, but like, congrats for them to have it. But
the point is, if I had 4 million subscribers and I was like a multimillionaire like Graham, I feel like I wouldn't bother with clickbaiting. Like I would just make artistic thumbnails that look nice for just from a pride perspective.
Yeah. That's true. Well, by the way, I just want to be clear because I'm seeing in the chats, millennial money is gone. So Graham's fine. He's separated from them.
Gone. They're taking like probably like a 2-week vacation.
No, they're gone. Unless they're restarting the channel on another channel so that Kevin doesn't have a part of it.
It might be. That's a good point.
Yeah, so like they might be actually coming back, but they're just going to have no Kevin involvement whatsoever, so he doesn't control the channel. But yeah, all in all, man, what else were we going to talk about, actually, before I go off on another tangent?
I was really excited to share those everything money screenshots, but we got through that pretty fast.
Oh, yeah. No, that's crazy.
We waited like 30 minutes for that.
I mean, I don't know if this probably not going to end up on there. I'm always incognito. I always manage to stay incognito.
Yeah, nobody cares about you, dude.
No, I mean, but that is good. I can just do my thing.
I swear, as much as I wish YouTube would fix my subscriber count problem, I feel very confident I got way more subscribers from my last few videos because people are like, "Oh, it's a good video, and he has 5,000 subs." Like if I still shared like 900, people would have been like, "Eh."
Yeah, that's like I don't know. It makes it look better, I guess you could say, because I know that it's
professional. It looks professional.
Yeah, it looks more professional. There's like a weird psychology thing, and you guys, I mean, all of you guys are guilty of it, by the way. But when you look at a channel, well, not all of you actually. There are a lot of you that are from the OG days. But no, I maybe say most of you are probably not. But there is a weird thing, like when you see a larger channel, you associate it like, okay, more positive vibes with it, versus you see a small channel and you're like, eh. But then there's a lot of people that don't care. Martin Shkreli is A tier.
Say that name again.
Martin Shkreli. Shkreli. Shkreli.
I think it's Fuck, now you messed me up. Shakreli.
Shakreli.
I think that's right.
Shrekil. Just completely messing it up. Yeah. So that's how I'd probably do it. This is the day trading chick.
Kingdom of Finance. If you want to, I don't know if you want to talk. I haven't even want to talk about investing. I just wanted to be talking about YouTube and creating content of just in general. Kingdom of Finance brings up. I know lots of people because I used to play the same video games as them. Because I used to have like a gaming channel. It was all over the place. But yeah, there's people that sucked. They were terrible content creators, but they had like 3 million subscribers. It never made sense. And now those same people, they still have like 3 million subscribers, but they post a video and they get like 700 views. I feel like I would delete the channel. Like that would demoralize the crap out of me if I had 3 million subscribers. I couldn't get 700 people to watch me.
But maybe they've already made their money and now they're independently wealthy and they can just do whatever. That's what they want to do. Maybe. It's like PewDiePie, all right? If no one ever wanted to watch him play video games again, and he just like still wanted to film and play video games and film it, do you think he'd care if no one? Dude, the guy's got to think. Among YouTubers, he's made the most money. So
yeah, I think he also has the most subs.
Yeah, I know, but like he's fine. It's like whatever. At this point, and then he's just along for the ride. Good for him. I mean, good for him. He's literally living the absolute dream for most people, playing video games, and became a multi-millionaire. Yeah, so you see, Giovanni actually agrees. I agree with bigger channel equals better for everyone besides finance. There's too much grift out there, so I assume smaller is better. Oh, okay, so smaller is better. But like you see, you have the plain bagel.
Disagree with that.
You disagree? Well, I mean, for the wider people, yeah. There are a lot of people who think that way, but...
What did you say, the wider people?
Wider people.
That's way better.
Yeah.
Basically, but my counter to that was it's maybe a dumb counter. I'm just saying if you take all the finance related channels with more than 1 million subscribers, and you take all the finance channels under 10,000 subscribers, and you have to randomly watch one of them, you're randomly assigned one of them. The less than 10,000 subscriber channel is on average going to be way worse. Like you just never see them because they're so small, but there's probably thousands of super grift, like complete scam channels.
Oh yeah, you guys introduced me to them all the time. New ones that I'm like, wow, there's another one. Wow, there's another one. Oh, there's another one there. I mean, look, we have like freaking go back to the tier list. I mean, I'm pretty sure Diamond Hands right here, she's already starting and she's like small. And I'm just like, what the hell?
I'm just saying like as much of a grifter as Jeremy is, like he's at least like there's some professionalism to it that he got to 700,000 subscribers. There are people that basically like their entire channel is based around getting you to, and I'm basically describing Jeremy, but like there are people who make Jeremy look like a saint. Like there are people with like 5,000 subscribers and their entire channel is trying to empty your pockets.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, like that's pretty much their goal from the very beginning. I mean, was it true? This is a question for the audience then, because I don't know. Was it true the rumor or whatever what's her name? Diamond Hands Investing. She was charging for meetups, or is that a joke? I don't know. Sometimes you guys are joking about that.
Meetups had quotes around it.
No, yeah, I know. I think that part was the joke, but I thought.
Well, actually, no. I think that was said seriously.
Okay, yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. I think it was said seriously.
Yeah.
But they were joking about where the meetups were happening.
Yeah.
She wasn't charging. Okay, well, if she wasn't charging, that's...
Yeah, she's still meeting up though.
No, I mean, if you're meeting up with subs, it's fine. I mean, like...
She wasn't charging, just outside of you had to buy her 2 shots of tequila.
Oh my gosh. The jokes are starting. Yeah, so I don't know to the answer to your question there, Cole, but yeah, I was just like informed real quick. She said something about Sim.
Don't Google that. That's I don't know it, but I'm sure that is some sexual link.
Yeah. That was another YouTuber. Meetups at hotel. Oh yeah, that was a joke, Zach. So I don't know if that was serious
Oh,
or
wait,
if
it
that
was
was
investing with Rose. That's who it was.
investing with Rose. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So scratch what I said about her. So investing with
Yes,
Rose.
that's completely right. I searched CIM Urban Dictionary. I was completely right.
You okay? You see, Crunch Stocks McGee was trying to get me there. It would have worked because I'll assume the innocence of the chat until I actually remember when I read that person's a name out loud and you were like Fabio, like what are you doing? You remember that name?
Nick.
Yeah, and I read it just like out loud.
Oldest trick in the book.
Yeah, and I was like, oh my gosh, I did not see that. Sorry, Cole, it was meant for Fabio. No, but Cole's here to protect me. He's here to shield my eyes and ears from the degeneracy out there. Fabio, where do you rank yourself? I purposely did not rank myself because that's bias, obviously. So if I did that, I'd automatically put myself in here, just like below, because it's bias. And then I'm also, I can't say for Chris too, because, you know, I kind of know him too well at this point. So it's like, I wouldn't give an accurate judgment.
Rose Investing isn't off YouTube, but she's not an investing channel anymore. I think it's just like Life with Rose or something, and she's posting like van videos or something.
Here, there we go. There's where we are. You fell from the Mr. Gurr? Yeah, I did. I actually did. Like I said the name out loud, and then Cole was like, with your bias, where do you rank strongman? With my bias, where do I rank strongman? Okay, so I'll just like make the arguments and then just understand that it comes with bias. So I'll do this. All right. So we're looking at Christopher Bell. He has a license and a CPA, so that actually does provide a decent amount of, if we're looking at credentials, right? But that's not where we're going to go from. We're going to look at the argument. So he presents the argument that individuals should focus on index funds. His preference is VT. His argument.
I think we need to clarify what the tiers are, because I wouldn't send this channel to someone to learn just because there's more efficient sources, but like it's a good channel. Like if we're including entertainment.
Okay, so yeah, if you're getting entertainment value, if we're ranking this on entertainment value, like I'd say he is extremely entertaining, and his insights, like for example, he has a big bone to pick with Sven. I'm just putting them side by side for now. Because Sven Carlin talks badly about index funds. Christopher Bell makes the argument that, you know, the vast majority of people are going to underperform the market, and there's just no point for them not to avoid index funds. Index funds is the way to go. Actually, probably very similar to the philosophies of Cole in terms of investing. Where I think Cole and Chris differ. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but are you investing in VT?
You know, it's
just be straight up with me, Cole. No BS on the stream.
I don't know. It's one of those things I really changed my mind about a lot. I mean, I tell my viewers, I tell my viewers it literally doesn't matter if you choose the S&P 500, total US, or total world. I tell my viewers it doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah. So you're basically saying pick whatever one you want as long as you're investing in index funds.
I'm thinking about making a whole video just about this, but I think this is a great argument. I can test my argument here. I watched a video from some keto diet channel, and he was talking about, so there's beef that's called, it's grass-fed beef, so they don't like pump the cows full of grains and stuff. But he was saying, grass-fed beef is actually like a lie, because they can feed them grass and then at the end of the cow's life pump them full of grain and like get them fat before they slaughter them. He's like, so you need to look for grass finished beef. And I was like, oh yeah, so that's why I'm overweight, because I haven't been eating grass finished beef. And the joke is that's such a useless, minuscule difference that there's no way that's something I need to focus on. So I think that's the same thing with VT versus like S&P 500. Like some people will argue about that way more than like, how do I earn an extra $10,000 a year, or how do I save more money? That's the end of the point.
Okay. Well, I mean, I'd agree with that. And so kind of a follow-up to what you're saying, but not really a follow-up, segue, is Brady's asking just a simple question. Do you own any individual stocks? Yes or no? Simple.
At the moment, I have an option play against Tesla, but I do not own any individual shares of anything.
Absolute degeneracy. All right, so I kind of switched on rival investing because I think on rival investing was also heavily involved when stocks were very speculative, talking about them. I don't know, like not talking about them in general, but sometimes making some. I don't know what investments he's made really, so I need some help in that because I really don't know. But I think I saw older videos. I think his videos were shared with me once. I think I know who I'm talking about. He has glasses, like kind of like this, and he has like a pinched nose. He seems like he's doing it from like an attic, kind of the videos.
Yeah, Fabio, Mike Stathis would go above CoffeeZilla. He would go in SS tier.
Yeah, no. Oh, that's so. Oh my God, that's so clever. Yeah, no, but like seriously,
because I'll never stop being funny.
Entertainment factor, like all the schnaz, like all the way through. Yeah. But yeah, I'd probably put Chris here at the top of B. I don't know anything about staccato. Like literally, this could go anywhere. Chris would probably be here because practicality, it's pretty relatable for the average investor. So you take his basic philosophy, and anyone can really apply it. And then he has an entertainment factor to the channel. So I'm kind of ranking it based on that. So I know, like, just so everyone knows, biased, but I'm going to justify it, and you can disagree or agree with the justification. That the entertainment factor is there. So I'd say he is probably more entertaining than a lot of these channels that are next to him.
Yeah, my one criticism of the channel was if somebody came to me and said, "Hey, I want to learn about index funds," I don't think I would send them to Strongman's channel. Like it wouldn't be my first pick. Like I'd probably still send it to him, but he doesn't like sit down and like teach you stuff.
Guns to your head. What channel would you do?
Rob Berger.
Rob Berger. That's a funny name. Yes. All right, so Rob Berger makes good content on index fund investing.
Yeah, every single person he's my favorite channel. But every single time I've linked that channel to somebody, everyone just goes, oh, "This is way too boring."
Wait, how big is he?
He's like 56,000, I think.
56,000. One day, Cole. One day, I'll.
Yeah, it's literally all retirement planning stuff, basically.
Oh, that's actually useful stuff. But how is he careful about how he says it, where it's not individualized financial advice?
I'm not sure, but the guy's it's a very professional channel. Like there's no, he's like he has enough energy to where you're not bored, but it's also like there's nothing goofy about the channel.
He doesn't own any individual stocks. He just talks about index funds the whole time.
I think he has like 5 to 10% of his portfolio in individual stocks, but I don't think he makes videos about the individual stocks.
I mean, I'm looking at him. He seems like he's got some wisdom on him, and so he's in retirement.
I think he's pretty smart. Super underrated, I think.
Okay, I mean, like heck, we should. I'll take your word for it because I don't know, like, but I'll have to take your word for it. I guess in this case that he's great. So everyone check out Rob Berger if you're interested in that kind of content. Absolutely. What's the name of the green channel? Dude, I don't know. Is that staccato? I'm colorblind as heck, man. Like, which one's green?
Like 4 different spellings of it. Somebody said like stocknado, and so I don't know.
Do you guys think Financial Dividend's YouTube channels are better community, or are they grifters in the community? Well, okay. LinkedIn, I really want to answer your question. So what do you mean
LinkedIn?
by that?
What did you say?
No, Lincoln. Thank God.
I swear you said LinkedIn. Somebody LinkedIn. Play that back.
So yeah, someone play that back. Remember, my brain's operating like fumes here, and we're at 2 a.m. almost. The Popular Investor, he's not on here because this was given to me by a subscriber to do this, so I can't actually add pictures here. This was done so by request. If I had to put the Popular Investor somewhere, maybe it's like somewhere between Sven and Cameron Stewart Learn to Invest, like that general vicinity. So like B2C. The reason why I brought down Sven Carlin is the practicality aspect. He's had some very bad calls. Some of the people in the community can probably remember the calls specifically, but I see them in the Discord. People ask if it's like these foreign companies. Heavily invested in China at one point and Russia at one point, but he's also had some really good calls. Why he's there is basically the comments about that can be quite depending on who you ask, harmful to the average investor. So,
I cannot believe I never watched Patrick Boyle. I did hear he's gotten more humorous in his this year or so. But dude, I put on like 2 Patrick Boyle videos, and the guy is one of the funniest. It's completely dry humor, and he's one of the funniest channels.
I'm gonna rank your channel now. So Cole, I'm gonna be honest. At one point, you were D. Now you've risen. The quality is now you are in the B category.
Oh boy.
Yeah, like if you keep up the current quality, but I'm biased. So the reason why I think it's entering B category is that Cole is finding. I think it's funny now. The videos are becoming funnier, but yet informative. So he's mixing the two together. So he's kind of like passively poking fun at something. You're gonna have hit or misses here and there, and you're gonna explore as like a comedian in that front. But I think you're entering like B category. But at one point, I think I would say, if I'm brutally honest, I thought you were like a D area. Your quality drastically improved.
That is true.
Yeah, and so now you're probably approaching like B. So like a lot of the information you provide is very practical to the average investor and can be entertaining. So therefore, that puts you in that same vicinity. Like Chris is there because of those key points. Now, where Chris is mainly, I would say, probably, if I'm being honest, very entertaining because he goes out. He's like that grifter slayer, so to speak. So. Yeah, if Cole was on here, I'd probably put him like somewhere above Sven and somewhere in B. And those are my reasons. I know I'm biased, but those are my reasons. So you can disagree with those reasons. It's because Cole's actually funny. Yeah.
I've brought this up before. I think we agree and disagree on dividends, Fabio. So Lincoln's asking about just dividend YouTube channels in general. I think their advice sucks, but they convince a lot of people sitting on cash to start an investing journey, which is far more important than getting into like Shiba Inu or just like never investing their whole lives. Mm-hmm. So it's almost like a Dave Ramsey kind of thing. Dave Ramsey's fixed a lot of people's, gotten people started on, oh yeah, I shouldn't have $50,000 in credit card debt. So I think the net. Well, let me restart my sentence. Dividend channels are a net positive for investors, but I hope their viewers mature. I guess maybe because a lot of their portfolios like gain like 4% a year, like dividends plus appreciation, and you're missing out on a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, like. With dividends, the whole point of any business is capital return to shareholders at the end of the day. Like if you take, for example, private business, like the whole point of me owning that business is what capital returns can it generate or give to me. Otherwise,
and how many customers you can help, Fabio.
No, that's not at all. The customers is how I focus on getting that end goal. So I make the customers, I have to provide them value. And if I provide them value, I can have sustained cash flows over long periods of time. Then I can return capital to myself. So yeah, the investing YouTube channels, I'll say that dividend investors as a whole, some people are wired for it. So if you're wired for it and that's what keeps you engaged, because let's say like what Cole was saying, okay, index investing, you do that, but then you're so impatient, you just sell out because your brain is not wired that way. But what if your brain is wired for dividend invest? Like you get so excited when you get that check, when you get that dividend check. And that just keeps you motivated that you're like, okay, my next paycheck comes in and I am now in the mentality where I'm just looking at, the fundamentals or whatever and looking at this for the long term. And it keeps you engaged. Well, when that happens, is that really so bad? Because that's a different person.
You've also brought up before that when like this year, when stock market's down like 30%, the dividend investors, they see their most dividend pay ratios went up because the stock price fell. So they started buying the dip more than other investors that are like getting scared and selling out. And you also mentioned that the dividend investors understand more that stock is ownership of a company and entitles you to the profits of a company.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all about the psychological aspect. Like some people are built for it. Some people like that's what gets them keeps them motivated to do it. And then that's at the end of the day, okay, what's good is it that let's look at the SPY. So the SPY took up since inception. What good is it that it went up 828.68% if you are not disciplined enough to stay in this the whole time? So what good was that? So like let's say like, you got in here, it went up here, then it went down here and you sold here. And you're like fuck this. And then you'll buy back later here. So what's good is this performance if you lack the discipline. Am I making sense? So,
yeah, I think a lot of people truly don't know that there are a lot of people who they solely invest in index funds, never bought an individual stock in their life, and yet they underperform cash because they sell at every single crash.
Exactly, because it's two factors. It's like you buy the index and you hold the index and you don't do anything. You just accumulate more, and that's the strategy. You're not trying to get in and out, but people lack that discipline. And sometimes for dividend investors, their mentality works. That is what keeps them invested. Will they underperform the market? Maybe they don't. Maybe they do. But the point is they stay invested, and that's good. Now, where dividend investors get like really trapped is obviously like yield traps when they first start. They're like higher yield, more money. That leads them down to like some of the EM stocks like AT&T. I don't know if they promoted AT&T or whatever, but I keep hearing. So I read sometimes on some chats that they talked about AT&T positively. But yeah, you have AT&T, Verizon, some of these stocks that they're not good in total return investments. And at the end of the day, like you do want to have that total return. You don't want to why it doesn't make sense to me to say I'm going to invest in this stock knowing my total return will be less, knowing that, and just because it has a dividend. That would make no sense to me. If someone said that to me, I would love to have a conversation with you so you can explain to me the logic. I understand that you're saying I want the total return to be higher, and I think that this dividend stock will give me that higher total return. That makes sense to me, but the other one does not make sense to me at all. Knowingly buying a stock, thinking beforehand its total return will be lower. Maybe you could come at it from an argument of, volatility, right? Like you're like, oh, I think this is going to be way less volatile, and that's why I'm going to do it. Right. But like you're still saying, okay, I'm going to give into that opportunity cost.
Yeah, there's probably tons more I'm not thinking of. But there's two main issues I have with dividend investors is that kind of building off what you just said is one, they have a false sense of security where they're like, oh, well, even if the stock price falls, I still have my dividend, and then the company goes bankrupt.
Yeah. Okay.
And then the second one is I don't think I made a video about it. I've been meaning to since I started the channel. It was one of the first video ideas I wrote down. I still haven't done it. It has to do with once you're in retirement and you're drawing down on your portfolio, they always go, oh, well, I want to have dividend stocks so that way I can just live off the dividends and not have to sell my shares. But it just doesn't make any sense because if theoretically, let's have Berkshire Hathaway. Let's just assume it goes up 15% a year. You can sell your shares and your number of shares can decrease and your portfolio balance still goes up. And I don't know, they act like if you sell shares, it means your portfolio has to go down.
Well, it's again going to a psychology, and I get where it's because it's like the share represents ownership. You're not giving up ownership of the business as a percent of the business, as a percent of the future earnings of the business. You're not giving that up, and that's how they're viewing it. So I get it. I'm going to try to link the two worlds there. I get what you're saying. Mathematically, you're describing a situation where, let's say, it's identical. You have a dividend that yields, let's say the total return is whatever. Let's make it easier. You have a dividend of 8%, and let's say it's sustainable, whatever. And capital appreciation, let's make it easy for this example, it's 0. The other one is pure capital appreciation, and it's 8% as well. You're looking at it and saying, well, that's the same, and let's make taxes the same, right? 0. No taxes involved in this. So now you're saying, okay, they're identical because you're making the 8%, you're selling off the same amount, and you're generating the same amount in the dividend in the other one. So what's the difference? Well, this mentality and psychology of that dividend investors are saying, I'm not giving up any shares. I'm continuing to own the piece of the business that I owned before. And maybe even more if the company is doing buybacks, right? So that's how.
Let's also point out that, and maybe you can educate me a little better than this, but once you stop reinvesting dividends, you're essentially, because a dividend is similar to a forced sale if you don't reinvest it.
Yeah. Oh, apparently if my wife comes on, I go up to C tier. So is that because? Oh yeah. So if my wife comes on, I automatically rise to here. But I'm going to be on the worst of the C tier. I agree. My wife.
I think that's another thing I don't get about dividend investors is that they always say like, oh, the dividends, the blah blah blah, cash flow and stuff, but then they're all like, oh, and make sure you reinvest all your dividends. So it's like there's not even really a point to needing the cash flow early on then. I mean, unless you think it's going to outperform just I guess the general market.
Again,
there's no reason to take a lower. There's no reason to take a 4% dividend if you're just going to reinvest it immediately and give up like an 8% total return of some other stock.
No reason
There's a
Hmm.
stock that has no price appreciation but a 4% dividend, and then there's a stock that has no dividends but 8% appreciation. If you need cash flow, then you could just sell the second stock. But let's say you need cash flow, but all these dividend channels all say to reinvest your dividends. So at that point, there's no reason to take the lower return.
So here's the problem, right? And this is the big problem. So the dividend is, and this is actually why, if you look at some studies, a lot of the returns have been from dividends. Is that I'm going to walk you through it because I don't want to just tell you the answer. So what is the factor that is affecting the non-dividend stock, the strategy that we have to sell versus the dividend one? What is a very big factor that is affecting that? There's one very, very, very big factor. The hint is it's right in front of us.
I got nothing, Fabio.
Volatility. Volatility over a certain period of time. So what is the stock price doing at the given time that you choose to sell? Versus a dividend is just like, here's the cash. It's like taking money off the table, so to speak, as an example. So while the stock price, like if you're relying on the strategy where you're just going to be selling in the future, well, that's all well and good if, let's say, we have an equally predictable line.
Chat's pissing me off, Fabio.
What's going on?
A. Campbell said one of the things that pisses me off. He said that's the point of compounding. If you start early with dividend stocks and reinvest, the dividends will compound. Yeah, but any stock with growth is going to compound. It doesn't have to be in a dividend or not. Berkshire Hathaway's compounded.
Well, okay. I got you again, right?
There are legit dividend YouTube channels that claim that only dividends compound.
No, I know, but like let me be help out here a little bit because there's something. So the added nuance there is that let's be careful to say no dividend company like Berkshire. You chose Berkshire. That's a great one to choose because you had Warren Buffett there. So he paid no.
It's because they're the only, as far as I know, they're the only company that said they're never going to have a dividend.
No. He said eventually Berkshire will. Because
while he's alive?
Well, when he finds that there is no further use for the the investment, the cash flows that they generate, and the buybacks aren't attractive, right? Then a dividend is appropriate, right? And so he's very selective, and that's great. That's great for him. So while he's alive, it's probably not going to happen. I don't know, probably not. But he did say that at one point it may, I think was the wording he used. I forget what annual meeting he said that, actually. I think it was like 2 or 3 years ago. But yeah, dividends are one form of capital return to shareholders, and then there's buybacks. Well, buybacks, you better hope to God that the management team is good at picking the price when it's good. You better hope, because if they're not, that's the added nuance. If they're not, then those buybacks can be your worst enemy. There are the case studies. We look at IBM. We look at General Electric. Hey, let's point at Intel now. Intel's now become a good example. They've been buying back shares for quite some time. It didn't equal success because you got to be careful. The buybacks have to be opportunistic. You can't just say, oh, buybacks all the way, all the time. Now, there are some instances where we can compare it to the cost of capital and say, well, the cost of capital is, let's say, 2%. The shares are yielding 3%. We should borrow and just buy back stock because it has a higher yield. You're taking on risk, a good amount of risk, because you're making some assumptions about the continuation of that yield. But I digress. So then let's take it from the perspective of, the dividend, right? So dividend versus non-dividend. So dividend is basically like taking money off the table, where you're removing it from the effects of the volatility. While keeping it in or relying on the share price, you have the added nature of the volatility. So because of that, we tend to see that over long periods of time, that effect of taking money off the table is a good thing. And that comes in the form of dividends, right? So that's the actual defense of
I will clarify, because apparently I'm bad at articulating my dividend points. If there was some dividend fund, I guess, some index fund with dividends, and it had the exact same total return as, we'll say, SPY, don't have any issue. I don't care that the total return comes from mostly dividends. I just don't like when some 20-year-old is taking like 5% annual returns to get a dividend. So it's solely about the lower. If dividends gave a higher total return or equal total return, it doesn't bother me at all. It's when they pick these like dying companies, because like AT&T basically.
Yield harvesting, yield harvesting. Sorry, yield investing, yield chasing. That's actually the word. That's the word. Yield chasing. No, yeah, yield chasing is like the dark side of dividend investing. You shouldn't be doing that ever. Like that's not going to be successful.
That would be like a value investor buying Intel. Yeah.
But like, but like that. So like, I technically kind of did something akin to yield chasing, but not really, because I did the independent analysis. Let's see how it ages. But so far, it's doing really good. It's the MPW investment that some of you are aware of, because I saw some of you were talking about it. So yeah, MPW's a REIT. I think it was yielding almost 8% at the time, and that seems like a high yield, right? Well, historically speaking, there has been some instances where it has, and it hasn't lowered the dividend. So you have to look at it independently. It can be a sign of great distress, but it's not like a fixed rule, like always 100%. But yes, that is like the trend. It being a REIT already, it will tend to have a higher yield relative to the price to earnings, or price to FFO, because they have to pay about 90% of their taxable income in the form of dividends. So REITs tend to have higher yields, right? That's versus, common stock, regular common stock, or corporations. My brain's kind of malfunctioning there, but C corps and REITs. That's what I wanted to say, not common stock, because REIT common stock is still common stock. But anyways,
let's give a shout out to the 47 people watching us at 2 a.m.
Oh no, you guys are freaking mad lads. Like, what is wrong with you?
3 people commenting, so I think people fell asleep with their computer on. So.
Hey, views. No, but it's all good. So you can just use buybacks as dividend payments by selling your new increased shares if you think they're poorly executed. The company should almost never issue a dividend and let their shareholders decide if their buybacks are accretive. But do you see, there's like the key though. So like we're still making bruh, and I say bruh as in your name, not bruh as in bruh. But bruh, the thing with that is we're underestimating the damage that can have. And the damage is profound. We cannot underestimate that. There would be no point in me. So if I think they're absolutely squandering the cash, and I would just be out. So it doesn't reward the one who's staying, because I'm going to be out. If I think that for a moment, that I think management is squandering the cash tremendously, where I'm kind of feeling egregious, where I have the urge to sell because I think that's garbage, I'm going to be out. So the one who gets, left holding the bag is the guy who didn't think the same thing. And then let's pretend for a moment we're in a scenario where we know 100% that is the case. Then, at that point, the guy who got screwed is the one who stayed in the stock. And so it doesn't actually benefit the long-term investor. It benefited me because I'm out, right? So the dividend still benefits the one who stayed. And so in that case, it's good. And by the way, so everyone's tax.
Read Campbell's comment.
I think Warren Buffett won't die because he's too cheap to have. That's really good. That is actually a really good comment. That's a good comment. But yeah, I think once they pass away, which will be terrible, that's it's probably gonna happen. 11:30 a.m. in India. Heck yeah, we have an Indian guy or gal. I have no idea, but from India. We're very diverse.
And Kingdom of Finance.
Well, Kingdom of Finance lives in Canada. Not different time zones. Mr. Catgirl and Cowgirl Lover. What? Not different times.
Earlier, you weren't reading the comments. Earlier, somebody called me like a monster girl lover, and I said the only non-human girls I like are cowgirls and catgirls.
Well, you left yourself open for that one, I guess. Without
I'm
dividend,
about to demolish McBuda T here.
Oh, okay. Well, McBuda T has a he has a significant amount of credentials, so he's going to demolish you. Without dividends, the only possible return from stock would be from finding a different finding someone else to sell it to. It would turn everything into greater fool theory investing. All right, Cole, the floor is yours.
Yeah, because it's not necessarily a greater fool, because there's like a perfect example is Twitter and Elon Musk. Like if you bought Twitter in 2020 in 2020 you could have bought Twitter for $25 around.
Uh-huh.
And if he takes it private at $54, then you've doubled your money. So there's still money to be made, and you can't say that just because it doesn't have a dividend. If a company grows, somebody can. I'm trying to word this properly.
You got it.
But basically, what did Amazon IPO at? We're accounting for stock splits, but IPO'd at like $1 or something.
Yeah.
And then its revenue has gone up like 1,000x or maybe more than that since it IPO'd. So even if they never paid a dividend, then eventually somebody's going to come by and just buy the whole company if the stock doesn't appreciate in price. So it's not a greater fool theory if it's backed up by actual profits that the business is making.
Okay, no, let's break that down, because this is actually a common thing, and I'm glad you're bringing this up, because it's really good to have someone on to talk about this. All right, so let's break that down. Why would someone buy it?
Yes, you would take it private, and then you would be paying yourself a dividend. But like a publicly traded stock, I think I brought this up to you before. Like you can push it back forever. It never has to.
Yep.
Like if dividends didn't exist, Amazon's stock price would still go up because they're making more money.
Because
it would
of
make
what?
sense for people to sell their ownership for $1.
I know, because of what? What brings its value?
Yes, eventually an owner is going to take cash out of the business.
So we call that something in the present.
Is it a dividend?
No, potential.
Potential.
Yeah, it has potential. Like in physics, like we have potential kinetic energy. We'll call this we'll make up a word here. This is like potential capital returns and then kinetic capital returns. Or realized capital returns. So the point of this business, if I told you for a fact that this is a company, or this is a piece of paper, company, right, a stock, I give it to you, Cole, and I tell you for a fact within the next 1,000,000 years, and let's say it will go bankrupt in year 900,000. In the next 1,000,000 years, it will never return a cent to anyone who holds that piece of paper. What is its value?
When did you say it was bankrupt?
In year 900,000. And I told you for a fact. Somehow we have the vision to see into the future. We can see that for a fact. Within 1,000,000 years, you're not going to receive a penny in capital returns. You know this to be true, by the way. This is not speculation. You know this to be true. What's the value of that?
Yeah. I mean, I guess so. I can't. To add on to your hypothetical, I also can't come up with some scenario like I think McBuda T said in the chat. Like, if you bought the ownership of that company and you just pay yourself $1 million a year, basically, I can't come up with any bullshit way to get around your no money thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Then it's almost worth less than zero because it's not worth the time to even get it for free.
Yeah.
But yeah, one is it has no positive value.
It has no positive value because the whole point of it is so if I give you Google stock and I tell you I don't know when they're going to return capital to shareholders, they'll be, maybe they'll even dilute you for like 10 whole years. But what is the value there philosophically of the company? Well, it's all the potential that in the future, one day, they're going to rake in so much profits that they're going to be able to return a buttload of capital to you.
I know this isn't your point at all.
Yeah.
But I guess you could have some. The company could have some moralistic value. Like if you disagree with how Twitter is ran, and even if you knew you weren't going to get money from it, you still like just want to own the company to run it a certain way. I mean, it could have value in that shape, but it's not really the point you were making.
No, yeah, that would be like I don't know, like you have already your needs are already met at that point.
There are nonprofit companies that exist.
Yes, exactly. You're basically describing someone who has not way too much, but a lot of money. They have a lot of money and they're fine and they're able to do these things and they're thinking about things maybe more philosophically, their legacy, stuff like that. But no, going back to the example, that is the exact same philosophy that people use with private businesses. But for some reason, when you apply it to the public markets, it just goes away. So people just stop thinking about that. They just leave it at the door and they just forget about that. So the value of any entity at the end of the day is the value, not the price. The price can be whatever people are quoting you the next day. But the value is derived from the potential for the entity to return money to its shareholders or to its owner.
I think all companies should pay a dividend at some point.
They should return capital because let's say they don't return a dividend ever. Technically speaking, the buyback being a return of capital is sufficient to support a valuation. Because if there's, as long as they can provide the demand to purchase the shares off of you, that's all well and good. But yeah.
As if we bring some realism into it, I mean, what name 3 companies that do good buybacks. Like they never destroy shareholder value and buy it at all-time highs before it crashes.
Berkshire. Maybe Markel, maybe.
The point is you're smart enough that you can actually name 3, but most companies. I'm almost. It's funny because I recognize logically a buyback is superior to a dividend, but in reality, it seems like the buybacks are always done poorly.
Vast majority of the time, they're going to be. It's because like they do it for various reasons. So buybacks have a nasty little incentive attached to them. Yes, go figure. So you have that part where they actually can manipulate a little bit return on equity. Of course, this varies on the size of the business and the size of the buyback relative to the size of the business. But they can, fudge with return on equity, and sometimes the pay structure of the management team is tied to metrics like return on equity. Another one is that they can basically mask the share-based compensation of said management as well. So share buybacks add these little nefarious things on the side that aren't necessarily the best thing for the shareholder. So dividends are almost, taxes aside, they're like the purest form of capital returns. They're just here you go, here's cash, done. And the cash is exiting the hands of the management team and it's entering your hands. Now you go decide what you want to do with it. Management has no longer control of that cash, and there's a value to that as well. So I get always like what people say in the counterpoints to dividends, like, you're reducing the equity of the firm from the accounting perspective. You're reducing the equity of the firm. But almost like that's the point if you think that the company has excess cash, and you don't want the company to start empire building, right? You don't want them to start buying all these companies that have nothing to do with the main company. That happens a lot, more than you think. AT&T.
Does that work? I mean, it's would Berkshire be an example of that?
Well, it's a thing. You see, like, how many of them can we name? Like let's go with our hand. One hand. Okay. Berkshire Hathaway. Markel. Actually, no, we're going to pass my hand because we have Brookfield Asset Management. We have Boston Omaha. We have...
Companies I don't even know that own all these other companies.
What?
I'm sure, like, there's probably other examples I can't even think of because there's all these brands you don't even realize have the same parent company.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, like, they might own businesses within their specialty. So, like, let's take PepsiCo. PepsiCo owns, Pepsi products, all the brands that they have. They also own Frito-Lay, which is like their division for snacks. How far away is that from beverages? Not that far, right? So I wouldn't expect PepsiCo to say, oh, yeah, we have all this cash laying around. I'm going to go buy a fabrication facility.
Could you respond to Bros' comment?
Yeah, got you. All right, a poorly executed buyback and dividend of equal size have the same consequence for the company. The percentage increase in ownership is exactly equal to what the dividend payment would be. Except, whoa. Okay,
I think Bro is saying that, is he saying that share buybacks can't destroy shareholder value more than a dividend?
I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth, so I'll let him say if that is what he's saying or not. Therefore, you can still.
How you read it?
No. It's maybe that's not what he's trying to say, but that would be a potential. If he wants to clarify a little bit more, that would be a potential striking point. But let me read it again. A poorly executed buyback, so one that is poorly executed. So when the stock price is, let's say, too high, and a dividend of equal size, so the cash amounts are the same, have the same consequence. All right. So the same consequence for the company. They do have the same consequence for the company. This is true because the same amount of cash has left the company, the exact same amount of cash. We have a $3 billion buyback, $3 billion dividend. The same amount of cash has been spent. That's true. The percentage increase in ownership is exactly equal to what the dividend payment would be. Well, we're doing percentage to nominal dollar terms. So let's hold off on that because we're having a percent increase of, let's say, hypothetically, 3%. And let's make it a dividend yield of 3% to make it super easy, all right? So in that instance, what are we looking at? Well, we're looking at that hopefully, based on the volatility of whatever that is going on, because we don't know that information. So if we assume stable and all else being equal, then yes, the answer is yes. The added effect that we have to pay attention to is that extra volatility because we have that dividend basically taking money off the table. It is removing that potential volatility. The buyback is we're buying it at a certain price. What happens the day after, let's say, for example, right?
Real quick, wouldn't typically the buyback, the poorly executed buyback is an addition to the normal dividend they pay anyway. So you would still not. I mean, you would recommend don't do the buyback and also don't increase the dividend.
Don't do the buyback and don't increase the dividend. Wait, why would I not?
I'm saying let's say a company pays a 2%. I'm sorry. Let's give an actual dollar value. Company pays $1 per share a quarter.
$1 per share
in dividends.
Gotcha.
And then they're like, oh, and we're just gonna say the stock is overvalued.
Okay.
And they say so on top of the $1 dividend per quarter,
yeah,
we're also gonna start buying back shares.
Mm-hmm.
But the best case scenario would be, well, don't do the stock buyback in addition to the dividend anyway.
Well, I'll tell you straight up, for me as an investor, even like, okay, let's simplify this because I think this helps, and this is why Buffett always says that people need to think of it this way. I think this is like, because when you think about it, if you let's go to a private company. All right, so we have 10 partners. And right now we're doing pretty good. We're actually doing pretty good, and our business is making a good amount of money.
10 million a year.
Yeah, that's 10 million a year. So we have 10 partners. We're making all this money, and we have let's say we have a couple partners that are willing to give it up. And if we're making 10 million a year, let's make up a price. I don't know. The valuation of the company is 100 million. All right, 100 million. So it's 10 and 100. Okay, so they're willing to part with their shares once we're hitting these good times, let's say, at, I don't know, like let's say $2 million per share. We could each get about $1 million, or no. Let's use the same dollar amount because I want to use the same dollar amount for the buyback. So let's do, how many shareholders did I say? We had 10. So then I'll choose instead one shareholder was willing to sell at $10 million, or we can give ourselves a dividend of $10 million to keep it equal. So it's a 10% increase, or 10% shares are repurchased, okay? Or we can give ourselves 1 million each, okay, including that staying shareholder. So if we do the buyback, then, okay, we own more of the company. Now we have the added potential volatility of the following year, all right? If I ask the vast majority of business owners, they'll be very careful circumstantially to take the buyout of the partner. They'll do so if they believe, let's say, the business for sure will do better in the future and that the price at the given time is the right price. Because if we're just buying it at any price, and let's say it's a bad price, because a bad price, let's define it as the future returns of the business is going to decline in some ways, the deterioration, which will make the present price too expensive. So let's say that's the case. Then what we're doing is pretty silly. If you look at the situation, the best decision would probably be to just take the payments and then wait for a more opportunistic opportunity to buy out those shares and take that dividend. And then you, as the owner, go invest in whatever it is you really want to do afterwards. You can redeploy that money in your other assets. If we were, a group of 10 partners, let's say you would take that money and maybe you put it into your index fund or something like that. But your money would probably not be best used.
Tomorrow, somebody's going to spend 5 hours skimming through this trying to find PayPal earnings.
And they're never going to find it. I'm going to change the title because of that. So don't worry. But the tax benefits of a buyback relative to the dividend allow for more flexibility. So the tax benefits are there, but they don't necessarily outweigh it. And the fact that managements can be questionable in their execution. I'll say this, bruh, you are absolutely right if it's executed well. If it's executed well, buyback is superior. It just is. So if that's the case, yes. Problem is, how much you trust that management. Capital Mindset does a good job of share buybacks while investing in coal has cross holdings and he's ripping on you.
I was in the shower today and I was like, dude, I need to edit that time I played Pokemon with Fabio over a month ago.
Yeah, you still haven't done that. There was a question, let me see. Fabio, which index fund would you go with if you had to choose? My guess is that the S&P 500, based on you not having much trust in other countries. So this is the thing that I've been saying for a very long time, and it's funny because
we'll say your choices are VU, VTI, and VT.
Yeah. So for me, I understand the thesis behind VT because you're basically taking the entirety of the market and you're just like saying, let the chips fall where they may, because it's a market cap weighted index, so it has a self-cleansing mechanism. But the thing is that a lot of the biggest American companies, I wouldn't say all American companies, so that's not true because the smaller American companies are not.
The only argument you guys have.
Which one?
Every single time somebody doesn't recommend VT, they're always like, yeah, actually, Apple sells iPhones in other countries.
Well, no, it's because you can't get around that. It's like they have exposure around the world. But you're right in terms of, okay, there are
the exposure. Because
you're
America,
getting currency exposure. That's the reality. Yeah.
Well, there's that, but I was also going to say that I think would you agree there's an American premium because our stock market has done so well?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it may turn out to be a discount if America keeps outperforming.
Yeah.
But certainly people will pay more for an American company than a similar company in another country.
Yeah.
And the hope would be that in the next 30 or 40 years that switches so that you're actually getting a discount on foreign companies because people try to invest in America so much. But America is also very unique, so
America is unique right now in the world.
I'm going to be complete. The one reason I would genuinely be, I mean, I guess I am all in. that's a temporary play though. I genuinely believe that America is the best I'll say incubator. It's the best incubator for businesses in the entire world.
One of them.
And there's nothing even close.
There's some that are, but like the thing is, their scale is not nowhere near the United States.
As you would say.
No, definitely not Brazil. Brazil, no. But United States is the best in terms of absolute. So there are some cases where you have advantages in other countries, but the thing is they don't have the scale. So they may be smaller, but the scale matters. And so you would rather be that same business operating in the United States because you have that scale. So yeah, I'd concede. I'm being nitpicky. I apologize.
Something I'd never brought it up on my channel. Maybe this is like way in the future. I'm very, very, it's weird because I'm, when it comes to the public market, I'm very like index fund heavy. But when it comes to, I'm also very, very interested in startups, like angel investing and stuff. So I wonder, I'm sure, I feel like it has to exist. I wonder if there's an index fund for companies that are run by their founder, like I guess Facebook, Amazon as of a few years ago, Tesla. I feel like that has a hidden outperformance compared to other companies.
Yes, there is an index for founder-led companies, but that's not necessarily. You're already talking about publicly traded companies, though. You're not talking about investing in private startups.
No, yeah, but I'm just saying, but I'm just saying that because they've been with the company since it was a startup, and it's their vision, it's their baby, that they still, like Jeff Bezos from day one was looking at like 30 years from now, whereas other CEOs step into some companies and it's like next quarter is as far as their vision goes.
Yeah. Well, that is, by the way, that is something actually funny you mentioned that. That's just something that one day I might decide to try to get into, is because I know a guy, we're pretty close, and he did a lot of this basically. So he would actually work at various startups. He'd basically hop from startup to startup to startup as either a controller, CFO position, and he would actually earn actually decent salary, but he would get a lot of shares in each of them. And so he'd help them basically set up and then go on to pretty much the next one, find a replacement for himself. But he would help them, build out. And then a lot of those investments turned out to be pretty good. But he invested his labor. And you got to get, I guess, you got to get the skill set that these companies are looking for. And you really need to basically be like a one-man shop there. But that's something interesting that I do find. That's one way to make a stupid amount of money.
Yeah, angel investing is completely different than stock investing, because basically what you want to do as an angel investor is you're going to invest in 100 different companies. 90 of them go bankrupt like almost immediately. About 5 to 9 of them are going to just return your capital. And then one of them is going to 1,000x. That's going to be the entirety of your gains.
So Zeus is asking about the question. So the index that I'd probably pick, because I also would like exposure to, I don't know, because the thing is, there's going to be a bunch of other problems, though. Yeah. It's kind of tough because, like, part of me wants to say VU or SPY, which one you.
Yeah, part of me wants to say all three of them. I would probably, if I had to pick an investment for the basically my entire channel, I had to pick an investment for them, and it's going to stay with them for their entire lives. I feel like I would go. And like they can't trade out of it. They're stuck with it forever. I feel like I would feel most comfortable saying VTI.
VTI, yeah, because then you get that small cap exposure, mid cap exposure, not just large cap S&P 500. So like you get the mix. You just get all the United States. I'd probably like part of me wants to say that. Because then, yeah, you're getting that market cap weighted, self-correct. Yeah. I probably, VTI. But all in all, like, United States' position right now, the companies here, they're global companies, man. But it is different. It's a little bit more nuanced. Like, some people are saying, like, they're just like one-to-one, like that they're. Oh my gosh, my brain's shutting down. But you get what I'm saying.
I've got a stupid question for you, but I've wanted. I could maybe Google this, but I've wanted to know this for fucking forever.
Yeah.
So just because of like currency differences, like these are not going to be exact numbers. You know how in India, like the average monthly wage is like $20 or something.
Yeah.
So how does Apple like profits on like a iPhone in India?
Because the costs to produce are also different, ship are different as well. So they also, from my understanding, is they don't sell. They have to create like they can't just like sell the same iPhone for way less. They can sell for less because a lot of costs to ship, produce, maintain, and all that are going to be cheaper. They produce it on the same freaking continent, first of all. But they also then have a different strategy of they basically will sell them older models. They'll maybe sell them the excess inventory. They'll create new models that are even cheaper. Some companies will create models specific for a specific country that aren't available here, for example. Like car companies do all the time. You have cars that are available in Europe, in certain countries in Europe, that are very cheap, by the way, and you cannot buy them here in the United States. They don't have them available. You can't. For various reasons. They also, in their market research, they'll say, okay, well, this culture likes this way, that culture likes that way. But yeah, that kind of answers that question. It's multifaceted.
To answer the chat, yes, I know not everyone in India has an iPhone like in America.
Yeah, I think it's majority Android, first of all. But yeah, so they have.
I think every country is majority Android outside of the US.
Yeah, exactly. I think that's why Apple has been creating those extra models because it's that strategy I was talking about, is that they understand the incomes around the world are not that of, like people need to realize that United States' median income is really high. As for also for the scale, consider the scale.
5% or something?
Yeah. Like United States is ridiculous. And like I say this, not to be, the Europeans are now waking up, but like, I'm not trying to be like offensive. That's not my intention. I have family that lives there. Okay, it's like saying, "Oh, I have that one friend," and then I can say, "No." But I have a lot of family that lives in parts of France, parts of Italy, and parts of Spain, and I'm picking those three countries. I always pick on them, but I feel bad. But the Europeans, I want to separate all the European countries, and that I like those countries. By the way, I like to actually go visit Spain. But it's you do notice. Differences. Of course, there's like very rich areas, and I went to school in the high school I went to. There were some very rich Spaniards that would send their kids to school there. So yes, I know you guys have some wealthy people, but it is different. You do feel it.
And even as a YouTuber, like you will, your CPM will be higher the more Americans will watch your channel. Because advertisers will pay more to advertise to American viewers.
Yeah, and that's not coincidence. It's because of the average disposable income. I have a friend in Portugal. He really wants to He wants to leave Portugal as an economic migrant to anywhere, because he's.
Right word for it.
That's the right word for it, economic migrant.
Yeah, if you're gonna say. I get that escape is maybe not the nicest way, but it sounds like he wants to get out the country. I would say escape counts.
Yes, he's young. He's my age, and he wants to get out of the country because he sees that his future is terrible because there isn't really a way to make money. So yeah, that's the stark future. So basically, to go into Portugal is like, okay, if I have a lot of money already, I'll go there, and things are cheap. That's why a lot of people are retiring there because things are so cheap. And it's cheap because the aggregate population is poorer. So,
yeah. Do you know the term geo arbitrage?
You're talking about going to a different country or retiring in a different country.
You work in the U.S. and then you retire in a cheaper country.
Yeah, I want to retire wherever I want, but that would be my goal. But You know,
The moon.
but I understand what you're saying. So some people say, okay, well, I can have a more efficient retirement, retiring in someplace cheaper. Yeah, that's absolutely. So like, imagine if you have a very good life here in the United States, because you're really well off, you're gonna have, well, probably diminishing returns. There's diminishing returns. But you go to like, you know, Spain or Portugal, my gosh, dude, like, you're gonna have to like find ways to. Well, there's expensive parts of the city. Like you go to Madrid, you go to Barcelona, and you're gonna see like very expensive. You go to Mexico City, you're gonna find expensive places. Like third world countries, you'll still find very expensive places. So I don't want to, you know, what I'm saying is in aggregate, right? So I want to be very careful because someone's gonna be like, there are very expensive places in Mexico City. It's like, yes, there are. There's very expensive places in North Korea. There's a mall that is very.
I think you know who Scott Adams is.
Who the heck is Scott Adams?
Oh my, fuck you, dude.
No, seriously, who the fuck is that?
The guy created Dilbert.
No,
The
who is
comic?
that? No, I don't know, dude. I'm very uncultured. I told you this.
God damn.
Celebrities
I-
don't know them. Scott Adams. Who the fuck is Scott Adams?
No, he kind of went off the rails after Trump got elected.
Scott
dude,
Adams.
yeah.
Who the fuck is this guy?
Anyway, the reason I bring him up is on his tweets, he started adding, at the end of every tweet, he would add, I don't know if he still does this, it might have just been a temporary thing. At the end of every tweet, he would add BTAOE, and it stood for basically whatever he would tweet. At the end, he would put, but there are obvious exceptions. Because he would tweet something like, oh, you know, nothing, if you want to improve your happiness, start every morning by going for a walk outside. And then like all his replies to his tweet would be like, I'm in a wheelchair. It's like, okay, well, clearly it wasn't directed at you. Yes, I know there are exceptions.
Yeah. Well, so, what was this referring to specifically?
You were talking about how I know there's expensive places in Mexico and so.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
People will poke the smallest hole in your a general statement you made, and they will try to poke holes in it.
Yeah, I know, and I waste so much time trying to be super specific afterwards because I'm just like, yeah, you see, I wasted on a tangent saying, oh, there's obviously expensive place. I could have just said, good night. That there's. I need to start work. Oh, yeah. You're in a different country probably. Eastern Europe, the scariest low income, low birth rates, and Turkey is, yeah. I mean, look, like a lot of those places. I mean, like what some people would say the demographic dividend is terrible. Bro, how many bruh moments are we at? Yeah, bruh.
Yeah, and isn't Eastern Europe where they filmed Hostel? It might have been France.
I don't know, but yeah.
Have you seen Hostel?
No. What the fuck is that?
It's basically a horror film, but it's honestly less horror and more I think gore fetish is maybe the word for it. It's basically so some like college age kids go stay at you know what a hostel is, right?
Yeah, sort of, kind of. Let's entertain. Yeah, I know what a hostel
is. It's a super cheap way to stay. It's basically like a hotel room, but you're in bunk beds almost.
Yeah.
Is maybe that's a stupid. Just Google it. Anyway, so basically, Hostel is a movie where these kids go to Europe and they stay in a hostel, but they get kidnapped and basically they're brought to this place where like millionaires pay like $100,000 to be able to like torture and kill somebody. And it's a very gruesome but famous horror movie. So if you like horror movies, I would go watch that.
Okay.
Which Zeus said he just watched it. So.
Oh wow, he's been reading your It's been a toned down this stream. Yeah, I know it has been toned down this stream. Cole's been on his best behavior. It's great.
Well, now that I'm a YouTube partner,
Oh, you are?
I'm waiting on the manual review part, so I haven't gotten final word back yet.
Oh my gosh, when you do, we have to celebrate. I'll send you a pizza.
Thank you.
Or whatever it is you want to eat. I'll figure it out. Yeah.
But yeah, I did hit after the Andre video, I hit 4,000 watch hours. That was the last thing that was, and the subscriber count is kind of up in the air.
Well, good. Now you're gonna have like super big motivation to grow to like the tens of thousands.
Exactly. I'm gonna make like $8 a video.
Fabio finally won't need to private the stream. Yeah, no, not anymore. Okay. Oh, Zeus is asking a question. Why do you own individual stocks, Cole? That's directed towards you.
Fuck off.
No, Zeus. I'm just playing with you. I will pay $200 for the private stream. Don't tempt me, Frodo.
Yeah, it's gonna be a Patreon tier.
Can you imagine? The streams are now private, and we say a lot of profane words and a lot of slurs.
That's a real thing on Twitch. Are you aware of that?
The what?
You can, so you know how Twitch has VODs. You can go back and see old streams.
Oh, you have to pay?
Well, you don't have, but you can set the VODs to subscriber only. So people have to pay $5 a month to watch your old streams. You can set it to that. You don't have to.
Oh, okay.
But it's, I mean, that's basically, I just want to tell you that's a real monetization thing that exists in the world already.
Now I must grift. No, I'm kidding. So the 9-hour stream is worth $20K. Absolutely, it is. All right. So the question, Zeus Devil, why do you own individual stocks? I don't think it gets stressful. Like, I'm pretty relaxed with it. Yeah, I don't really like tear my hair out. And bro, I don't know if he's still in here, but like, yeah, with the dividends, paying yourself dividends, I can sympathize with that. Like, you know, for example, eventually when you get to certain size portfolios, you can sell calls, you can sell puts. It's kind of, not the exact, but kind of in some ways like that. And Zeus, why do I own individuals? I like the flexibility, and I do enjoy cultivating my portfolio. It's an enjoyment. I can control things a little bit more to my own specifications, and I don't really stress too much about it, if I'm being honest. I really don't. I'm pretty, if you notice, like, some people say like, oh, I should do a weekly portfolio update. I'm just like, it's going to be so boring. Like in the last live stream, some people asked like, can you do a weekly update? And I was like, I literally just did 2 moves and that's it. And one of the moves has been so repetitive. It's going to be like every week is like, yeah, I bought this. Okay, next week.
Also,
yeah, I
if you
bought
check
this
your
again.
portfolio every week, you're going to freak out at some point.
Yeah, and that's another thing I practice. I did not check the markets at all today until pretty much like, well, maybe I checked on like 1 or 2 stocks, but I didn't go on my brokerage or anything like that. No, I mean, I was focusing on other things. I just let the market be what it be.
When I don't remember when this happened, but it's going to keep happening. It's happened tons of times. You can go look at Jeremy is great for this. Mm-hmm. I once looked at 30 days of Jeremy's thumbnails. And like basically every 1 or 2 days, so he'd upload a video. It said the market just crashed, and then like 2 days, like next video, basically every single day it changed between market crash and market was up. And so imagine for 30 days straight, you watch every Jeremy video. I mean, you're gonna lose your mind. The market is crazy volatile. Meanwhile, I go to the SPY chart. I look at 1 month. It says up 1%.
Yeah.
So in reality, nothing happened.
Yeah, Jeremy's a nutcase. All right, Jeremy's a nutcase. I'm just gonna say it like straight up. He's a nutcase.
Focus on Jeremy specifically. I mean, if you look at your portfolio, I mean, basically somebody who looks at their portfolio every day, it's gonna, they're gonna think, oh my God, the stock market's so volatile. Whereas if you just check it once a year, you'd be like, oh, nothing really happened, because it's gonna move like 8, but they all cancel out to like a small amount.
Yeah, and then you're way better off just going out and spending your time doing something else. Figure out more ways to get more money to put into that portfolio. How about that? But yeah. So many different creative ways to make. Like one thing I did when throughout my college years was a tutoring business. Like what the heck? It's you'd be surprised, and there's a lot of people that just sit on they just don't. I don't know. Maybe they don't have the opportunity. Sure, why not? In a lot of ways, I know that I was, privileged in a lot of ways, right? Obviously, we all have to kind of like acknowledge that. Can everyone do what I did? Probably not, right? I concede that immediately. But yeah, all that stuff. All right. So to be fair,
to translate into English, what Fabio just said is, let's just say Andre couldn't tutor in college.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be mean like that, but yeah. Like, yeah, probably not. I don't know. Maybe he's like a math whiz or anything like that.
Dude, I remember the first time I ever bought a stock, because I'd been studying investing for like 2 years before I bought my first ever stock. And I knew everything about index funds and buy and hold, wait 40 years. It was on Robinhood. That was my first brokerage, and it's still the main one I use. I bought a stock, and I'm like, okay, I'm being optimistic here, but I think a year from now, the stock is going to double in price. And so that was my thesis, was hold this for a year, and it's going to double. I bought the stock, and 2 minutes later, I pulled up Robinhood to see if it had gone up yet.
Oh no. Yeah, you see, that's bad practice.
Yeah.
But we have a question here from Fish Fan Man. Fish Fan Man, my memory serves me correct. You asked me the other day about Coinbase. Am I correct or incorrect in that memory? I could be incorrect, but and I responded, I didn't like Coinbase, and you're like, this is. I don't know if he was probably joking, but it's like, this stream is a waste of time. But anyways, your question is, SoFi put out some decent results. Might add to my position today. Do you think there's more upside potential? Okay, so like potential wise, of course, because like SoFi has stuff to prove, right? And if it, so like the market, let's pull up SoFi stock. I mean, SoFi is probably up a ton today, if I'm guessing. All right, SoFi Technologies. This is the one that was overhyped by Polyapattia, whatever the SPAC King, but it's up 8.11% after hours, right? And I don't really know what they reported, so I'm just gonna say, okay, they reported something good. What we're basically looking at here is a bank that tries to focus on being all-in-one. You know, that's like the bullish thesis. I have a video on talking about it, but in essence, some bullish theories. Oh my God, brain's shutting down. Is like, oh, they're for high net worth individuals. I found nothing that is attracted to high net worth individual over a typical bank. I'd say that right now of the big banks, Bank of America and Chase right now are the most attractive in terms of rewards for high net worth individuals. And there was nothing in SoFi that like gave me, like for example, or gave the customer any extra perks for a certain amount of assets owned or anything like that. But like, it's a cool platform. They have I guess name recognition that's good. I'm told that the platform is really easy to use. There's new features coming out. I don't know if they have options yet where I can generate premium income yet, but I guess that's coming. But yeah. Let's see. Someone also. Well, I'll get to that in a second. But the more potential in Bank of America, absolutely. But Bank of America is kind of established, proven. People are expecting Bank of America to just execute. SoFi at this point, if they execute above and beyond expectation, there's obviously more upside. It's the obvious thing to say is that SoFi has more potential. You're not gonna like quadruple with Bank of America. You could quadruple with SoFi. Will it? I have no idea. Right? Will they execute is the question, and then maybe you have like a strategy to have that position. I opened a Merrill Lynch account or Merrill Edge, whatever, the same thing.
Zeus, I have considered that. I almost did it during COVID, but I might do it one day. I do watch like all those channels.
Oh, okay.
It's a Pokemon thing.
Oh, it's a Pokemon thing. Back cards.
Another just because I know you care so much. A Nuzlocke is I guess the most notable rule is that if a Pokemon faints in battle, it's dead, so you can't heal it again, and you just have to get rid of it.
Wait, sorry. Well. First, I'm gonna say it's okay, Fishman. No worries. I'm very patient. I don't get offended. So why I want to know this one. What is this? Oh, and you said Palantir versus C3AI. Palantir every day of the week. If you have put a gun to my head, I had to pick one because I saw your question about C3AI. Palantir every single day of the week between those two companies. But BOA, why is it a scammy bank? I would love to know that. I haven't heard that often, but there's always
really, because just from browsing Reddit for the last decade, Bank of America has the worst reputation among, I guess, the common folk.
Really?
Yeah, I'm not even. I can't even point a specific reason. Did Bank of America make all those fake accounts like a decade ago?
You mean a couple years ago, and that was Wells Fargo.
Oh, it was Wells Fargo. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. No,
I mean it's probably just any big bank would be hated, I would imagine. But yeah, that's Bank of America like get shit on a lot.
I did not know that. I actually did not know that. I mean, because well,
I
maybe
mean, a lot of popular companies that are great investments get shit on online. So
yeah. I mean, but maybe it's because they don't treat you nicely if you're under
you're
the
poor.
yeah. I
Nice.
wanted to say it a different way, but damn. Okay. Yeah. So Zeus asks, do you know of any other good credit cards besides B of A, Fabio? Well, the thing is, like the B of A ones, they're cash back, no annual fee, and they become Chad cards after you get to those different tiers. Oh, yeah, P Morton. Yeah. Okay, I get you. Yeah, no. So, um, you'll get charged those fees if you don't have like any status with them. They remove all the fees once you have like status with them. That kind of makes sense. One thing about like
Fabio,
the Mhm.
I have a question that I want you to answer, but I also feel like there's not really.
Go for it.
I feel like they're either. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much of a discussion that can come from this. Um, let's say Tesla's around $1,000 a share right now.
Yeah.
It's closer to 900, but let's just say Tesla's at 1,000. How do you feel about the fact that if they did 100-to-1 stock split and down to $10, they'd probably hit $11 like within a week, but like it would be way faster than them going from 1,000 to 1,100, even though the market cap change is the same. Just how does that make you feel?
Clown World.
What?
Clown World. That's how it makes me feel.
I cannot hear what you're saying.
Clown World.
Clown World, yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I mean that would how much do you think Tesla would go up in a day if they were $10 a share?
Oh, a stupid amount. So many people.
Yeah.
So many people. Are those actually you guys being serious, or are you guys trolling with the MS stuff? That's funny. Oh, Fishman actually that's my wife uses that card a lot because she loves Target. She absolutely loves Target. I hate Target.
I mean, I get shit on every time I bring it up, but I mean, I think that City Double Cash is that's just a solid card.
It's just standard. It's not shitty.
Yeah.
It's the standard. But the problem with it doesn't have introductory offers, and to me that's important. So like what I'll typically do is if I know for a fact I'm gonna buy something, and let's say it's in higher up.
Not all of us can do the spend $5,000 in a month sign up bonus.
Does it sound bad? Oh.
Yeah, maybe. I mean, there's some that are easy. Like I got one that was like spend $500 within 3 months and get $100. Like those are easy, but the impressive ones, like I think it was Chase Sapphire last year that was like spend $10,000 within 3 months and you get like $2,000. Like it was like a crazy. It was in air miles, but it was still a super good deal.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I think what is it? The one that I just got a credit card from Bank of America that was a business one, and it was I think it was like 5,000, something like that.
Yeah, Fabio's like, yeah, I just got the sign up bonus for my new Bank of America card. For some reason, I have this new $100,000 computer.
For some reason,
videos. Yeah.
No, I mean I did get a new computer, but it was for I guess diversity. Like I have another one, the old one's over there. It's another desk and everything. This is
Fabio always texts me. He says diversity is his favorite thing.
Diversity is no. I was gonna say something. It's late. Oh my gosh. No, but in all seriousness, like, yeah, I actually did get a new computer this year. So I don't know about you.
Everybody tells me building a computer is the easiest thing, and I'm still terrified. Honestly, I feel like I'm gonna order a part, and it does not.
Oh no, that happens so much. It's called the
CPU does not fit the motherboard or something.
Oh no, well that's all on you. But yeah, it's called like the silicon lottery. Like sometimes you'll order like a graphics card and it just won't work. You gotta send it back. So looking for a card with no annual fee and no foreign transaction fees. Bank of America has some. Chase has some that are good. The Chase has that like weird rule, by the way. You can't get more than 5 cards within 2 years. Otherwise, it's automatic decline from them. By the way, just so you know. Zeus is asking, did I build mine? Yes, I did build mine.
Really?
I built both of them. So I built
Yeah,
the
well,
one
you're
that's
gonna
over there and the one
you're
that's
gonna help me build mine then, fucker.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, it's
I want to, so I need to research this more because I want to get a AMD CPU, but I hear maybe this isn't true. That's why I need to research it. I've heard that Adobe products are optimized, maybe is the word for Intel
yes.
CPUs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Intel still has like a freaking, but you see, like that's the thing with CPUs. Like we're looking at Intel's and AMD's earnings. It's like I have the Intel i9 in my computer, so it's like
900 or
no 12th generation. So it's 12,000 something, 12900K, 8F or no?
Yeah, I think it's the top line that's out right now.
Yes, yes it is. And then I have a 3080 Ti graphics card. So those do pretty well. Like they'll edit videos they'll render videos very quickly. I don't really spend too much time. I can do like a 40-minute video, and I do a double round, so it does it twice.
God, Zeus, you can't keep up. We just, I mean, maybe Fabio, you did it for a different reason, but I was just saying that Adobe products that you use Adobe, right, for making videos.
Yeah.
You said yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Zeus, Adobe is kind of optimized for Intel CPUs. So if you're an editor, you'd be more inclined to get Intel over AMD. But I don't know how big of a difference it is.
It's not going to be that like, okay, technically speaking, right now you can make the most insane build with the AMD because they have the Threadripper, which I think alone is like $4,000 or something like that, something crazy. I forget how much it is, but it's expensive. And I actually have an old client, and his parents bought him the Threadripper, and he was like, I was like, what the fuck do you get this for?
Play Minecraft.
No, legitimately, like he's just like gaming, and I'm just like, this is not what this is meant for. This is an insane CPU
For like 3D rendering. Yeah, I mean, even more complex than that.
Yeah, no, and I still talk to him here and there, and so he knows that I like I build my own PC, and he built his first PC, and he built it with a freaking Threadripper, and I was like, dude, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, I have meanwhile I have an i5 10th gen 6 cores. And then I don't know the GPU name exactly. It's like a GeForce 1660 or something.
Look, for gaming, you only need an i5. You don't really need an i7 and above. I did it for just
It's mainly for After Effects is why I'm looking to get a new CPU.
Oh yeah, okay. Well, yeah. If you're doing a lot of editing, yeah, of course, yes, you do. And yeah, Intel's pretty good. Do not get the ones without the integrated graphics. Don't do that. They're slightly cheaper. Don't do it. Get the one with the integrated graphics because you'll actually make your graphics card just work way harder than it has to, and it's really not.
Have you seen The Verge's PC build from like 2 or 3 years ago?
No, I imagine it's cringe because it's The Verge.
It's the funniest. Dude, there is. You can watch just the video. You can watch individual channels' reactions to it. You can watch a 20-minute cut of like different channels reacting to it, or there's a 1-hour super cut of like every channel. It's every single thing the guy does is wrong building the PC. It's to the point that Verge deleted the video. But I'll send the link to you. It is one of the, in terms of computer building, it's the funniest video ever made.
Cringe. All right.
Like I get that. No, we're gonna talk about this. I get that he was making a joke, but it was still stupid. On top of the whole video being stupid, it was a funny start to it. The guy starts the video off by like he's got like his parts kind of set up, and he's like, "Okay, so the first thing you need if you want to build a computer is a table." I'm like, I think he was trying to make a joke, but like everybody, since the rest of the video sucked, everyone just roasted him for it.
I mean,
oh, and he got like some zip ties, and he's naming the different things you want. And he's like, you're gonna want an Allen wrench, and he pulls up the zip ties, and he's like, some tweezers.
Oh,
they're like, those aren't tweezers. Those are for your eyebrows.
Bro, I mean that's The Verge, man. What do you expect from The Verge? Verge is so cringe.
I think I'll comment. It'd make my day if you watch the video sometime tomorrow. So we can talk about it more. But the last thing I want to talk about it is, so the CPU like already has like some thermal paste like applied to already has some thermal paste on it, but he adds more thermal paste on it, and it legitimately looks like a bukkake scene or something. Like he fucking smothers it in thermal paste. It's like
Oh, and
flooded.
it gets everywhere. Oh.
And something to do with like I'm not that much of a nerd. Like I don't like. There's a lot of computer stuff I don't understand at all. He did something with like he didn't put the RAM in the right dual channels, so he's not getting the right support or something. I don't know.
I'd have to see the motherboard.
Anyway. Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
No, I was going to answer a question, then call it because I need to sleep so I can continue working tomorrow because this is going to be terrible for my sleep. But the Fabio's I'm not the master of computers. No, I have a friend who's like absolutely insane. He works for I'm not going to dox him. He works for a company. I've sent you pictures of him. He always comes out with me on the lake, and it's funny because he works for. Yeah, it's fine because I'm not going to reveal who he is. He works from the lake.
It's funny. It's funny how many tech channels like use Corsair products, and then like when I come to the investing side, everyone's like, "Yeah, Corsair sucks."
Corsair has good products, but like I like Razer a lot too. Well, it depends on what we're talking about. Like RAM, they're very popular. Like I use right now, I have I love this keyboard. I think what is this one called? The Huntsman Elite. The analog Huntsman Elite, and I mean it's a metal keyboard. It's got this very cushiony support, and I mean the keys feel beautiful. Like I like analog, so I can actually if I'm playing a game, in some games it's supported where I can slightly press on the key and it slightly moves the character, so it gives you a bit more control. It gives me a lot of controls here for video, so I can, change volumes and stuff and pause and play, all that stuff. But yeah, I love this keyboard. I can't complain. And I have two of them actually, because the other computer has it too.
It's funny that my whole life I'm all about, like, especially with, it even boils down to my investing strategy with index funds. I am all about performance over like fancy style. Like I wear cargo shorts. I don't care how something looks at all. It just has to work. But meanwhile, when it comes to computers, like my keyboard is just a constant glowing RGB wave going across the keys, and my whole desktop is like lighted up rainbow colors.
Typical gamer. Typical gamer. This is just typical gamer. And McBuddha's saying that the European stock market opens up in one. Oh, there it's open.
Dude, change the title. Let's start day trading.
Day trading European stocks.
Or just react to the market live.
What? Okay.
Yeah, meet Kevin style, dude. It's market open reaction time.
All right, let's go. Ding. Let me just pull up like the.
Is that what the stock market bell sounds like?
No.
I'm gonna go find that sound. There's a real bell, right? Like it makes a sound. There's an official market open sound, right?
Yeah. Well, I know I can't get into this. Well, I'll answer some last minute questions and I'm gonna call it because I'm tired. But Zeus asking, why would management at Apple want to buy back expensive shares? Because they're looking at the yield of the shares versus the cost of the debt they might to borrow, or they have no other place to really invest it. And so they're borrowing, but they've been doing that. They've been borrowing a lot of money at like let's say a yield of 2%. The shares are yielding in earnings yield like 4%, and so the delta is accretive to shareholders. That's why they're doing that. I made 6% a day trading. I mean, I no doubt that's like you're at Mo levels now. And some people are saying some motherboards are AMD. I thought to my knowledge, I mean, you see, I'm not the computer master. I thought they were either Intel motherboard. Maybe there's some hybrid ones, but there's probably some hybrid ones.
I'm sure there are hybrid ones, yeah, but yeah, you can't buy an Intel motherboard and then get an AMD CPU.
Honestly, like from my understanding is that wait, I don't know. One of them is, I think the Intel motherboards are cheaper or they're more expensive. One of them has like a drawback longer term, but a benefit in the short term, and then the other one's the opposite.
I want to say typically AMD is cheaper.
I know, I want to say that too. One of them has like
AMD is a real. I wanted to bring this up at the very beginning of the stream. AMD is a real like almost Peter Lynch kind of story, where like if you watch like, I started watching computer YouTube channels like 3 years ago, and all of them were like, dude, AMD is really catching up to Intel. And like, so if you had like invested based on that information, you would have done pretty well.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, AMD was the actual successful turnaround story. So, like AMD, I remember. Yeah, Zeus is actually remembering 4 years ago, dude. You would see like AMD competing against Nvidia or Intel, and it's trash. I mean, like I want them to be really good because they provide the competition that is necessary to drive advancement. And so
Yeah.
this, it's great.
That's why Intel sucks now, is they didn't have competition for so long.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you want them now. Now this is gonna make Intel get their shit. I don't think Intel's going bankrupt, but it's gonna make them get their shit together here. And they have so much bloat at the company. Honestly, it's all the finance majors who are working there, and they shouldn't be in charge of things. So the engineers feel like they're getting blocked in a lot of ways. So there's a lot of bloat there.
Out to Lisa Sue. I mean, very very rare that you're like, oh, it seems like all these companies have crappy CEOs like destroying the company. I mean, she completely fixed that.
Yeah, she's just like, yeah, fuck that. This is great. I'm sorry, I'm not even thinking. No, but seriously, like she really fixed it. It's a success story. It's a great success story. I mean, that was one that we used as a case study. We started using AMD as a case study back in my university days. And actually, the professor I had, when he was working in industry, he was actually so he showed us his old analysis that he did when he was working, and it was on AMD. And so it was a professor who he worked, but then also taught part time. So he only taught that class, and so he was really cool. I'm still in touch with him, but he was part of the class. He was showing us the research he had done on AMD, right? And how he actually back then was writing that AMD is going to potentially fix things or turn things around. And he was basically walking through his evaluation models that he made back in the day. But yeah, anyways, it was a good success story because back then he was actually talking about how they were spinning off what eventually became what was it called, Global Foundries. Yeah, they're actually publicly traded now. So Global Foundries is that old division of AMD, which was their foundry business.
You might know this because I have no clue. And if you don't, maybe chat could help out.
Did you see that?
Yeah, I saw it.
The thing fell.
But with crypto mining, is that more CPU reliant or GPU?
GPU.
GPU, okay. So either you or chat, what was the main GPU that like miners were trying to get? I guess you could either say a brand like Intel, AMD, or Nvidia, or
whatever they were getting their hands on. It was ridiculous. It was
but was there like a main thing that Nvidia was the go-to?
3080s, I would say. Oh yeah, people were saying, but yeah, I'd say all of them. But like the standard people were trying to get, yeah, probably like 3080s. But like it was nuts. It was just like because it was just nuts. I mean,
I feel like that never obviously got brought up in gaming circles, but I feel like in investing circles, nobody ever mentioned like, hey, this crypto thing is like really fucked up a lot of supply chains for stuff.
No, people mentioned it a lot in the investing world. That was the thing people were talking about with Nvidia. They were like saying Nvidia is not accounting for how drastic or how they were affected by the crypto craze. So, yeah.
Well, they brought it up in that sense, but I kind of meant like as a moral dilemma, like hey, if Bitcoin keeps going to the moon, like nobody's gonna get to own their own computer ever again because these people are buying all of them.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna have to close off the stream. It is 3 a.m. where I live. I don't know what time is it for you up north.
2 a.m., bro.
Oh, fuck. So, yeah, I got fucked here. All right, so 2 a.m. for you up north, in the north where you live.
And we are officially announcing that Fabio is moving to Hawaii, so that it would only be 8 p.m. for you right now.
Lincoln, my PC specs is I already talked about it, but I have a 12th generation i9 with integrated graphics and a 3080 Ti I forgot what the fucking the motherboard is. Whatever the fuck the motherboard
It also
is.
comes with a pocket pussy for when you're watching porn. It just jerks you.
I'm surrounded right now by 1, 2, 3, 4 monitors right now. But that's not my PC specs. And
I love that Lincoln went to bed like 2 hours ago.
I have Lincoln went to bed 2 hours ago. And I have as far as RAM goes, I'm still rocking DDR4, so that tells you a bit about my motherboard. I could have gone DDR5. I didn't really feel the need. And
Are you still some issues with DDR5 at the moment?
usually I like to wait for the technology to kind of fix itself. I'm not usually the early adopter. And what else?
Well, you didn't say how many. You said DDR4. How many? Because I'm at 16 gigs right now, and I'm trying to get up to 32.
64.
64. Yeah, I'd like to get to 32 at least.
Yeah, 32 is good. I have Windows 11. I like Windows 11, by the way, if you're asking. And what else? Oh, in terms of memory, I have it's 2 terabytes.
God damn, I've fucking
It's 2 terabyte SSD. 2 terabyte SSD.
Yeah.
That's no, sorry, it's not the SSD. It's whatever the fuck, I forgot what they're called. It's like the little stick. But it's basically an SSD. Why do I like it? I don't know, man. I like the UI. I'm used to it. I use for my work computer now. I'm using Windows 10 and then Windows 11 for this. PCIe. Yeah, there you go. Or M2S. Fuck, you guys are confusing me. How do you day trade only on 4 screens? I know. Well, actually, technically, when I turn those on, I have 2 more screens. So I have 6 screens.
Dude, Fabio, we should do a 12-hour live stream together where we try to basically Chad is going to donate money so that I can buy new computer parts and we're going to build it together.
Oh, geez. I mean, we're going to have to do it virtually or something because I'm going to be stuck in this house for a long time.
Well, it's okay. It's going to take a while for my parts to come in.
Oh, okay. So that's fine. I mean, maybe if I'm free, I'll travel up there just for the occasion. My wife's like, why the fuck are you going up north? And I'm just like, I'm just like, I'm going north. I'm trying to trigger you, but it's not working. I'm going north to build a computer, and I'll be back in a couple days.
Yeah, great thing to end the stream on is do you remember that Andre? I made a short video about it where Andre said if there wasn't inflation, then people wouldn't buy stuff.
Yeah, there's inflation, but why the fuck are you buying stuff, Cole?
Yeah, because that's the whole thing with computer parts. If you just like wait 2 years, the parts you're gonna buy are like half price because of the new generation of stuff. People still buy computer parts though.
Yeah.
So his point never made any sense.
Well, that's also my point with deflation at the same time. Remember, you brought that up as well. People
We'll talk about it next live stream. Y'all have a great night. Thanks for watching.
Good night, guys. Good night. All right.
Whoa, we're still on Discord.